Damn, man, you're fast. I like literally just turned on the live stream and then boom, this guy's here in the chat. He's like, boom, hey, what's up, guys? And boom, I'm in the chat. And yo, boom, chat. What in the hell is going on? Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Stream. I am your host, Stream Tom. And today, by golly gee willikers, do I have some stuff to share with you. You see, today, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day outside. Nice and warm, not too hot, but pretty warm and not too hot. And as a result, I got outside. I caught some Pokemon. I went on an adventure. But the thing about going on an adventure, getting outside and catching some Pokemon, is that there's a bit of a conflicting thing that happens where I wanted to stay outside all day. I just wanted to run around and play in the sun. But you know what? I can't just go ahead and do that because I had to play DDO. Because Dungeons & Dragons Online, for those of you that are completely and blissfully unaware, is getting some new preview today, which is very exciting. So we're going to be looking at the new preview in Dungeons & Dragons Online with some of the new content. Hopefully, it's going to be pretty cool. It might not be cool. I don't know. But I'm hopeful that it will, in fact, be quite cool.
Who gave this guy access to the internet?
Somebody did. I don't know who. It's actually a huge mistake, I'm being honest. Anyways, hello everybody. Welcome to Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom, and today we're waiting for SSG to post Lamania notes and talk about Lamania. So we're going to be doing that once we have the ability. So, you know, it's going to be a bit of a wait and see here in terms of like when we'll actually see Lamania kind of showing up. As far as we know, like I said, they said they were going to try to do a preview today. That was the most recent news from Cordovan on the staff tracker. He said, we're working to get Lamania open for a preview tomorrow. There might not be a Lamania preview, but as of yesterday at 5:20 p.m., they're going to be working on it to get us this preview. So in the meantime, I'm going to have to do something, and I have a couple of things to do. One, I have at least one build review to do, because I want to make sure I get those done and kept up to date. And two, I have a character to fully max out. This is, of course, not of course, because you might not know this. This is my my Shader Kai here, which is a character that is a rogue that I've been playing, and it's pretty fun. So I've been kind of doing this here. Oh, did he get 69? I don't know. I didn't see. And so I got to max out this character. I'm still missing a bunch of things. I'm missing filigrees. I'm missing, craftables. I'm missing a whole bunch of stuff. But hopefully everything should be good. I'm actually not 100% sure what I'm missing on this build, so I have to go through the build list and figure out what it is that I am in fact missing. Because I think I have a lot of stuff, but as I said, I might not have everything that I actually need. I definitely am not supposed to be using this cloak, so I know I'm missing something. I just don't know what. So I'm going to go look it up. Let me find it. Which one? Okay, so some of you might be aware, I am actually not using my own character build for this because somebody else did a better job. So I'm actually following along with this character build, which is by Tronco. He wrote an assassin build, and I wanted to play an assassin, and he did a good job of writing something really cool. However, I'm doing an abridged version where I am not using Shadow Dancer and Grandmaster Flowers. Instead, I am going a different route, which is the... so I'm doing a slightly different route than he is doing. But yeah, it's basically I'm using his as like a baseline and a framework to get inspired and to find other things to do. I'm not going to have this number. I'm not going to have 47 D6s of sneak attack dice. Because again, we just have very different builds. Character's more invested than I am, and I'm not going to get 108 dexterity either. But, I'm going to do my best to try to get closer to some of these pieces. I'm not 100% sure exactly what it is I need and what I need to get. I'm not surprised that I need the Isle of Dread set, but yeah, it's a complicated gearing set that he's got going so far. One of the main things is a lot of the equipment that he's got here He's got the different sets, so he's got Cunning Impact as well as Tough Shields. Both of those are great artifact sets. They're just hard to come by. That being said, it's not terrible if you just run the raid Fire and Thunder Peaks for tough... Or is it Fire and Thunder Peaks for tough shields? The Doomethorn Bracers, right? That's one of them. And then Cunning Impact, I think that's from...
Hey guys, I'm missing some stuff.
DOJ.
I need help farming. No, I don't keep any cool named items in the bank and prefer to delete them.
Oh, no. I don't have these items in the sense that, like, I don't have Lindell's Mighty Belt. I've never pulled that. I can craft Slave Lords. I don't have a full craftable set of Dinosaur Bone outfit. So that's, like, I don't have those. So I'm going to have to be working on some of that. I don't have a pen. I think I have a Pendant of Warrior's Focus. I'm not sure. But a lot of this is just strictly raid gear, which is going to take me some time to get. So I'll be working my way through some of this. I think that's what it is. Okay, hold on. DDO Tough Shields. I believe that is Doomethorn Bracers. It is the Doomethorn Bracers, which is from Temple of Deathworm. So I'll have to go do Temple of Deathworm a bunch to get that. And then Cunning Impact. I believe that is DOJ. Because that comes from Strange Tidings, which is Defiler of the Just. So, you know, those are two fun raids to go run around and go do. And then, of course, there's the 3-piece Dreadstalker set, getting the chest piece, helmet, and cloak. All of which I'm totally down to craft out. I just need to get on it. So it's basically just running a lot of Isle of Dread. So that's going to be the goal here, is running a lot of Isle of Dread on this character and picking up some of the things that I'm missing. Maybe not necessarily on this character, but yeah, running a lot of Isle of Dread, getting a lot of materials. Because I don't really have... I have like a fair amount of fossils, but you can always have more. That's one of the things I will say that's nice about the Isle of Dread in general, is that the fossils are a nice form of tradable currency. So if you don't care too much about the fossil crafting, just running a single Isle of Dread run every once in a while will get you a whole heap and helping of fossils, and then you can trade on the auction house for all sorts of stuff. Yep, same here. Well, I need to get the Lindell's belt, so I'm also in the you know, do skeletons in the closet 100,000 times bracket. Pretty much everything on this character that I need is raid gear, so I'm kind of like running into the raid gear wall, as it were, where I need to just run a whole lot of raid gear. As far as like runes go, let's see what I got. What do I got for runes? Okay, so Thunder Peaks, I don't have that many. Deathworm runes. Apparently I have basically no Deathworm runes. I must have bought something recently, I don't remember what. Skeleton runes. What are those called? Is Death runes? No, that's Randa's Vol. Shroud, Thunder Peaks, Hut, Forge. What to handle. Demigod, Defiler, Dread runes. There we are. Yeah, I have 900. That, and also, I think I have like... I think I took a bunch of runes out. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of them. I think I took a bunch of runes out for like a raid, on like a different raid day. And I need to like recollect. Yeah. I need to like regather them on my different characters. Because I think I transferred something over to Lamania and I needed runes for it so I could buy something. It was like I think it was my Demigod runes, I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, so I got almost enough Dread runes. Oh, I'm working on it, and I'll get some more things. But yeah, I need the chest piece, the helmet, and the cloak, all of which I can get from the raid. And then this character is going to stay as a assassin for quite a while, and it should be pretty good. The damage on this build is good, even though I'm missing like 80% of the gear. So, you know, it's just so much nicer once you actually have all of it. What's new on Lamania 3? I don't know, but I'll tell you when I know. Also, thank you, Anonymous User, for giving us a sub to Hand of Good. It's very kind of you. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate the support. It's very, very generous, and I hope you're having a very good day. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, actually, is I need to kind of steal... Actually, do I even need Isle of Dread ingredients? Because I have the ring, which is basically done. I'm just missing, like... I'm missing 2 effects, but I'm going to get those later. I have the weapon, which is done, and I have the other weapon, which is done. So I don't really need any of that. So yeah, is Lime up yet? No, it's not.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
It's not up yet. Also, thank you so much, Anonymous User, for giving it a sub to Bazcock. Damn, pretty much every single person is going to be subbed by the end of the day if it keeps up like this. So thank you, whoever you are. Anonymous User, I hope you're doing very well. Yeah, as far as I know, Lamania is not up. We don't have any post about it. All we know is that yesterday SSG said at 5 p.m. That was me. That bloop. Windows bloop. All we know is that yesterday SSG said that they are going to try to get Lamania up today. So, and they said that at 5:20 p.m. So as far, I don't know exactly what's going to be going on with that, but we're working on it. We're working on it. So like I said, when I know, you'll know, and when you'll know, I know, and when we'll all know together. Yeah. So I'm pretty much just like bound by raids. So what am I missing? I'm missing raid gear, raid gear, raid gear, raid gear, a regular necklace, and what are the bracers? And the wrists are slave lords. Plus also a fair number of augments. But the augments I have pretty much for the most part. So that should be good. And then as I said, everything's going to be working out just fine. I don't know if I'm going to go with the cloth or the light. I think I'm going to go with the light over the cloth because Grandmaster Flowers is really, really, really good for damage, but like, I don't know. I think I am currently using the cloth at the moment, but again, it's going to be kind of like a little bit of a wait and see because I really like having Bring Darkness. And then the Shadow Form's not too bad because it does give the extra helplessness damage, plus it gives you the extra sneak movement speed, which is nice to have, so you can go even faster while you're in stealth. Now, granted, sneak movement speed, even with all of the movement speed in the whole game, it still feels pretty slow, where, like, you know, I have every single effect in the game that gives increased sneak movement speed, and I still feel like I'm, like, barely moving, but it is what it is. But the trick is you just kind of jump while stealth, and then you don't have to worry about sneak movement speed because you go at full speed in the air while stealth. Sort of like how you can move while casting. It's a fun little quirk, you know, fun little quirk of the system and how that works. It is kind of funny, isn't it? Yeah, and then also getting the extra damage from Consecrate. I like having that. Okay, well, I should probably do something instead of standing around here doing nothing and shaking my fist at the sky. So I'm going to do that just a little bit. Do a tiny bit of organization, then probably run like Isle of Dread or some other thing. The one downside to this character is it needs a lot of support in the sense that right now, at the very least, I'm kind of squishy. And also right now, at the very least, I don't have any way to heal myself consistently. So running through clearing out content, like clearing out an Isle of Dread or something, is just not a good idea for this type of character. And so I kind of need to rely on others. Okay, Spider Silk Robe. I can get, that's a Reaper enchantment. Oh ho ho. I didn't know I had that. Discarded ring. Apparently I leveled this character fast. I have a lot of items that are just useless on here. Amora's Memento. I would think I was supposed to augment that, so I should probably do that. I have a Archaic Device. I have a Heroic Break in the Bank. I don't need this. Spearbane. Necklace of Subtle Pain. Meh. I'm just going to sell that. I gotta bank that. I gotta bank that. Rugged Belt. Look at all these items. Oh, Draw Quarterstaff and the Weapon Master. Also a fun item. Love me the Draw Quarterstaff and the Weapon Master. I kind of feel like buying wings for this character, even though I could. It's like, doesn't fit with the theme of being this stealthy assassin. I don't really want to do that. But, you know, I'm thinking about it. Enhance my gear, please. Reaper Armor Enchantment. Give me 5 fragments. Fragments of Reaper power. Oh yes, I have the green steel belt. Okay, so the belt is what I use for all of my trapping skills. Whenever I need it, I just use the belt. Because the belt, this is a legendary green steel belt. I've told people to craft this forever. It's you don't need the belt, but you can get anything. It's very easy to get because it's smalls and mediums from legendary green steel. So you just have to do 1 shroud and ask people to pass you smalls and mediums. And those people, nobody needs smalls and mediums. Everybody has millions of them. And at which point you can then get everybody passes them to you, and you can build these augments here, and you can get plus 33 to all your search and disable skills. It's very, very handy if you have the ability to do that. I would definitely recommend it. Okay, so that's mine. That's this. That's this. Okay, I have 300 spaces. Nice. So what am I getting rid of? Okay, Nightforged Stilettos are bound to character, so those are going to go into the bank. And then I have this Quarterstaff. I don't know what to do with this, so what is this? Quarterstaff is 20 plus. Come the Red Dragon, 20 plus. Is this bound? Oh, this is a raid item, so it's bound to my character. Ooh, that's fun. I like that. Memories of Kindness. That's plus this whole 15. Am I still using the Planar Gird, or did I augment this? I swear I augmented that, but if I didn't, that's embarrassing. We have Shin Guards. You know, just cleaning up the old inventory. You gotta make sure you do that. You gotta clean up the old inventory every now and then. Oh, I forgot about how nice this item is. I'm so happy. One of the best investments ever made. Epic Bloodstone with Topaz and melee power and swiftness. So I should probably do this over here so you can actually see my inventory. Because I always forget that I moved the camera over to the other side. She already being super insistent, the player base would have daily ice on hardcore, so people with leftover astral shards are screwed. Yep, but they did tell us that they were doing that. So it's not like, it shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. It's only a surprise if you like didn't read any of the notes or information that they were putting out. But yeah, they mentioned it last hardcore season. Because a lot of people didn't transfer off until the last day, and then I imagine they probably had issues where people were then like putting in tickets, being like, I couldn't transfer because the thing turned off because they were waiting till like the 11th hour to actually transfer everything. Which I can imagine being annoying from SSG's perspective. Oh no, I need those. I need those Thieves tools. Okay, and then where's consumables? XP goes here, XP and XP. There we go. Got those spaces back. How do you augment planar gird? Oh, because you can get a augment of greater heroism. So you augment planar gird. You just need to get an augment of greater heroism, and then you're all set. Do I have one? I don't know. I have Sapphire of Dodge plus, or Good Luck plus 3. I have a Dodge 12. A whole bunch of stuff. I have a Wraithborn Emerald. Cool. Yo, what's up, Kento Sarkfa? How are you doing? How's everybody doing today? But yeah. Anyway, I'm probably gonna do something. As far as I know, like I said, all I need is... Oh, I should check my Slave Lords material, see if I can craft a Slave Lords item, because I can put that over top of the Hallowed Castigators. Where am I at for Slave Lords materials? I'm gonna have to run a Slave Lords. So it's Shackles. I don't remember how much I need for Slave Lords. Slave Lords DDO. I like straight up don't remember. It's 100. Okay, so it's 100 shackles, so I have enough. So now I have links. I have enough. Okay, I have plenty, apparently. Collar. And I have enough. And what's the last one? It is frayed leathers. Okay, I got more than enough, so I can craft something. So I'm going to go see if I can have an extra Slave Lords piece kicking around, and then I can craft a Slave Lords piece. Will those Slave Lords? Yeah, apparently me too. It's because every time someone's like, hey, do you want to do Slave Lords? I'm like, yeah, okay. And then I just kind of go do it. I don't really think about it. Or you Slave Lord bot. Very bad headache, not sure what's happening around you. Ooh, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, headache's bad. Hey, you hate to see it. Legendary Shackle. Legendary Shackle. I don't have any Legendary Shackles at all. Oh, I have this. I have one, but I believe this is crafted already. Yeah, it's crafted already. It's not good for me. Alright. Well, it looks like I need to run a round of Slave Lords to get a Legendary Shackle. Is Shackle... Which part does Shackle drop from? The actual items. Shackles, part 3. Okay, I gotta do a whole Slave Lords. Alright. Well, time to do a whole Slave Lords then. Who am I gonna do a whole Slave Lords on? I have so many characters. I forgot I have Dread Item, man. Oh, hilarious. I can do it on this character, I can do it on this character, I can do it on this character, I can do it on this character. Man, I have so many characters. The Bard could be fun. This Bard's fun to play. I'll play the Sorcerer. Sorcerer is good. I haven't played a lot of these characters in a little while. It's been 2 months of Hardcore League, and I haven't really come back to the regular servers. You ever have that feeling where you just kind of like put your characters down for a long time, and you come back to them, and you're like, what do you do, and how do you play, and what's happening here? How does this video game work again? That's definitely the vibe I'm getting, at least right when I'm looking at my characters in the log. Because I look at these full action bars, and I'm like, okay, there was a time where I remembered all of this, and everything that my character did, but it is not this day. It's not today. I can't remember all of those details. I have a 5 ring here. Lasting oils of strengthening. That's always good. Just straight up TR in that scenario? Yeah, I have too many characters for that, though, so I can't just straight up TR. As fun as that would be. Just double checking here, looking for shackles, shackles, shackles. Legendary shackles. I got a 5 ring. It's probably crafted. It is. Alright. Maybe I should make like a list of all of my slave lords gear. I have no idea. Really good idea. Okay, so 2032 slave lords or one. I don't remember the names of the quests in slave lords. Oh, I'm here too. Can I teleport? Teleport to the Grove. I like that they added a teleport to the Grove. It's nice. It's just they didn't have to do that, but then they were like, yeah, we know we added this area to the game, and then they added it in. What's a slave? Okay. Assault, slave pits in the Undercity, slaver stockade. God, I have no which one is the first one. I'm gonna say slave pits in the Undercity. I think that's the first one. And where is slave lords? It's this guy over here, right? Well,
All of the mainsail. It's time for a new adventure.
that sounds right. All I have to do is remember how to play this character that I haven't played in months.
A woman wearing a noble's finery gestures.
Ring if one drops. Sounds good.
Gold points to the door at the rear of the chamber. The pathway
Okay.
on the surface
Casting all my buffs. Everything is good. Pushing prowess. And they have an hour-long lasting Eagle's Majesty. That's pretty good. Oh, I never got my things. A long time ago, I was supposed to get a long time ago, I was probably supposed to get something like a Yugoloth potion for the extra charisma. It's right on my charisma's only 93. So, probably supposed to do that at some point. Okay, how does my character work? Okay, so that does that. That's good. I have hold person. I think I can use that. Okay, so that definitely works. I can definitely hold person on people. Check. Again, I apologize. I'm like literally relearning this character as I'm playing it right now. So I'm like, I kind of remember what's going on, but I don't remember all the details. So it's a bit of a mixed bag. This is the thing is about like the character's not bad at all. It's just, you know, like I said, distance. Distance is what does it to you. But you don't remember all the individual keybinds. Like I have so many keys down here. I think this one's for bypassing fire immunity. This one's for something. Oh man. Fortunately, my mass hold appears to work on pretty much everything here. I don't have to really worry too much about dealing damage to these guys. Mass hold gets the job done. Cut the strings gets the job done. Cut the strings is only 102. That probably should be higher than that, but it is what it is. Interesting, a cap. Still healer, and healer bards is not complicated to relearn after 3 months. Yeah, this is like a melee with a whole bunch of buttons. Nans and damages. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, this character is not bad. This is probably, until I get the rogue going, my current highest damage character. It's, like I said, the single target is where it's more impressive, because then I can really start chunking through people. But there's not a lot of single target opportunities in quests like Slave Lords. I mean, I guess there's like a couple bosses here and there, and I guess there's the final boss room, but yeah. It's alright. Yo, what's up, Goro? Also, if you want to play this character, by the way, I have the full build guide. It's already done. Breaking to the road? Yeah, my ultra mega super completionist. Because racial completionist is really good on Shader Kai. Then you get to spend like 17 points in the tree. Turns out, no. Because Shader Kai really loves having it. Llama's not up yet? Not yet. But I'm always checking. When it's up, I'll let you know. When I know, you'll know. Because I've got Lamania loaded on my second, or like the launcher loaded on my second monitor. And so if I can get that loaded up, oh baby, it's going to be a good time. Again, something I like about this character is even though I'm dual wielding, it has enough AoE that it still feels like I'm able to chunk things down. And not worry about, you know, missing some of these things. Okay, here's spiders.
The foul stench of troglodytes permeates the air.
Yeah, a lot of it's just like that muscle memory. This character is based on imbues, so it's the whole idea behind it is to be an imbue build and deal damage with fire. I had the thought to change it and make it into a cold-based build because of all the people that were playing Cold Druid, Cold Alchemist, and Cold Sorcerer, because it's the most popular thing. Since I increased the amount of damage, holy mackerel, that monsters take by cold by a fairly huge margin. I ended up not doing that. But that's still something I think would be kind of cool to do. The problem is, one of the main ways in which I increase people's susceptibility to cold damage is using monk ability, or to fire, is using monk abilities. Oh, okay. Let's not die here. Live. Fuck, I was so close. I was so close, man. Very annoying. I had 3 stacks of the poison bleed, and I don't have a lot of magic resistance rating. Thank you. Oh, well. I'll just have to redo all the buffs. I don't think there's anything really bad if I die in terms of, like, my buffs going away. It's like I have to drink another potion of prowess, and I think that's about it. But I have to do that every 10 minutes anyway. Here. And it's been pulled cash notes red. So I reckon didn't miss it yet. Yep. No, nothing going on yet. Maybe soon, but not yet. We don't have any news about patch notes or anything like that. I said I'd love to be able to talk to you about the patch notes and what's going on there, what's new on the actual patch. It's been like 3 weeks since the last Lamania, so presumably there have been a couple changes. Now, that being said, some of that 3 weeks has happened over top of the American Independence Day holiday, so I don't expect that every single person at SSG was, you know, cranking away at work over the past 3 weeks, every single day. But 3 weeks is still a fair amount of time, and at least in America, you don't get 3 weeks vacation, so hopefully there was some new things to report on. We'll see something interesting. Yo, you got resto? Yeah, I probably do. Yeah, I do. Oh, am I not using my heals? Ugh. Or not my heals, my holds. Like spacing. Is Whirlwind Attack worth it on dual wielding? So the answer to that question is it depends. I like Whirlwind Attack on dual wielding because I think that it's fairly easy to get, you know, on whatever character you're working on to get it. Because usually dodge mobility, especially on like a type of ranger or something. The problem is Whirlwind Attack is still expensive feat-wise. You need dodge and mobility. It's not free. And since you need dodge and mobility, if you're playing as a fighter, yes. If you're playing as a ranger, yes. If you're playing as like a paladin or barbarian, they have cleaves that are built into the class. If you're playing as a rogue, again, But you have to ask yourself, what are you going to take? Improve Feint or Whirlwind Attack? Improve Feint's generally better, so it depends. Can you just, instead of Whirlwind Attack, are you able to take a Shader, just be a Shader Kai and get that instead? Oh, stunned. My boy is stunned. Yeah, so like I said, Ranger is pretty good, but a lot of other options, and Fighter's pretty good because they get the extra feats. Other things are harder to justify. Now, a lot of people did used to in the past multi-class 6 levels of Ranger, which would give them a bunch of the 2-weapon fighting feats for free. So if you're like a human with 6 levels of Ranger, then yeah, that's not bad. Fuck. Guess I'll lift here to Mister. What new stuff? Oh, wait, I don't know yet. We're gonna find out. Lamania's not up. Now, Lamania might not actually come up today, because like with every single day, there's always a possibility that it doesn't. But that being said, I'm not gonna believe it that it won't come up. I'm just gonna be under the impression that it will happen, and live with my tremendous amounts of copium that is coursing through my veins. Okay. Copium is where it's at. They were working to open it today? Absolutely. Working on it means that it's not necessarily guaranteed, which means copium.
Most of this room is covered
You guys understand? You guys understand the truth of the copium?
Wall of fresh stones was recently added to one side.
Like I said, I would like to see the servers come up so then I can talk about and look at all the new stuff. It means I have a free YouTube video for tomorrow, which is sick. Other than just the death compilation I'm going to be posting soon. Death compilation. Wrong button. Here we go. That's what I wanted. Give me monsters I can mass hold again. The one upside of Slave Lords is like, man, if you could just hit that mass hold on every single monster in a pack, you can just go like this. It's just whoop. So much easier. So much easier of a quest pack. Everything just dies so fast. But yeah, man, don't worry about it. I feel you on in terms of I know a lot of people are excited and they want to see new stuff on Lamania, myself included. I'd love to see what they did with Macro Tech to make it more interesting.
Lamania new stuff, Pog.
Yeah. Yay, what's up, Caledons? How you doing? That's right, Lamania new things. Again, we have news that there's supposed to be Lamania today, so we're gonna try to push forward with the assumption that there is going to be Lamania. So that's what we're gonna be doing here. Who knows? There could be stuff on Macro Tech that are interesting. There could be like even more big changes. Maybe they're like, by the way, you know, we're revamping how the entire game works. DDO 2 announcement. I don't know. We'll probably learn some more about what's going to be coming in the upcoming expansion. Maybe there'll be some new quests to try out.
The Orc Chieftain growls as you approach. You must be pretty stupid to come in here. I'm gonna smash you so hard, they'll never find the pieces.
Get him out of here. DDO 2 with 16 times the detail. That's right, we're going to need 16 times the detail. You tell him, Todd Howard. The new augmentation evoker, it's really fun. Well, my understanding is that the new augmentation evoker is like Omega Giga broken and like supremely, extremely unbalanced. I watched a video of like some boss die in like some raid boss die in seconds because it was a raid where they had like a tank, a healer, a DPS, and then like the rest of the spots were just augmentation evokers. Apparently somehow not good for the game. Got changed on Tuesday? Oh, okay. I think I must have watched the video over the weekend then. I don't exactly know what the evoker does in any capacity. I just saw that like the healing. So I was looking at it, and that was pretty much the only thing that would have made me go back and play Dragonflight. Is the new class looked pretty good, or it looked kind of cool. Then I saw the healing, and the healing looked like cosmetically, it looked like you're playing a Mistweaver. Like honestly, if you didn't know what the skills did, you'd probably think that it was just a Mistweaver from the look of the abilities that they showed off. And I was like, oh well, I don't really like Mistweaver, so I don't really want to play that. So I just kind of like passed on the whole thing. Plus, also then if I did play it, I have to go back and play World of Warcraft, and it's like World of Warcraft in current year. I don't know, man. That's kind of sus. New support class, yeah. It looks cool. Like I said, it looks cool. The Evoker definitely looks cool. Like I was one of the few people that actually liked the look of the Drakathir when they first like unveiled them. I was like, ooh, Drakathir, they look kind of cool. Nothing. Do I have a potion going? Potion, loot potion. I don't think I have a loot potion going. Do I have one in my inventory? Nope. Well, buy one now. XP loot boost, loot boost. No, greater treasure hunter elixir. Can I just buy one? No, I don't want 10. I don't want 5. You can buy one a la carte, but you can't buy the greater's a la carte. Alright, give me my elixirs. Alright. Now. I don't have evasion, so I'm just dealing with the fact that I take a lot of damage from this. Okay. Alright, we're good. New stream house? Nope, same place. I haven't moved. I just changed the camera angle, so you can see me from a different angle now. That's all. Int, spread to 4 people, but you don't have any buff restricted on 1 person. Ah, I see. So basically, the more evokers you have, the more damage everybody does, because it was unrestricted, so instead of it being limited to 1. So does that mean you're limited to like 1 evoker per raid then, if it's limited? Because they didn't count as DPS, but obviously they don't do much damage, so they're bottoming DPS meters, but hopefully that isn't temporary and people are getting used to them. Well, people are also dumb as hell, right? Like the average human being is like dumb as a rock, so you gotta be careful about that. You hope that it will just be like for a little bit, but also, you know, people will show you that they have the capacity to go and, you know, people love to exemplify the lowest common denominator. It's like their favorite past. That's like the, you know, one of the human race's favorite pastimes. So, yeah. Oh, 4 of that buff per person. Okay, so you could have 4 evokers in your raid then. I gotcha. Or a maximum of 4, as opposed to what you had. I can see. Order coffee one day, so you better not move. I'm not currently planning on moving anywhere. I'm in a good place. I do need to get some more coffee in a bit, though. Coffee would be good. Coffee would be good. Is that my first time bonus? Yeah.
More clues about the slave lords can doubtless be found there.
It's one of like, it's the double-edged sword of having DPS meters being so heavily tracked. It's that it becomes muddy when you have support characters. This is one of the issues with like that happens in Lord of the Rings as well. Is that I play the Brawler class, which, welcome, we're on part 2. We just finished part 1. I play the Brawler class, and the Brawler class is really, really fun. I know this is boring, and it's Lord of the Rings, it doesn't matter. But listen, the Brawler class is a melee, and it does a reasonable amount of damage, but it does not do as much damage as a lot of melee classes. However, it has a whole bunch of party buffs. It has a bunch of supportive buffs. So it increases the damage that your allies do by a huge percentage. It debuffs monsters. It can do a whole bunch of other things. But the raw damage output is lower. So as a result, I haven't been able to convince anybody to let me actually bring my Brawler as a DPS to pretty much anything actually relevant, because they just go, yeah, but it parses for less damage. And they're like, yeah, I know, but look, I increase this damage by this percent, I increase this damage by this percent, and they're like, yep, doesn't matter. Your parse is lower, doesn't matter. Like, that's just it. It's just parse is lower, it's not even worth it. And that's what happens to, and that's not just happens to Lord of the Rings, that happens to WoW as well. People, look at the charts, they'll go on like Wowhead or whatever, or like one of those sim websites, and they'll be like, okay, look at the damage that each individual class is doing, and oh, look, Assassin Rogue is 2% behind Subtlety Rogue, so therefore we can't have any Subtlety Rogues in the raid. Any Subtlety Rogues get immediately kicked and removed if they're not Assassination, or if they don't equip to Assassination, because that 2% DPS is going to make all the difference. It's the same shit. It's going to happen, like, eternally. You hope that people will, like, figure it out, but they're not going to figure it out. Unless it's, like, Omega broken, people aren't going to figure it out. So the trick is, basically, you just have to make friends. Butcher is getting a new class called Mariner. That's the word on the street. I don't know what it's going to be, because most of the game is, like, on land, so I don't know how you're going to have a Mariner class, but, it is what it is. Unless the class is only going to start at, like, the level cap of the expansion, so the Mariner's not going to be able to level. It only starts at, like, level 140, and it goes up from there. So it'd just be kind of weird to, like, you're playing as the Mariner, but you're, like, running around on land the entire game. What are you doing on Mordor? Oh, I'm just hanging out. Bez. There you go.
The inner keep houses the remainder of the troops and serves to protect the entrance to the dungeon below.
Hopefully, I will be able to get a thing. Oh, also, the way that I keep the buffs on this character, because my character does use like Arcane Warrior and things. I use Storm for that purpose. Storm does a good job of maintaining my Arcane Warrior stacks. Watering people and gain damage boost has how many wet they are, but yeah. But yeah, anyway, anything that's like kind of muddy and isn't exactly clear is always gonna perform worse in the eyes of the player base because it's not exactly clear, therefore it's harder to understand, therefore people are gonna judge it more harshly. Those situations is do they have that? Okay, that's good to know. Because like obviously dancers and bards are super duper duper good and you want to have them in pretty much every single raid group that you're in because they are very very good, but they still are going to parse less than everything else. So like my main class in Final Fantasy 14 is Red Mage, and Red Mage just does less damage than the other classes. But it has like sick utility, man. Instant cast raise on a DPS. Instant cast raise on a DPS, so good. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, I don't know if there is a way to how you would even parse that in terms of like how much damage you're giving out to the raid, but that's a good idea. I wonder how they do that. Is that just in the FF14 like parsing tool or whatever it's called? I can't remember the name of the tool. I have it on my computer because that's what I was using when I was playing. Also, you're not allowed to use third-party tools apparently in Final Fantasy 14. So on the record, I don't actually use those tools. I never have, and I don't even know what they are. I didn't know that you can even calculate damage in that game. All I thought was monsters die and then everything goes boom, boom, boom. I thought that's how it works. Just Steam. Starting with Overwatch 2 next month. Sick, dude. Can't wait to play Overwatch 2 on Steam. And I didn't play Overwatch 2 at all when it first released. And then I laughed very heartily when I found out that Overwatch 2 was not ever going to get the campaign that was the main drive of Overwatch 2. Again, I don't know if I'm like 100% conspiracy on this one, but I am fairly confident that all of the stuff that they drew up was like literal, like it's possible that all of the stuff for Overwatch 2's like campaign and the co-op modes and stuff was literally just like ad copy. Like there was no actual gameplay. It was all just video that was created and fabricated for the purpose of showcasing that there was going to be a campaign for people to buy into it, and the rug pull was always going to happen. Like I'm pretty confident that they literally never intended to do it, and it was 100% like a big smoke and mirror play. Just to be like, yep, by the way, yep, gotta get in on Overwatch 2, everybody, you gotta play, you gotta do it. And then they canceled all the PvE because, you know, why not? They already got the buy-in. It's the same thing with all the people that invested in that, you know, it was like Fortnite or whatever, had like an early access or Kickstarter or whatever, because it was supposed to have this like zombie-based sort of campaign system. And again, they just rug pull. Well, it's not profitable for us, so we're not gonna do it. Even though you paid for it already. Oh, last I heard they canceled it, so yeah. That's this way? I don't remember where to go here. It's been such a long time since I've done the Slave Lords. It might sound like I'm a jaded and bitter old man. That's usually when it comes to talking about, like, big companies. Because big companies... their main goal in the universe is to do a bunch of evil things to make everyone hate them. That's kind of like the goal of Blizzard Entertainment as a business enterprise. Of buying Overwatch 2, the PvE. Well, that and also you got to rebuy all your skins and stuff again.
No doubt, Marquesa and the rest of her. This hallway serves as the entrance to the fortress's
dungeon. Oh god, I'm not reading that. But thank you for your limerick, whatever it is. Am I wearing metal? Nope, I'm good.
invisible force pulls the metallic objects you're wearing upwards towards the
It'd be funny if the druid was...
Removing
Oh, there you go.
large objects might spare you from the effect.
It's a riddle? Yeah, I agree, it is a riddle. I have no idea why you posted 60 lines of text in a Twitch chat. That is a riddle to me. You are correct. I'm befuddled. But yeah, the Overwatch 2 is a it's an interesting thought experiment. A lot of these products are interesting thought experiments. It's like, I mean, I think Blizzard is also having a good and a bad time. You know, they're being bought by Microsoft, which means everybody, not everybody, but the shareholders are going to be making a shitload of money. They're going to be pretty happy about that. But then on the other hand, you have like, I can't tell you for certain exactly what's happening with Diablo 4 because I only pay a little bit of attention to it. But I did a bit of a skim through the patch notes and read the opinions of some other people who have been playing the game a bit more. And yeah, Blizzard seems intent on making Diablo 4 way less fun than it currently is. It's like, just seems to be like their MO. They're like, yeah, this game is... Some people are enjoying it, but we gotta cut that out. And then there was the whole Overwatch 2 thing. At least Dragonflight's doing good. That's like kind of like a flagship. You know, World of Warcraft's kind of like the mainstay of Blizzard. A lot of people seem to be enjoying Dragonflight and the new Evoker, so that's cool.
Various grim-looking devices are scattered throughout.
Baldur's Gate 3 and D4 at one point after the patch dropped. Yep. Which I find very interesting because I feel like the crossover between Diablo 4 players and Baldur's Gate 3 players is like the Venn diagram is 2 circles in different rooms. So I find it interesting. Maybe like the Reddit browsing Diablo 4 players are playing Baldur's Gate, but outside of that, I have no idea. Not to say people can't like different games in different genres. Just those games are very, 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 very different. Very different. Very different. Oh, D2R is awesome. That's because it's just Diablo 2. That's why D2R is really good. You don't have to worry about what's happening to D2R because it's just Diablo 2. People like Diablo 2. Stuff they've been adding? Yeah, they haven't really added a lot of things. So that, which probably also helps with perceptions. Like, they really haven't added a lot to D2R. They added the terror zones, and then they updated the followers, so that way they had, like, better mechanics. And then they added some new uniques that are not, some new rune words. Like, a couple basic rune words, so that you can make for, like, easy access to resistances and stuff. They had these 3 rune word helmets. And then they added a couple rune words to things that are not specifically the bow or whatever, the Act 1 mercenary, so you can use an Act 1 mercenary instead of just requiring, you can get like insight on a bow and stuff. So they did like a couple things, but again, it's really like not a lot of changes. Yeah, the Thunder Charms and Terror Zones, honestly, is like just a perfect change to the game. Terror Zones are great because it means you don't have to farm Bale to level. You can just level in whatever areas you want. And Thunder Charms mean you can kind of just play around with whatever you want. The problem is they're not perfect. Some of the Thunder Charms still just don't entirely work. Like, for example, there's really no reason at all to ever use a, like, the Magic Thunder Charm. It was just a waste of time. But overall, it's, like, good. I think they did a really good job of just maintaining the game kind of as close to default as possible. But the last ladder season they had like a super thin series of patch notes, so they basically made no changes
Not
to the game.
level
So.
on Bale. No more Big Bal 69.
Oh no, you still level like through the game. You just don't level through the end game. The way that it used to work to level up to 100 is you would just have to go farm Bale exclusively from like level 99 to 100, Bale and Diablo. Those are the only things that give you any actual XP. So you had like the world first races where people having other people prepping Diablos and Bales for them and then like jumping into different groups to do stuff. Whereas now you can actually just like grind terror zones and it's like, okay, cool, do the 98, now the 99, now the 100. Yeah, you never start at 1. Starting at 1 is a huge mistake in Diablo 2 lobby making. Like, if you want to start a lobby, and you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna start a lobby, it's gonna be amazing. You know, we're gonna have all these people jump in. We'll do Diablo, we'll do Bale, we'll do you know, just regular chaos runs. We'll do all this stuff. You can't start at 1 because then no one's gonna join. It's gonna be like 1. There's probably no one in that group. 69. They'll be like, they've already done 69 runs. Wow, these guys are accomplished. I gotta jump in there fast so I can get in. It works incredibly well.
You spot a female elf matching Marquessa's description leading through a portal.
You know, it's the classic, like,
Spring forward
you
to
know,
protect
you start selling a product as, you know, almost sold out. You're like, okay, we're almost sold out of this thing. You better get it while it lasts. And then people are like, oh, get it while it lasts. I gotta get it, even though you haven't sold any yet. I believe that's just called lying, but you know, it is what it is. Running slave lords. I need a shackle from part 3. Didn't Bobby Kotick is out of the company.
the portal
Yeah.
blocking your path fades when you
I
pull
mean,
this lever.
the problem is at this point you can, with you know the obvious merger coming, or the acquisition. The main problem is that the young Bobby is going to walk away with like 60 million. So
But don't creep
you're kind of at the point where like
the hole, looking at you nervously.
it's already happening, you know, the buy-in and everything. It starts. Oh, whoops! I think I hit the wrong key.
Thorn shuffles away.
I think I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. I was not paying attention. So we don't get the extra chest. At full scarcity, exactly.
The sound of scuffling guards and agitated prisoners.
Yeah, so I think, you know, whether you buy today or buy in a month from now, I don't think it's going to matter too much. That being said, I'm not saying don't. Stick to your convictions. Do what you think is best. That's the most important thing. Not getting your $60. That's it. It's true. True. He is not going to get your $60. That's right. I'm fairly confident you can get D2R for cheaper. I wonder if we'll ever see that like showing up on Steam or something. See, and then the best part is instead of playing on ladder, you then of course just download a mod, because there's a bunch of mods for the game. Like I got Cruiser on this like D2 mod and this D2R mod, and he loves it. He's like this is so much better than the base game. It's basically like D2R but with, or it's the closest thing you can get to Pluggy from classic D2, where you have like, you know, just a million stash spaces and other stuff, and like a lot of just convenience and quality of life things for playing single player.
Before you stands
If WoW came to Steam, well, WoW's gonna come to Game Pass, so
Juliet curses you as she falls to the ground.
said I wouldn't be surprised if after the acquisition you had World of Warcraft showing up on Xbox. $7. There you go.
Marquessa awaits your arrival inside this well.
Yeah, I need anyway, I need a Slave Lord's arm piece. Need the shackles. Need the shackles.
Now to find the real Marquessa.
I gotta get the fuck. Just got it. Okay, good.
Before you
Overwatch 2 coming to Steam.
powerful minotaur,
That's right.
ready to defend Marquessa to its
No, I'm gonna play it.
breath.
If anything, I was actually kind of tempted to go back and play some Diablo 1. Just replay it for nostalgia's sake. Because all you have to do is get through the campaign, so it's fun.
Marquessa, the slave lord, stands before you. Some kind of object is encased in a magical field behind her. Marquessa
Like how she just didn't do anything and just died.
was routed. Now to search for clues that might lead to the slave lord.
Yeah, that's also the main issue, is the quality stat items, where there's just not enough quality stats in the game.
Slaver's city.
Very true.
Surely this must be the slave lord's main
Quality stats, where are you? Alright, I just need shackles. Oh, baby. Anybody playing Diablo 1 PlayStation version on it? Yeah, well, the thing is, I'd rather get the PC version so I could download some mods. Because there's some mods you can get for Diablo 1 that add in all the content from, like, Hellfire, but, like, actually patch it and fix it, and also give you, like, a different sprite for playing, like, the Bard and Monk classes and stuff. It's kind of cool. So I'll probably get, like, a modded D2
Logic
or
tells you to
D1.
find a man named Auric.
Also,
Make your way
widescreen.
through these underground passages.
Widescreen's good. Lamania's not up yet now.
Inside the slaving city of Suderham.
Modify and reduce DC requirements. I also think that quality should go. I don't think quality is a good stat. again, the main issue, in my opinion, that DDO has when it comes to its gearing is that defensive stats, a lot of defensive stats are basically useless. That's my problem. So, like, let me find an example of an item that has a defensive stat. That's useless. So, like this belt, it has rough hide 5, useless. Just a useless statistic. Doesn't even need to be on the piece of gear. Among other things. So, like, there's a whole bunch of just borderline useless statistics all over the place. And they're useless because they don't contribute to your goal of doing damage. Another example, it would be like, so like a lot of armor class effects are much lower value than damage. Like you're never going to take an armor class effect over a damage effect. If your option is choosing an item that gives you more damage or choosing an item that gives you more armor class, you're taking the damage 100% of the way all day. Right? Is it the armor class effect is useless? It's not entirely useless, but it doesn't push the needle in terms of doing damage, so you don't want it. Same thing with like resistances. Like you can get like, you can get friggin' fire resistance 20 or something, or like fire resistance 100. Imagine if there's an item that gives you 100 fire resistance. Would you use it? Probably not, because why would I use 100 fire resistance when it doesn't really give me any actual physical damage to deal? This is the main problem. DC of mass hold, it's not high, it's 99. I've been too lazy to get a couple more items. I could get this to 106, but I'm lazy. But in the builder, it has 106. You suck. This build is free. You can just follow it. I don't think I have anything that's really crazy. Do I have anything that's really crazy? What do I got? I got these 2 commas. They're just for damage. So this is just damage. You can just replace these with something else if you want. I'm using the Mage Right set. The Mage Right set does come from raids. But, dude, it's the best. Like, Mage Right set's probably my favorite set in DDO. It lets so many hybrids do so many fun things. So yeah, Mage Right set's probably there. So yeah, Mage Rights. And then outside of that, the rest of this is like... Look, I got this from Project Nemesis. I crafted this trinket. Like... And then, whoosh! Look at that. Look at that. It's amazing. Also, I took 6 negative levels. That sucks. Oh, now, all away your anger. You guys from Iconic? Yes? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. Yeah, I have 66 points. Gotta get that damage? That is correct, yeah. That's the other thing, too. Exactly. Fire resistance is situationally useful, whereas damage is not situationally useful. Damage is always good. So it's weird. Is another MMO? No, I think it's just that because we have so many ways to optimize offensive stats, because there's regular, insightful, quality, profane, artifact for all of your regular damage stats and your DCs and all your spell powers, that there's like literally no reason to prioritize any of the defensive stats because you need to use every single slot for offense. And the other problem is you say like, oh no, you don't need to, but like you actually kind of need to. The fact that Isle of Dread and the newer content requires you to have over 100 DCs means that yes, you do need to use literally every single slot on your character to fulfill those purposes. You can't not do that. If you don't do that, you just don't hit any of the monsters with any spells at that point. Yeah, like you actually have to use every single slot to do that. There's no options. Yep. Yeah, this character can't hit stuff in the later expansion content because I'm like, my hit chance isn't high enough. I'm like plus 160 or whatever, and it's not high enough. Force you to have defensive stats? Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that everybody should be able to hit all their spells all the time. It's just that there's no reason to ever prioritize any defensive stats because it's just a waste of time when you need every offensive stat in the game to be effective. It's the reason why, like, my Blightcaster doesn't do a whole lot of damage in Hardcore League. It looks like it does a lot of damage, but it really doesn't, because monsters make their saves more than half of the time, because my DCs are too low. But if I had, like, if I was on the regular server, and I could pump up my character with the actual gear, the double filigrees and everything else, and get my DCs up another 15 points, my damage would more than double. And then it would feel really good. It's a limitation of hardcore. I'm okay with that for hardcore for the most part. It's not a big deal. But yeah, it's just kind of weird that the DC requirements between also Epic Elite or Legendary Elite and Reaper 10 are not that different either, which is also a thing that screws people up. We didn't do the last one. Hey, you still in Lamania? I don't know yet. We're gonna find out. I'm waiting for Lamania to go up. We're all in the same boat. We're sitting here patiently waiting, begging for Lamania. Lamania, please. There we go. It's 7K where DPS get 18K? Yep. Huge disparities.
Monstrous figures loom.
As I said, though, at the end of the day, DDO is like kind of like a fun adventure game, and the ultra endgame element of it is more of an afterthought than anything else.
The giant figures flicker and
Hey,
vanish.
come back. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna kill Wimple from. Yep, it's pretty normal in tanks to take like tons of hits. Like for example, in the Lord of the Rings Online, in like the final boss of the newest raid, it one-shots literally everyone that's not a tank. They just die in one hit. So if you lose aggro or something bad happens, like you're screwed. Shackles. Oh, I got some. So you get literally one tapped if you get hit if you're not the tank. But then as the tank on my like brawler, I can tank the final boss without any healers for probably like almost 45 seconds.
Hangs over the slaving city, and the
Without a single incoming heal. So like, that disparity exists in other MMORPGs. It exists in WoW as well. Usually why like a lot of these games will separate it out, so they'll have separate mechanics for different classes. So they'll just have the boss have something that hits the DPS exclusively and something that hits the healers exclusively. So for example, the boss will have a thing where it's like, oh, if somebody is a healer, then they get hit by like a bomb,
which is more that can be said for the
and then
rest
or
of
they get marked and then they have to go do something. Or if somebody is like a DPS, they get marked and they have to go do something specifically, and only they do it and only they are affected by it. So that way they can put a different number on it, because you're right, hitting everybody for the same damage doesn't make a lot of sense. But hitting the DPS for smaller numbers than the tank, but it's still devastating to the DPS and not as devastating to the tank. But it's okay because it's designed for them. Just makes a lot of sense. The downside of it, or a system like that, and why it wouldn't work in DDO specifically, is because DDO doesn't have a derivation between tank, heal, DPS, or anything else like that. There's no marking. So you can't just be like, oh, well, we'll have something that hits only the DPS. But like, what is that? That sort of thing doesn't really work. The closest you get is, you know, an effect that happens to somebody who is not aggroed on the boss, or does not have the boss aggro. The game knows who's doing the most damage. Yeah, for sure.
Hard apart. We've hit dangerous waters.
I'm just saying it's not always going to be clear all the time. Right? So that's more my point, is that it's not going to be always clear to the game. Where's the highest damage? They could probably do that. I wouldn't be surprised if there already was things that were like that. It's sort of like how the hut always goes after whoever has second aggro on it in Babala Saga. Or whoever has second aggro on Baba in the first phase. Oh, welcome. We're on the last part of the Slave Lords. I forgot to update the things. It's slavers? No, assault on the slave loads here either. That's for just portal because I've been backloaded in the state of the game. So again, this is one of the reasons why when people ask me why I like Lord of the Rings Online, it's because they have a support role. They literally have like support as like one of their core roles. So it's not, they don't have the, you know, the Holy Trinity. They have the Holy Square, the 4 roles that you can play. And it adds an extra bit of like dynamics to it where you want to figure out what you're going to do. The problem that they have inherently in the game, which is the fact that they designed it in such a way that only a couple of each class, or like only one of each class fits most of the roles, which is also stupid. Like, very stupid. I think it's very stupid, and I don't know why they still have it designed like that. I hope the designers will, like, smarten up and make some change decisions. But every raid needs to have a lore master, a red captain, and a yellow lore master, a debuffing lore master, a debuffing burglar, and a buffing captain. Every raid has to have that. Why? Does it have to be that exactly? Damn, I rolled a 1. Anyway, why does it have to be that exactly? Because no other classes have the buffs that are the same as Captain, no other class of the buff the same as Lore Master, and no other class of the debuffs the same as Burglar. So as a result, you just bring those 3 classes, and then you're all set. They don't have any redundancy. So like if you can't find a Lore Master for your raid, guess what? You can't play. That's it. That's how it works. Raid's canceled. Didn't find a Lore Master. Instead of just making it so like the other class, some of the other classes, like, oh, Hunter has like a spec where they can trait into it and then they can do the same debuffs as Lore Masters. Can't bring a Lore Master? Cool, bring a Hunter. They do the same thing. Oh, instead they didn't do that. So it's just specific classes. So for the past like almost 8 years, 6 or 7 of your raid spots have been the same. The same players. It also sucks because it means that guilds really only need 1 Lore Master because you don't need 2 Lore Masters in a raid. You only ever need 1. And if you happen to have more than 1, huge mistake. It's not important. And then so you're like, okay, so you only have, well, what's the problem? You only have 1 Lore Master in your guild. Who cares? Well, if that Lore Master can't make it, you can't raid. Oh, well, then you get the second Lore Master. So you have to have a second Lore Master who's on standby, who doesn't get to come to raid, who doesn't get to do anything. They don't get to play the fucking video game because the developers didn't take any time to actually consider the fact that, you know, it's a bad idea to have 1 character or like 1 role only being done by 1 character. And so as a result, said you then have this issue where it's like, okay, cool. Your backup Lore Master, they quit the guild because they didn't get to go and they didn't get to play anymore. Okay, cool. Well, then I guess we don't have one because they didn't come to raid. It's like really stupid. It's like really, really, really stupid. It's like tremendously, unbelievably stupid. It's like shocking to me that this has just evaded the developers for such a long time. The number of raids we've had canceled because there's just, oh, we're missing a Lore Master, we can't find a burglar to come to the raid is just stupid. Can you make an alt? Yeah, but it doesn't have gear. How do you get it geared? The other Lore Master's coming. You only have 1 in the raid. So yeah, you make it. So you make an alt, cool. And so everyone else has 2,000 hit points, like my guy, and your alt comes with 700. They have 700 hit points. They die in 1 hit to every mechanic. Sick alt.
Great evil lies inside.
You're like, well, just get him gear. Well, how do you get him gear? The other Lore Master's coming. And it's like, well, you know, you just bring them along. Okay, so you tell the other Lore Master they're not allowed to play. You say, hey, by the way, we're going to gear this other person's alt. We know you've been coming every single time for all the raids, and you're doing a good job, and, you know, we think you're doing great, but actually, we don't want you to come today, because you're not allowed, because we're gearing this other person, because we want it in case you're not actually going to be there. And you're like, oh, that kind of makes sense. No, it just sucks. It just straight up sucks. Just shitty problem. And it's really solvable, and it's really easy, and they're just, like, stubborn. I don't know why they don't do it. Talk to Dame Gold. Apparently I didn't do... Oh my god, I grabbed the heroic version. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so dumb. The problem is that they're required for the raid, not that other classes can spill over. The problem is that they're required because other classes can't spill over. Sounds like ultimate maxing to me. Where's the problem? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, sick. Thanks all. And you're right, I didn't change a thing. Slash my layout main 4. Okay, so let me put it to you this way. Let me try to like explain to you the best way that I can, right? You're just saying the problem is not that is that it's required for the raid, not the other classes can spill over. Okay, I'm going to put it in DDO context. Every class in Dungeons and Dragons Online cannot heal at all unless they're cleric. Only cleric can heal now. No other classes can heal. Not a single one. You can't. There's no spells. You can't use scrolls. You can't use wands. You can't self heal. Only clerics can heal now. Only clerics. No other classes. Sounds good. Let's just make that. Just make it so only clerics can heal. Sounds great. Perfect. So if you're playing other classes, well, even though they can, they should be able to heal, they can't. Only clerics can do it, and you got to have a cleric. You got to bring several clerics every raid. It's the exact same concept, right? It's just because like people don't understand buffs and debuffs because not every game has them, but it's the same general idea. It's like, if you take one element and make it so only one thing can do one thing, you just limit how many things can do one thing. So then it has the requirement where everything gets super narrow, so you need to have this one thing. Similarly, it'd be like, what if fighters were the only characters that could get above 2,000 HP? Every character was capped at 2,000 hit points except fighter, which could go up to 10,000. Well, then every fighter or tank in the game is gonna be a fighter. Why would you play anything else that isn't fighter? Because you don't have enough hit points. Okay, cool. So now the only tanks in the games are fighter. Cool, sounds good. So as a result, it's like, you run. It's harder in DDO because it's hard to make the comparison. But like in a traditional game, it's like very, very annoying. In a traditional MMO where there's not like multi-classing and other things, it's like, it's just silly and dumb that they don't have some amount of redundancy. It's a silly, dumb problem. It's like, if you want to have a healer, right? So I'm trying to think of the best example I can think of. Because what the Lore Master does is they debuff enemies. They reduce the amount of damage that enemies deal while also reducing their defenses at the same time. So they basically debuff the enemies, take down their damage and their defense. And so they're essential to the raid group because without them, the boss does too much damage and it kills people. The ads do too much damage and they kill people. The ads aren't being crowd controlled by the Lore Master, so they're out and they're killing people. And they're not doing enough damage to the boss because you need to reduce its defenses so people do more damage to it. So it's an essential role in the raid. The problem is, it's the only class in the game that has that. So it would be the same if there was only one class in the entire game that could do any amount of healing. In the Lord of the Rings Online, there's 5 healers in the game. There's 5 different classes that can do healing at any given moment. And they have different things that make them good or bad, and you have different things to consider about how you want to use them. But you have 5 different options for healers. The problem with Lore Master being the only class in the entire game that can do this specific set of debuffing and crowd control is it means that because that's the only thing that Lore Master can do, they can't do anything else. They can only do this one job when they join the raid. And you only have space for one of them. So out of your 12 players, every raid can accommodate one Lore Master. So on the one hand, it means you're required. You need to have a Lore Master. On the other hand, if you join a guild and they already have a Lore Master, you have to immediately quit the guild. You will never raid. You cannot play the game, and you must join a new guild because you have to find a guild that doesn't have a Lore Master already, because they already have one. You can't have more than one. It's impossible. It's against the rules. You're not allowed to bring more than one. Because if you bring more than one, now you don't have, you're just bringing a character. It's like, okay, cool. We'll both just debuff the same things, I guess, and we'll overwrite each other, and it doesn't do anything. It's a waste of time. Now, the reason why I'm saying my issue is not that Lore Masters have this debuffing role, that the debuffing is bad. My issue is that there is no redundancy in it. So Lore Masters don't have the ability to deal damage. So if they had the ability to deal damage, then you could say, oh, we have 2 Lore Masters. We could bring our Lore Master to the raid as a damage. We have one as the debuffing guy and one that deals damage. Or the other problem, to reverse it, oh, we don't have the Lore Masters to the raid, so we don't have somebody who can actually debuff the monsters. It's okay. This other class has a debuffing spec, and they can fill in the role and do whatever. Redundancy. It's good. So that way you don't have to have, that situation where somebody calls in sick to raid, and then whole raid is canceled and you can't fill in because you need one person to be logged in. And again, the reason why the Lore Master thing is so specific is because it's happened so many fucking times in this fucking video game where, it's like, oh, well, we got to get another Lore Master, and then everyone's calling all their friends who are already raiding or doing other things, being like, yeah, I'm busy, I'm doing raid because I'm the only Lore Master. Sounds like an awful game. It's not an awful game. It's just a frustrating element of the game. And the developers are stubborn and don't think it's a problem. And I find it very stupid and confusing. And it's endlessly aggravating to me. And that's something that World of Warcraft is going to experience probably as well soon with the new Evoker thing. Because look at it, it's perfectly balanced if you have the right number of people who are able to play. If you have the right people, then it's fine. And everything's perfectly balanced. If you just have the right number of players showing up to raid, there's no issues. It's annoying if you don't have the exact number of people to show up to the raid. Ugh, excuse me. I don't know why I went on that big tangent, but man, it was just really annoying. Annoying part of the game. No, right. What was I doing? Rogue? Yeah, I gotta craft my thing. How do you really feel? Angry. Yay, Lamania Hype Day. I'm excited. Hopefully we'll get some news about Lamania. I'm still refreshing the forums looking for stuff and checking out the threads and what have you, so we'll see. Hopefully we'll get something too. But now you can play with suboptimal DPS. Yep. Actually to think about. It's because developers are too scared to build in redundancy into their game. They think it's really cool that a class has a unique identity without realizing how devastating it is when that unique identity becomes mandatory, so you can only use that one. So that one thing becomes mandatory is you have to bring it, and they're like, yeah, it's cool. You can have one of each class in a raid. So when you realize that you need one of each class in a raid, if one thing is more popular than another, then a lot of people don't go. And it's just short-sighted is the best way I can think about it. It's a lot of people with very short-sighted thinking. And it's not a Lord of the Rings exclusive example. It's been around for a very long time. In a lot of different raids. That's one of the reasons why in World of Warcraft they kind of got rid of all support entirely from the entire game. Obviously, I know that Evoker is new and it has a support thing, but as somebody who played the game for years before that, you know, if you were to go play World of Warcraft, every class is basically the same thing. The buttons are different. They're obsessed with the idea of acting like hardcore progression, even though they're not hardcore progression players. Yeah, that happens as well. Yep. Yeah. As soon as I'm hearing is they fucked up and made a class that is only capable of support and made it too good of a support. Yep. But it's also there's just nothing else that does the same thing. But they have space, which is very annoying. All they would to fix the problem, they just have to take one of the classes that has a dead spec. So basically, it's like hunters. Hunters have a dead spec. It's their trapper spec. It doesn't do anything. It's just they never knew what to do with it. Just put all the different lore master abilities in the trapper spec, make them exclusive so you can't use them together, and then boom, problem solved. And then just buff the lore master so the damage is coming out. Now they're actually buffing the lore master to increase the damage in the game, and they're actually finally doing some of the redundancy. So I can't complain 100% because they're making it. They said that they're going to make it so that the pet-oriented lore master is going to be the same as the red captain, so they'll be interchangeable, which is very cool. They just should have done that like 6 years ago. Whoa, the game didn't load. What the heck?
Gestures for you to approach.
All right. What do I need on this? I need slave lords, shackles. It's loading, I think. We're in the first place because we were left outside the rated buff, then you took other people. Yep. Well, it's sort of like how you always had to bring a shaman for Bloodlust, right? You needed one shaman. So we got fortification, lore, healing lore. We've got tendon slice. And we have dex. Quality dexterity. Okay, that's good. And that went in the augment bag, yeah? Also augment bag, huge augment bag. Let's go. That went here. Interesting. Use gems to upgrade. So put this in here. Quality dex. This in here. Tendon slice. This in here. Healing lore. And this in here. Fortification. Nice. Which is this mythic 1 or which one's mythic 3? Is it the statuette of the gods or is it the slave master's bust? I don't remember which one's which. It's the bust is 3. Okay, I think I have a heroic one. Hey, quick question: is there a quick way to farm Caneth Essence? The best way, in my opinion, to farm Caneth Essences is to get to high level and then decon the gear, because the gear you get at high level decons for like 50 to 60 Caneth Essences each. Whereas the low-level gear decons for like 1 to 7. So you just get to level 30 and then decon everything you find.
A woman wearing a noble's finery gestures for you to approach.
Yep, I still got another one. Woo! Mythic. There we go. So now I got the Mythic 3. You can use the heroic on the epic and it still works, which is nice. Bloodlust, another TBC. They did add it to Mage and Wrath, I believe. Yeah, they got Time Warp. Okay, cool. Well, it's replacing this. That's good. Yeah. All right. There's one item down. So then the last item I need for this is the Legendary Pendant of Warrior's Focus, and I got to get all of the... I just have to get the rest of the augments. The augments are like the harder part about this, but putting them all together. But that should be okay. That and also... I don't need any of the trapping abilities, right? No, I don't need any of the trapping stuff. Okay, good. Because this build has a lot of the trapping DCs and stats and stuff in here that I'm not going to be getting, which is fine. Okay. The rest just a rare drop out of chest? Yeah, it's like really, really extremely absurdly rare. 5 shamans and 25 men raid for Archimond. Here you go. Hey man, it keeps you immune to them stuns. It's a good item, good stat. Okay, Pomora's Memento. I have to go augment this, I think. Or Fears? Yeah, there you go. Okay. It's the thing down here, right? Wait, or is that the Soul Forge, or is this at the... Is it the other one? Ah, it's here. Okay, perfect. Drink. Beautiful. Alright, I need to get some more threads. What's going on? Is there any groups going on? Doing anything cool? Barovia Slayers and Vaughn 2 to 4. I don't want to do that. Cauldrons for set, Soul Forges for individuals. Yeah, I gotta get more set augs. I need more set augments. What are they? Do they all have a name? It's unfortunate they don't all have a name, because I'd love to check in the bank which ones I do and don't have. Like a unique name. I can type in, like, I don't think, yeah, I have no Cunning Impact. I don't have any Cunning Impact or Tough Shields. I have a Doomethorn Bracer that I'm going to have to convert, but, yeah, I don't have anything else. Okay, Osfields. Just checking through here. Molten Silvers. Ancestor Shroud. Family's Blessing. I have so much garbage in here. God, it, like, stresses me out looking at all this garbage. That's why I delete things. I have a Cloud of Dreams. Oh, Cloud of Dreams is not Ring of Silver Tongue. Okay, that's a different item. 2 Mageite Cloaks. My Raven Sight. The beautiful Raven Sight. I'm going to take that out of here just so I can put that away. So it's organized. Save it for later. That goes there. That goes there. There we go. You have to be a certain level in crafting in order to craft high-end gear. Do you use the high-end gear to get higher levels in crafting, if that makes sense? You craft items for levels. So every 10 levels of crafting is 1 level of character level. So for example, if you want to craft a level 10 shard to craft a level 10 item, you need 100. Similarly, the level cap is 32. You want to craft a level 32 item, you need 320 crafting. Would you agree that an important change for the game's health would be changing mechanic Mechatech's mechanic maximum drive temporarily transform your metal dog into a mech suit with big DACA. I don't know what DACA means. But no. I don't like that idea. I'm not familiar with that terminology. It's onomatopoeia for heavy gun. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I guess I don't really read a lot of anime. You know them paper animes that they keep at that you can get at the library? And then when you get them out of the librarian like looks at you and you're like, yeah, I want anime, please. You guys know what I'm talking about. From 40K? Yeah, it's an anime. It's the same thing. It's all the same thing. Don't worry. I'm an expert on this stuff. Yeah. So here's the thing that I run into as a problem always. Is now I'm like, okay, cool. So pretty much the only way I can improve this character is by doing raids. And else launcher go completely blank. Yeah, it did. Is doing raids, and I don't really want to do any raids right now. Oh yeah, shit. It's gone. I have to do that on every character. Or forget. I think I'm gonna go farm for a pendant of Warrior's Focus. Which one does that come from? That's Garco, right? Is it Curse of the Sky? No, it's Creeping Death. Yeah, it's Creeping Death. I knew it was Creeping Death because the healing amp one is the one that comes from Curse of the Sky. Wheel. Rearm to replace default Fire Breath. Yeah, the problem with the dog is it dies in one hit on any difficulty above Epic Legendary Elite, so I don't really want to use it.
Oh,
Like
I'm a rogue.
in
At Hando F good one gotcha.
Damn! DJ Sykes just subscribed. Welcome back to Stream Team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing super duper well. Thank you, dude. It's very kind. Why was outside the Reincarnation Grove? Didn't reincarnate, did I? I have no clue. Anyway, that's fine. Where are we going? I have to redo this character's gear as well. So much raid gear. Oh, but I'm not going to. Oh no. But yeah, that's the main problem with the dog, is that it instantly dies in all content. Because the main problem is, it doesn't matter how tanky you make them, the pets are stupid. So they just stand in front of everything. They just... Oh, what's this? That's bound to account? Why is this bound to account? Why? Fuck. Busted as hell. Oh, I gotta log in. Interesting. Well, that's very convenient. That saves me a lot of time. Oh, I usually just relog to fix it. There we go. Alright, we're all set. Okay, sick. Let's go put that sucker away. I didn't realize that was an option. Alright, well that saves me a ton of time. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Cool. One helmet down. I just gotta craft it. Sick! Should do it again. Yeah, I entered a new area. Didn't let me do it again. Okay, let's go to Amarath. Because what am I putting in the helmet? Constitution, accuracy, MRR 35, dimensional horn. As well as the Dreadstalker. Oh yeah, I need to craft the things. I'm gonna have to do so much Isle of Dread. Alright. Let's go to Meridia. Go to Meridia and fix up some stuff. Do a little bit of farming. If you're wondering why I swapped characters, the benefit of having lots of characters is I don't have to play the same thing all the time, which I don't currently want to do. Plus, also, it's just fun to like re-roll and go through some of my characters. But before I do that, I gotta use the bathroom. It's been an hour and a half, and I had big ass coffee. I'll be right back. Let's break. All right, we're back. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to We're Waiting for Lamania to come up today. I'm your host, Guy, who's also waiting for Lamania to come up today. And I'm hoping for Lamania to come up today. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, it'll pop up anytime soon. It might pop up right now. Nope. Did you already do a life with? Nope. Rather punch myself in the face until I went unconscious. I didn't even need to finish reading what you wrote. No, definitely not. The only way that would work is if you played on Elite difficulty. You used a lot of Gold Seal hirelings. And yeah. Let's see, 20, 32. Wait, quick Isle of D for ingredients. I do want Isle of D for ingredients. I need ingredients, so I'm going to do that. I could make my own party, but this is easier. And I want ingredients. You always need more Isle of Dread. We don't have like a rogue who can open doors. Is the main problem for ingredients. Primal Mantle, they do a lot of damage. So you said do a life. A life means your character starts not at the level cap, but at level 1. At level 1, your hirelings don't have access to Primal Mantle, which means they're brutal, because the entire time they're not doing that. You want to go stream a checkout? Yeah, you can. That's true. That does work. Oh my god, what do my buttons do? How do I play this character? Oh, geez, Louise, man. You gotta get buffed. Character's name is Melee Power? Hell yeah. It's level 22. Before I swapped over to using, the thing. Dragon Breath. Okay, I got you. I'm figuring out how to play this character. This is like all coming back to me now. Just swapping through them all, making sure I rotate, get the knowledge up in the old brain stem here.
And we're on the other side. Scan the water. Need to steer clear of the local wildlife.
Okay, so now I use this, and I have this, and I have this. I can throw this one out over here. Everything being conical is definitely annoying. Where it's like every single attack that I have is a cone. That guy died fast. But yeah, like I said, for me, I just want to get some, I'm sure, you know, farming some ingredients and killing some time. You always need to farm more Isle of Dread ingredients. I find that's something that is not necessarily bad about Isle of Dread, because the ingredients are useful for a lot of different, like, reasons, because you can craft so many different things with them. And they're also good for trade value, because if you're somebody who needs material, or, like, needs astral shards or something else, you can always just farm out for ingredients. But yeah, Here's Fiddle. This is Here's Fiddle. I wanted to fit the fiddle into a build, so I'm using this. It's not great, but it does give insightful and quality resonance. Plus, it's got good luck 5 and sounding, so it's not terrible. But it's definitely like not the best item. It's also a spring item, which sucks.
Crazy.
That is crazy, dude. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Woo! Thanks, man. 71 months? Holy guacamole. I've been meaning to first of all, welcome back for almost 6 years. That's really crazy. Second, I've been meaning to hit you up because I started hitting the rock and stone, and we talked about it before, and I'm like, yeah, we should do that. We should do that as an activity. It's a fun game. I'm not good at it, but the most important things I learned is one, spam the V button all the time, and two, after every mission, you got to go to the tavern, buy a round, and tip the barkeep after every single mission before you start the next one. It's essential. Anyone that doesn't do that, they got to get out of the ship. It's great. Played with some guy yesterday. Didn't say a single word to this guy, except for just the emote-based communication. And, yeah, like literally not a single word was uttered, just emote-based communication. Guy stuck around for a bunch of rounds. Great time. Super fun. And totally understood what was going on. Yeah, very good game. Very entertaining. Yeah, the more I played it, the more I was like, damn, this is a good game. Game Bard's tiered your melee caster hybrid into a war chanter storm singer. Level 6, it's been a blast. Yeah, I've made a build that is reliant upon the next expansion release, and it is a inquisitive storm singer. Yeah, exactly. Maybe even dance. I love that you can dance with the alcohol. You can have your beer stein while dancing. It's great. You see the video I put in Discord? When did you put it in Discord? Specific class to shift how you play. Yeah, so admittedly I started out with the gunner because it was like the first class that they give you, so I started out with gunner. And so I failed the tutorial. I think I told the story the other day. Okay, so when you start the game, I'm talking about Deep Rock Galactic for people that don't know. When you start the game, it doesn't even give you like a menu. It just puts you in the tutorial automatically. So I was like, okay, cool. So I started in the tutorial. And I'm in like this like mining ship or whatever that's like descending down this shaft and is going like straight down. Cool, great time. So it gets to the bottom, and the door opens, and I don't know what to do. So I'm like, okay, I'm supposed to do something, clearly. Oh, right, we can just detour. So I'm supposed to do something. So I, like, walk out of the ship, but there's no updates, and there's no voiceover. So I think them like, oh, maybe I walked out too early. That's bad. So I walk back in the ship, and the voiceover starts, and it's like, yeah, we gotta, you gotta, it's too dark in here. You gotta use flares. And I was like, okay, use flares. But before I could use the flares, the door closed because I wasn't supposed to get back in the ship, and it started to take off, and it started to fly away. As a result, it flew all the way to the top of the map, and then unloaded as it would. At which point, I then fell from all the way from the top of the map, all the way down the hole, to the bottom, went splat, died, and then because I died, the tutorial was over, because I don't think you're supposed to die in the tutorial, and then boom, it put me in the lobby, and I got the message, be like, good, glad, congratulations on completing basic training, you're really ready to go out there and do whatever. I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm totally ready. I didn't even know. So anyway, I didn't know what any of the keys were, so I just basically started playing games and figuring it out. It's not that hard. I did learn something that's really important, is you have to check your inventory to actually make sure you know what your guns are that you have in your inventory. I didn't know that the scout had a flare gun for a very long time. Because the guys kept asking me, they're like, yo, flares. Can you put out some flares? I'm like, yeah, no problem. And I just throw a flare. No, the flare gun, stupid. Oh, the flare gun. Of course. What is that? Where is it? How do I get to it?
The ballista's arrow clangs into position, ready to fire.
Yep.
You touch the monolith, feel a jolt of energy as
Yep.
you tune into
And I was with my buddies. Apparently played drill hands. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I pretty much have only played scout so far because it's really fun because you get a grapple hook. I said I'm not an expert at all. I'm more of an idiot. I make bad decisions constantly. But I'm like an okay shooter player and I like having fun. Also, I get immediately distracted the millisecond I see gold. I drop everything and go get it. So that's also important. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do, but that is what I do every time. Yeah. It's like, oh, okay, we gotta connect this, pipe to this, like, pump. Oh, there's, like, the thing we gotta mine. Oh, we gotta get these eggs. Gotta get the gold. The gold, number 1. Yeah, number 1. You find out everyone's dead, and you're like, huh? What? Test new Epic Destiny tree? Whenever the servers go active. Yep. It's called role-playing? Exactly, yeah. And it's such a fantastic game. It's great. Yeah. We are talking about the best game ever, Deep Rock Galactic. That is correct. What a great video game. I'd seen the memes on the computer, and I was like, oh yeah, this game looks like kind of fun. And it's like 3 gigabytes. And it loads super fast, which is nice. Yeah, it's great. Discord. Okay, what did you put in Discord? Let me go find it. Okay, scroll yesterday. July 17th. Okay, last thing I see is Epic Sans weapons like Mirage or Lucky Drow Weapon Master. Oh, different channel. Sorry, I was looking through the general channel. Other things to watch. What is this? Okay, I'll watch it later. Yeah, it was just fun. It was just fun. I'm sure there probably are like a bunch of people that play it super seriously, and I'm not planning on doing that ever. Like, I want to beat the levels and do the things, but like, there's like all the different difficulties on it, and I got the hardest difficulty I've done is the second one, and I just had a lot of fun. It was a good game. But I know that some people get like really serious in those types of games. Like, it's like friggin' mythic rating over here. Perfect execution. No. Execution is what the enemies do to me when I get distracted and stop paying attention. And then let them kill me. Yeah, So anyway, I had a lot of fun. Very, very fun video game. It was exactly what I needed. It's because I've just been playing a lot of like really grindy shithouse MMORPGs. No offense to the Dungeons and Dragons Online. Part of what I'm talking about, but not entirely. But it's like MMORPGs are just so grindy. You know, you're like it's always progress. You're always doing something. And I felt like, and then outside of that, I was playing Dragon Age Inquisition, which again is like this grindy shithouse RPG, not MMO, just a regular RPG, where you're stuck. It's like, oh great, here's a mission that is clearly just go kill a bunch of guys, and it's like a World of Warcraft style fetch quest in this video game. I'm kind of shocked by the fact that people like it as much as they do, considering it's literally just like a World of Warcraft style single player experience. So again, with some side quests or with some cutscenes, it was kind of baffling to me. I'm enjoying it for the cutscene and the narrative, but outside of that, it's just like very, very like generic video game. And then so there's that. But I was like, I just need to get away from all these grindy experiences and just do something that's fun. So I'm enjoying the other stuff. I might just skip pretty much all the actual quest, like side quest content. We'll see. The events, 100 years, yeah. So my plan I know that Baldur's Gate 3 takes place like 100 years after Baldur's Gate 2. It doesn't matter, because I don't know what the ending of Baldur's Gate 2 is. I'm not done yet. But some people are like, yeah, you can't play Peter Pipega again in Baldur's Gate 3, because obviously he wouldn't be alive. He's like a half-elf, and even if he was alive, he'd be like really old or whatever. Here's the thing. He doesn't need to be alive. Peter Pipega is like this like major town drunk sort of vibe, who just kind of like stumbles his way into different situations. And so my solution is that near or after the end of Baldur's Gate 1, Peter Pipega gets kidnapped, and that kicks off the events of Baldur's Gate 2. That's literally what happens. You get kidnapped and whatever. So it's entirely possible for something just weird to happen that moves your character from one place to another. So then my thought process is like, what if after the events happen, he's like, damn, that was crazy. And then Peter Pipega's just like drinking at some point, and then goes into like some wizard's house and accidentally slips and falls into like a time chamber or something. And then like a time travel chamber or something, and gets frozen in time for 100 years, and then boom, he's unfrozen, and now he's just in the future, and he's like, ah, shit, I don't want to deal with this. Yep, yeah, we were. Concept. He's a state of mind. No, it's gonna be this. It can be the same guy. You can't tell me that they're in D&D, and especially in Baldur's Gate, in the world of Faerun, where they talk about these like great wizards that have magic that can shape space and time, and that in Baldur's Gate 2, you go into a sphere that travels through time. I already did that quest. Peter Pipega can travel forward in time. That's totally within the realm of my believability. Two planes, not time. That's the same thing. Look, there's a level 9 spell called Time Stop, where you stop time, right? Grab. So level 9 spell called Time Stop stops time. That doesn't drop materials? Oh. Mind. No ingredients. Oh, fuck. Heroic? Why would somebody go down heroic? Well, at first I was like, wait, why did this drop so bad? It's safer, I guess. This is on softcore. The character from Baldur's Gate has canonical name and canonical death. Okay, Bloodforged, you can fake your own death. Again, you're saying is like, oh, this thing happened in the story because the game developers are telling you this is what happened in the story. What I'm saying is that Peter Pipega makes his own destiny. I don't have to worry about like, oh, Peter Pipega actually totally died or whatever, you know, because that's how the canon ending is. Yeah, he faked his own death and faked out the developers. And then the developers have no idea that he's going to show up in the next game. There's a shield bashing ranger. Sick. they trolling you? It's not my group. Oh, there's time travelers from the end of time. They can stop the end of they can stop the end of everything, so they just went back. Yeah, that's what I would do. If you can always just go back in time, why not? Yeah, so no, my character doesn't have to die. Just because the developers say that, I can still have my own interpretation of the story. Oh, your character died? Yeah, everyone else thinks that. And they go, what's your name? Peter Pepega. Oh, isn't that the same name as the guy who did the thing? Yep. Wow, weird. I guess your parents must have really liked him. Yep, totally. I should probably fight these things, but it's fine. Core to firm core? Yeah, firm core is a good way to describe the next one. Is the next hardcore league. We'll just firm core is pretty good. It's not really hardcore because you're gonna get a bunch of extra lives. So it's definitely, you know, it's not baby core, but it'll be firm core for sure. Not hardcore, firm core. Good old extra life hardcore. Rename his character in Baldur's Gate 3 and ends up Tav. I don't know who Tav is, but no, Peter Pepega. How could I forget Peter Pepega? Spent the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 character. Well, I'm still working my way through Baldur's Gate 2, so thank you for not spoiling the ending. I appreciate that. What was the gimmick of the last hardcore season? They were champions that were easier. That's pretty much it. It's the credits. The credits do happen. I am pretty sure that will happen. Yeah. The credits of Baldur's Gate 1 were great. Those were great credits. I really liked that all the developers had their dev nicknames in it, which I really like. Instead of just having like the developers, they'd be like the developer, and then they'd have like the nickname of the actual person that they had on staff, which I thought was kind of like a cool touch. Made them feel more like human beings. 100 years is nothing. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Kenowin. The thing is, I need Peter Pepega to retain his like youthful, boyish looks,
Focused on protecting its kill.
so that it can be not taken seriously by anybody. It's very important. Sailor Moon is my bitch or something? Correct. Yes, one of the developers did have their internal dev name as Sailor Moon is my bitch. It is absolutely correct. Just funny.
Passing through the thick vines at the back of the pool reveals a passage deeper into the rocks.
Different era of the internet? It was. I forgot how long this swim is. This is one of the optionals I like literally never do. I should, because it's like got dinosaurs. I love it. You come out, there's just dinosaurs feasting on the water. Feasting on the water. Treasure. Can't loot the chest. The plants are in the way. There we go. Zoom. But yeah. Or as I said, I can fudge a way to make it so to pretend like my character's still alive. Now that being said, maybe given the fact that you're all telling me that my character definitely dies at the end of Baldur's Gate 2, maybe my character won't live it, but to see the end of Baldur's Gate 2, but we'll see. Absolutely. Also, you know what I'll say if there's no way to make it and Peter Pepega can't play in Baldur's Gate 3?
Get me out of this hellhole.
That's what I'll say.
Realizing he's cornered, Sizemon lets out a defiant roar. Then he launches himself.
Yeah, but it's not canon. That's the author's interpretation. Okay? That's that author's interpretation. My interpretation is that my character lived. My character is able to bamboozle the author so hard, they don't even know. They literally don't even know. Yep. Alright, waiting. Right. He's not Deadpool. He's just like, in Baldur's Gate 1, Peter Pipega was an idealist, right? So he was somebody, you know, he had Gorian as like his mentor because he was Gorian's ward, or Gorion, I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway, and then, so he, you know, he had his mentor. And then he had this bright-eyed, bushy-tailed idea of how it was going to help the world. And as he kept going and going through Baldur's Gate 1, pretty much everybody he ran to was a jerk, or a crook, or a bad, just some type of horrible bad person. And, you know, was just always doing, you know, always coming in bad ways. So by the time the story ended, Peter Pipega, after he, like, you know, he was the hero of Baldur's Gate and saved everybody, he was like, you know what? This is too much. I don't want to deal with this. No more. And so he decided to give up on the life of being the hero, and the next time somebody called him, he was at the bar, tanked. Like how I imagine a lot of people would be if they found out that it's like, oh, the world is going to be ending, like, tomorrow? Yeah, I'm not dealing with this. I'm going home. So yeah, that's what he was doing. And so I imagine he developed a lot of bad habits over that time, and so then, you know, he gets kidnapped in Baldur's Gate 2 and is forced to take the events of Baldur's Gate 2, even though he doesn't want to, and then returns to his ways of, you know, having 10 to 15 beers a day. And then after the events of Baldur's Gate 2, which then gets him caught in a time loop, which then takes him into Baldur's Gate 3. It just makes sense. There are different endings, but why do you think your character dies? I don't know. It's literally what everyone in chat is telling me. I haven't finished the game, so I don't know what happens at the end of Baldur's Gate 2. But that's literally every single person in chat is saying my character can't make it, so that's why I'm assuming that he dies or something. Yeah, Peter Pig is going to be a raging alcoholic after the end of Baldur's Gate 1? Yeah. Absolutely. Like, the real heroes are the ones who, when they hear, hey, by the way, the world is ending, they don't go to the tavern. They go to the tavern, but instead of going to drink themselves unconscious before the world is over, they go to the tavern so they can get some information from all the locals. It's different. So yeah, so we'll see. Like I said, I'm excited to see the ending. I appreciate all of you who want to tell me about it and how it's going to go. I don't know. I'm going to pick my own destiny. My goal is to finish off Baldur's Gate 2 as well as the Throne of Boil expansion. With 5e version of Faerun. I don't know anything about Faerun. Again, I didn't grow up with a lot of these games, and I read like 3 Dritz books, and that's pretty much about it. So I'm like working back on it. I'm working back. Need to save the world? Exactly. And all of the people that, you know, don't go out and save the world is because they're too busy.
Your guide explains that several small hunting parties have gone missing. They were last seen near this cave. Before you know, a scream echoes nearby.
The events. No, you guys are under the impression that because somebody said a thing happened, it has to have happened that way. I'm saying you can fake anything, dude. You can literally fake anything. You know? Like, there's, like, the whole point of, like, the ending of Baldur's Gate 1 was, like, the big twist, where it's like, oh, by the way, you have the blood of Baal within you, because you're, like, the son of Baal, or son or daughter of Baal. And then they have the big reveal where there's actually hundreds of sons or daughters. There's just a big statue room. And it's like, whoa, it's crazy, because, like, oh, what's going to happen with the story or whatever. And so presumably, because you have John Irenicus. I love that his name is John. It's so stupid. You have John Irenicus. You got Johnny Boy, John Johnston, John Cena out here, and he's like, yeah, man, you gotta embrace your gift. You know, that's what you're supposed to do. Embrace the gift. Become one with John Irenicus or something. So maybe by the end of the game, you know, I might be able to become Baal. I don't know. That could possibly be happening because I'm the guy. You know, but at the end of the day, you know, and then maybe they'll be like, oh, in Baldur's Gate 3, your character, like, became Baal, and then that's what happens. But here's the thing, you can fake that shit. Just get some other, just get all the way there, right? And then just pull the old slip on him and be like, and it's like, oh yeah, okay, Peter, come on, you're gonna become Ball now. You're gonna do the thing. You become the Lord of Terror or some destruction, or I don't remember what his title is. Death, hatred. No, these are Diablo things. Anyway, and then you're just like, and you just give him like a scarecrow, and then boom, and then Peter slips out the back door. Guy's got a teleport scroll in his back pocket. I'm telling you, it's Or what if it's like at the end of the game, he gets sacrificed so that John Irenicus can become a god or something? Well, guess what? Again, just get another patsy, get a stooge. You cast mirror image. Boom, problem solved. Zing zang, easy. Not worried about it. Reserved. Maybe after Baldur's Gate, some daughter of Archmage got pissed and imprisoned him. Wait for the events of Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah. You guys have to understand is that you're right. There is like a predefined canon to all of these stories of things that definitely did happen in the way that the authors wrote. But also, it's my story. We're not talking about the story of Baldur's Gate 3 or Baldur's Gate 1 or Baldur's Gate 2. We never have been. We're talking about the story of Peter Pipega and his adventures.
Points to the western corridor, explaining that several of their number were taken down it and never came back. Then the former captives make their way towards the
I think it's going to make a lot of people angry when I play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. A lot of people are going to get really mad.
It's all about Big PP.
Yep. A lot of people are going to get super mad, and they'll be like, no, dude, that's not actually what happened. This was actually the canon ending. And they're like, no, you understand. All I have to do is finish Baldur's Gate 2 so I can write my cavalcade of excuses, and so I can just like drown people in an avalanche of like new stories. Well, no, actually, when they've said this happened, it's like a fourth grader or like a third grader trying to like have a they're trying to have like a pretend fight with somebody where they're like, oh, I hit you with my laser beam. No, I have a shield. I actually had a shield. I was away from the whole time. Okay, well, I have a shield-piercing ray gun. It's like, well, actually, you shot through it, but that was I was invisible and I was somewhere else. That was actually not even me. That was a clone. Like, oh, okay, well, I use a decloning ray that brings all your clones to one spot. It's like, actually, it wasn't a clone, but it was from another dimension. It's from another time period, so it doesn't count as a clone because it's like another universe. And you're like, okay, I don't want to play anymore. I will drown out people with bad, stupid ideas, and eventually they will all stop. I'll be like, all right, fine. Lamb's canceled? I don't think Lamb's canceled. I believe in it. So yeah, it Baldur's Gate 3 more than the early patches. Looks good, but doesn't feel like it has Baldur's Gate 2 magic. It doesn't. It has Balerian magic. Basically, if you like Divinity, the Divinity series, you'll probably like Baldur's Gate 3. Outside of working, biggest out of the decade outside of Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance, right? Like Baldur's Gate 3 is just under Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance, right? It's like Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance up here, and then Baldur's Gate 3 down here, right? I'm trying to like understand how this whole fits in. You take the time to get the Easter eggs and special encounters and some dragon trophies? I mean, I beat the game. Did you go over the patch earlier? We don't have a patch note yet. We have no patch notes, and the Lamania is not open yet. We're waiting. We're just sitting here, tapping on the clock. They said it was supposed to happen today. Nope, you've missed nothing. Yeah, so I don't know if I got Easter eggs or special encounters, because I don't know what's special about Baldur's Gate 1, or like in terms of like what were special encounters and Easter eggs versus the regular game, because I don't know anybody. I mean, I ran into Elminster. Does that count as an Easter egg or a special encounter? I ran into him a bunch of times.
Meme of guy trying to get through Lamb Gate.
Let me in! Let me in! I got that real Eric Andre about me. Energy. Kindred spirits, him and I. through some appeal of the old. Oh yeah, 100%. It does not. Baldur's Gate 3 is literally has nothing to do with Baldur's Gate 2. I have no idea why it's called. But the only reason I can think of is why it's called Baldur's Gate 3 is because the name was up and they were allowed to use it, and it's going to make it sell a lot more than just calling it like D&D video game. But it has basically nothing to do with Baldur's Gate 2. The gameplay style is different. The visuals are very, very different. Everything about it is like night and day. Guess we'll see. Knocking me over? Yeah, I know. Peter Pipega is going to be there. I'm very excited. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it is a, Baldur's Gate 3 is more of a spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate 2 than like a direct sequel. But they're making a product that is, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be the same transition of Diablo 2 to Diablo 3. Is Baldur's Gate 2 to Baldur's Gate 3. But they're both like action, Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 are both action RPGs, but they are completely different in scope and execution. I'm not saying it's bad, just that it's going to be different.
At this point, your kind quivers in anticipation of the riches inside.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be awesome. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a fantastic game. I'm very excited for it. The same thing with Dark Alliance. That is correct. Yep. Said I have no doubt. It's going to be good. The one's supposed to get all stat tomes, and the second wizardry and some of the gear like Boldurin's helmet. Well, you don't keep any of your gear, so it doesn't matter. But I did get some of the stat tomes. I got 2 stat tomes. I got a wisdom one, and I got a dex one. So I got 2 stat tomes when I played. You understand, when I played through Baldur's Gate 1, I didn't look it up, because looking up stuff is for cheaters. Like, if you go on Google and you Google things, that's literally for cheaters. If you Google things in video games, MMORPGs, and on the computer, you're cheating. You're literally cheating. So, I don't know what to tell you. You ever go on the DDO wiki? Sorry, cheating. So yeah, I didn't look up anything when I played Baldur's Gate 1. Actually, it's not true. I did look up 2 things. Somebody told me that I was supposed to keep the Ankeg shell to make Ankeg shell armor. And I was like, oh, okay, so I picked it up, something I never would have picked up. And then they weren't there, like the next day when I had to turn it in. And I was like, well, I don't know where to turn this in, so I Googled it. Because that's the only reason why I picked it up, because they told me I was going to carry it for the whole time. It's like 200 million pounds. And then the other thing I Googled was the Thaco article. That one was really helpful. The Thaco article was very helpful.
Back when I was a kid, if we wanted to cheat, we had to call Nintendo Power.
Yep. Yeah. Anyway, we got notes. Do we? I don't see an official... Oh, there it is. Update 3, store feedback, quest feedback, expansion loot.
Dense webs ensure the base of this huge
Oh, is there not one... Is there not one thread? Okay, there's not one thread. It's all a bunch of threads. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a couple minutes to get sorted. Oh, is this the one? Oh, that is the one. Okay. Okay. Those are all loot threads. Okay, we're good. Where do I go? Where are we going? Have a Dragon's Dogma. Let's play soon? No. Great question. Okay. So I'm gonna look at some of these notes.
some large creature.
All right, so let's go here. Preview of Update 60 and parts of 61. The preview is open and will be available until 5 p.m. on Friday. These releases are not final. Executive changes and blah, 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 obviously. Is there any different changes that are happening on here that are colored? Oh. I think the new things are the things in red. So there's a new store on Lamania. We'll take a look at that. A bunch of new stuff. New stuff here. Slads will no longer spam throw boulders while sliding, but now I've also remembered they have tongues. Okay, cool. Will they remember that they have an alignment and they're not neutral? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z, because all slides in DDO are neutral, which is hilarious because they're literally Chaos Demons from the Chaos world. I guess the most chaotic thing they could do is not have an alignment, but yeah. Acid volumes now scale with level and difficulty. Makes them less lethal at low levels, more dangerous high levels. Yeah, acid doesn't do damage. Following favors now grant rewards. If your character passes the threshold, speak with a favor NPC. Gatekeeper 700. Cool. Keeper of the Feather, more grave. New favor. Sure. Dark Hunter medium armor boost from second or longer applies 100% of the time. Okay. Druidic wild shape items now work on all wild shapes, not just wolf bear variants. Very cool. That's stuff like the getting like the extra PRR and stuff from like being in wild shape. Very cool. So that's actually going to help out some of those items. Dark Hunter's Bleed the Weak now probably scales with melee and range power. What was it doing before? Newly created copies of Kundarak Delving Suit now have slightly different effects to avoid overlaps. Sure. Tooltips of proof against poison disease have been fixed. And fourth core of Ravager now gives HP. Wow. Cool. Amazing. All right, let's see what we got. Macrotech. Macrotech. Conclusion. Bugs fixed in second preview. Fixed healing on strike. Fixed DCs on strike. Fixed tooltips or strikes. Strikes now factor in Runearm DCs. Critical Runearm to Runearm. Macrotech Runearm now uses proper prereq for swashbuckling style. VFX hookup for mantle, both hammer attacks and drive system. Okay, and added icons. Okay, so Epic Moment now has Runearm speed and cooldown speed. Wait a minute. Fucking, where's the Runearms? Oh, is there no Runearm change? Oh, wait, does Runearm charge speed affect Runearm cooldown speed, or does that not do that? Because it affects it here for maximum overdrive, which is cool, but does it on all Runearms? Because it's still going to suck major ass unless Runearm charge speed affects cooldown speed. So we'll test it in game. I don't know. Does that influence cooldown speed? Well, it says Runearm charge speed and cooldown speed, so I don't know. Yeah, that's the main reason why you don't charge Runearms, because charging Runearms sucks ass and is stupid. Because charging Runearms means you just have to wait for them to decharge, which is a total waste of time. So yeah. 30% action boost to attack speed and 50% action boost to movement speed. Yay! Okay, tree seems fine. It's the same, for the most part. Conquest and XP changes. For this build, XP report no longer reports about bravery streaks. Has less space. Reaper XP, the same things as before. First time bonuses are back. They're removed. Conquest is back to matching what is on live. Many quests have working conquest. First time Reaper XP is back. And first time bonus has been reduced to 45%. 50% of Reaper's, whoopsie, what the heck, has been reduced. Moved into the new Delving, tier 1 and 5. Okay, cool. So basically, this is just an XP buff across the game. So that's cool. New loot and new quests. New quests, new loot. Okay, I'm going to read that in a bit. Updated DDO store. So the DDO store, we're going to look at it in game, but basically it's the same store. So it's nothing too major here. Again, the store is still has the major issue of literally having nothing change in it in terms of like, it's going to have full of shit that's useless and bad for your character. You still can't preview items in the store before you buy them. It's got tons of trap items, things that are priced egregiously and horrifically wrong. You can't buy things while you have VIP. So most of the major problems with the store are gone, but like, at least you can favorite items now. So you can buy more things. And maybe it loads faster, but it probably doesn't. So yeah, that's cool. And then I'm going to go loot some stuff real quick. I forgot. The forum's got a redesign? Yeah, the forum's got a redesign a little while ago. I shouldn't be AFKing these quests, but I got to go through all these things. Must get items. I need dino bone ingredients. But yeah, so we'll see. If charge speed doesn't affect Runearm charge DCs, then again it's still gonna be the same problem where like you basically only charge the Runearm during maximum overdrive, which again completely defeats the purpose of doing Runearm buffs. It's just it's basically like it would mean that the developers who spent all their time working on Runearms, it's like, sorry, you wasted your time, my bad. Find this augments faster. Yeah, the favorite system is good. I think I'm sounding overly negative today. Am I overly negative today? I feel like I'm overly negative today. Not intentionally. I feel like I am. I definitely don't have a lot of good things to say about these patch notes, but that's mostly because of like you know, I want to test some stuff and get in game, but also, you know, I get agitated when I see glaring flaws that are really visible. Like, when I see a flaw that's so easy, you can, like, if a flaw is as big as the Great Wall of China, it bothers me. Yep. But maybe that's actually in the game. I don't know. There is nothing on there's no rune arm thread this time, so maybe rune arm charge speed does affect cooldown rate. I have no idea. Like I said, if charging rune arms is only useful for the purposes of other stuff, it's not a great idea. Okay, so visual Lamania's items themselves. Here's a list of what's changed since last preview. There are new artifacts. There are new augments. U61 items now have their intended levels. Things have their proper bonuses. Spell critical damage sets are properly legendary. Armament of the Archon. Blah, 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 blah. New rune arms are now properly bound to account. Six Finger Glove is exclusive. That's the one that gives you the Darkness Corporation. They made some changes to the glove. Heroic Buckle of Transformation, Profane Combat Mastery, replacing Life Sealed. Sure, rune arms, orbs, and shields are probably part of the Forbidden Knowledge set. Now have durability. Medium armors are now leather. Azure, Buckler, and Azure Charge now use strength to attack an edge. Charisma, Dex, and shields are holdovers from the base entries, shaking a few items generations method. The Core of War Machine status damage day upgraded. Merit of this item and got enough useful feedback. We're still discussing where it should land. Shields now have appropriate icons. Yay! Okay. So I'm going to finish off this Isle of Dread, then I'm going to go check it out. Where is everybody? Did I go the wrong way? Oh. Change the general leveling experience? What's gonna... Not really. U60 is gonna make it so you get more XP for every quest that you do. It's actually a huge XP buff for the entire game. I'm actually... Like, I'm excited. It's gonna be good, I think, for the majority of players. But, I think it's because they're doing what I think that is right, and I think is good, is they're trying to figure out... They're shaking out the changes first and seeing how the XP changes go with the conquest and making sure you can conquest quests, and then they're going to make the other changes. So we're going to be getting a huge XP buff right now, which will then get toned down once they actually like peel it back and put it back to where it's supposed to be. Damn. So it's going to be a pretty good XP buff. The Archon's now redundant with 4-piece Winter. Well, yeah, but you don't need to use 4-piece Winter. What if you don't want to use them? I haven't used 4-piece Winter in a gear set in a very long time. When was the last time I used 4-piece Winter in a gear set? I don't know. I mean, probably. But redundancy is good. You want redundancy. If you don't have redundancy in gear set, then you don't actually have any options. You need... If you don't have redundancy, you don't have options. Also, remember that every gear set that they design out is both including the fact that people are playing the game and already have existing gear, and also people are not playing the game and they don't have existing gear. So the main problem is that a lot of people look at these sets and they'll go, oh my god, it gives this set bonus. But you have to remember, somebody could go and buy this expansion, and then they don't buy... They don't own Sharn, and they don't own Feywild, and they can get something that fits into that slot. One-piece Winter set? Oh, I have done that a lot. That's because Sharn gives a unique bonus that nothing else matches, which is the artifact bonus to absorption. And also the necklace is super good. And the helmet gives Intimidate. But you can get around with Fear Gaze and go to something else. I have never used Spring ever. I tried on more than one occasion. I could never fit Spring into a single gear set. No matter how hard I tried. Okay, I'm just going to do this last quest and I'm going to go on Lamania. I'm not going to do the whole thing. We'll go check out Lamania. We'll go look at it, the stuff. The... Oopsie. How did that happen? Not necessarily identical. That's no current artifact. Double strike set that uses medium armor. Hmm? Hey, what's up, Jonad? How are you doing? We're gonna be heading to Lamania very soon. Checking it out.
Once inside, you'll need to find the Commodore's hut, where the monolith is kept. He also said that many islanders have captured.
Like I said, I'm not a tank player. It sounds like you are a tank player. So if you feel that strongly, you should post your opinion and say that they should, you know, maybe change the set so it has like magic resistance rating or whatever it is you think is relevant. I said I'm not a tank player, so it's for me. I don't really have a lot of tank feedback to give because I don't play tank. Yep, we'll be doing Lamania. I'm just finishing up this quest. I can't just drop everything, man. I'm just standing here washing the dishes. I can't just drop the plates all over the floor. That's not right. It's not right.
A single pirate stands inside.
Like comment
Surrounded by dinosaurs.
and thread. Oh, about it is the tank tank set. Oh, well, there you go. See, perfect. Again, I don't know anything about tank gear. I'm not a tank. 0% tank player. I have a tank character that has, I think, Winter Sharn set, so yeah. Go back a page when I woke up. Turns out my watch while sleeping, plus some also helped 4 other streamers. There you go! Look at that. It's amazing. Just make sure that you don't mute the stream. You gotta mute the tab. If you mute the stream, it doesn't count as a viewer. Unfortunately. Check out new pancake tacos for $6. Oh my god, that looks so good. They have these in Canada. I'm sure there's probably a human being that can make this on their own. I don't know where you would go to buy that. 3 tacos for $6 with that deal? Oh, damn, man, that looks good.
The Commodore has stashed the monolith that you are here to find somewhere inside.
Oh, sorry. My brain was like, I couldn't figure out what spell I wanted to cast. High hop? Oh, I don't have high hop. Sorry.
The lever behind the bar. A door nearby.
Did you mean IHOB?
is open.
Just 3 pancakes and some fruit? Yeah, but it's also got like some cream or like custard or whatever and like little chocolate chips. It looks really tasty. Or both physically and mentally? No, I never feel like I'm sore physically.
You won't lay a hand
Hilarious question. No.
or a single
But it's just-
of my treasure.
You ever do physical exercise? No.
As a walking corpse. Commodore clicks her tongue in frustration before calling for
Absolutely not.
even more visibly frustrated. Commodore
Join your save for a thyroid test? Nice. Did your thyroid pass? Did you get like a B, C, D, G?
The Commodore collapses, defeated. The magical barrier
Did your thyroid pass the test?
treasury fades as well. The monolith lies.
You had a thyroid issue like hypothyroidism, apparently enlarged on one side. The doctors physically felt my neck and examined it.
To bypassing the curses protecting the Forbidden Temple
What are the complications of hypothyroidism?
in the Isle of Dread.
What gives you the sneaking suspicion? I don't really know much about the thyroid gland. I just know it's there. Exhaustion, fatigue, depression, sometimes joint issues, weight stuff. Is that the one where you get super metabolism? I think that is if you hyperactive thyroid, not a hypo. I think it's the other way around. Okay, gotta jet. Take care. Okay, we gotta go to the old preview, so let's do it. I'm gonna load up Lamania here. Let's load Lamania. And check out some of the stuff. You have a hypothyroid issue. It's super treatable. It's like $11 a month for a supply of a drug you take 1 a day. Not a huge deal. Nice. There you go. That's pretty sick. Standing desk, how's it working out for you? I guess you'll play for even longer then. So here's what I will say about this when it comes to the standing desk. The main issue I have with the standing desk is that I probably don't use it as often enough, which is one of the reasons why I have the stand for 30 minutes. It's really easy, unless you're somebody who is like physically active all the time or has like a job that demands you to be like on your feet all the time. I definitely don't use the standing desk as much as I thought I was going to when I initially got it. Which I think is what happens to a lot of people. I had this ambition of using my standing desk all the time because I'm like, oh yeah, I can like use the desk because I like to pace a lot. I like to move back and forth. So I can like use the desk to move around and to do different things and to do different activities. It just makes the most sense. But again, that's just not the way that I generally tend to do things. So yeah. Maybe not good if he was eating. Yeah, that could suck. So we'll see. Previews Beyond Table are supposed to come out with Stat Squish Guardians Beyonding Update 2. Oh, and something about the store? Oh, interesting. I'll have to take a look at the store. Stat Squish Guardians Beyonding. My hope is that on Guardian, they just don't get rid of using Shield and Redline. That's all I care. That's all I care about. I do a lot of physical standing job, though. Yep. Like I said, if you're somebody who is okay with like standing regularly and you're going to use it, it's good. But for me, I need somebody to force it to happen to me. Like unfinished. I mean, it is a preview. It's not done. Okay. Sorry. I transferred characters and it just takes a sec for the transfer to go through. Just waiting for it. Shield and red line, it just did less damage. No. Exactly. You could do it and it did less damage. All I'm hoping is they don't eliminate the ability to use a shield and red line by making everything be like requiring a two-hander. And I don't think that they did that. So yeah. Okay. I think I should be able to log into Lamania now. Let me load it up here. Nope. Shoot. Okay. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's gonna take me a second to actually get in here. I'll just put the Lamania on screen. You can just stare at this. Notes in Discord? I would hope not. Yeah, I have confidence. I haven't like looked at the notes directly, but I'm fairly confident I have an idea of what's happening in Guardian and Bjorning. Nope. Damn it. Yeah, I just need to get into the preview, please. Back in the Lamania store. It never left the Lamania store. They only took it out of the regular game. So we'll take a look. As I said, there's no rune arm change here. Oh, new quests. Vecna Unleashed, Spark and Blade, any enemy, taking a hand, devils to pay. Okay, so these are two different quests. These are other quests to do, so we'll probably do those. Hard to make it a pure bonus line, which is what most people used it for before. Yeah, like I said, I was really hoping that they would unfuck themselves out of the corner they put themselves in and make it, since Yellow Guardian was a debuffing line, is just make it a debuffing line and give it all of the abilities that Lore Master has, but make it exclusive with Lore Master, so you could bring a Lore Master or a Guardian. And then they decided not to do that. So you still have to bring a Lore Master to every raid, no exceptions. Again, I just want one class to be redundant. Having one role? Oh my god, I can't log in. No, I'm going to be stuck here forever. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll just load up my email and wait till I get the damn email. I just wanted it to be like a little redundant. That's it. A small smidgen of redundancy. Yeah, I'll go into the store when we can get in. I can't as of right now. Yeah, because they got the rune arm balance and gameplay balance and changes, rebalancing rune arms. Like I said, if they made it so that rune arm charge speed affected cooldown, it'd be fine, but we'll see. Let's see what Mariner does. Yeah, I assume that Mariner is going to be like Death Knight in WoW, where it's going to start at a higher level, because I don't know how you have Mariners walking around in the beginning of the game. Dude, my character transfer is taking like 100 years, and I can't log in. I'm upset. Okay. Well, is there any like feedback that we've got from anybody on here? Any interesting notes from people on the Lamania preview? XP changes we got. I like it. Neat. Thanks for removing it. Like how you double it to make sure it is back. Question: is the conquest guaranteed 100 kills mechanic rolled back as well? Didn't see it mentioned here. Yeah. Again, I don't think they can apply that across the whole thing. They probably do that as a per quest thing. There's the loot preview. No comments. Store feedback. That's just Cordovan's post. And preview now open. Okay, so yeah, there's only one post on the loot feedback. And the loot feedback is, oh boy, you're really not liking tanks. This is 100%. If you want, again, there's like something about communication. This is just a very aggressive comment. It's very aggressive right away. I don't even need to read this comment to know it's aggressive. Agreed, it's weird for newer content to be more of a one-stop shop that gets crunched out when you try to actually optimize your gear set. I expect the opposite. This is also redundant with LGS, and the slots are less appealing. Cloak is more valuable than helmet swaps, so you just can't even justify it on the basis of saving slots for more LGS pieces. Yeah, my issue with LGS that I've always found is just the time investment. Is like this gear set. No, I know that's not you, but this comment. But so this is very true with the LGS. The main issue is LGS is several months of your life. Several months of your life are dedicated to getting your LGS pieces. Whereas, like, the items from this set will take you a day at best. So, like, that is also something that needs to be considered in terms of, like, the viability of different pieces. Not saying it's the only thing that's relevant, but that is also another thing. It's the reason why I will never, ever farm out LGS on a tank. I don't care. I'm not farming out 5 LGS pieces. I'm not spending 6 months in Shroud. It's stupid. I'd rather just use suboptimal gear. Don't even care. Okay, let's grab, let's go look at macro tech. That's my problem with Shroud. Yep, it's good. Okay, that's good. My backpack is overflowing. With what? Oh, right, I forgot I got all this stuff. Right. Okay, so we are on Lamania now. Lamania. So let's go do this. Then is tied to fire speed of Rune Arm. If it is, that's very, very good. It'll be easy to test. It's a cooldown is 2 seconds. It's 0.4 seconds per charge tier. So at max charge tier, it's 2 second cooldown. So it's, again, very easy to verify and test. Selling some garbage out of my inventory. Hopefully I have inventory space. I don't know if I have inventory space yet. Okay, and I have inventory space? Yes, we do. Okay, good. So, Shroud's bad and should feel bad? No, Shroud's not bad. I don't think Shroud is bad. It's just the, like, the running Shroud for 100 generations is just something I don't want to do or subject people to doing. It made sense at the time when they needed to give people an insane grind to do. But yeah. It's also, unless you're in like a specific raiding guild, it's not always easy to get people to run Shrouds. But people do pass along ingredients. Like every time I run Shroud, I don't need the ingredients because I hate it. So every time I do it, I just pass off my ingredients to whoever needs them. I give away all my larges. Especially if you run Elite, you do get 2 large chests. So it's not too bad. Like you can definitely, if you're funneling ingredients, it can go pretty quick. For that, you need friends. Okay. So let's go check out macro tech. Hello. And Orient solo farming Shroud the last couple of weeks. Can you solo Legendary Shroud? I feel like that would be exhausting. Because of just the walls alone. Just the wall section alone would be like, just absolutely mentally draining. Alright, let's look at Macrotechnic. Whoa, it's got pictures, dude! Look at the pictures, we got art. Yeah, buddy. Maximum overdrive. Shift into maximum overdrive. 100% rune arm charge speed and cooldown speed and everything else. It says your arms charge faster, so again, I don't know if it affects everything, but we will see. I made Devils to pay. Nice, I can't wait to do it. Yeah, Lamania's up, we're looking at it. Epic Strikes. Cool, look at the visuals, dude. That's awesome. I love the visuals of these abilities. Very, very cool. Oh, these don't have saving throws? Nice. Okay, I wasn't sure if they were going to have a saving throw, but it looks like they don't have saving throws, so that's kind of sick. All right, that's interesting. It's not what I was expecting. The damage is a d6 plus 6, so it is dramatically lower than Dragon Breath. So these are still never going to be used, but I think it's cool that they have no save. So maybe this like hardcore is something where you want to use it, where it's consistent damage. Like if you're only taking tier 1 of Draconic Incarnation, because these are d6 plus 10 or a d6 plus or 2d6s plus 20. So that's interesting. Arcane Imbuement has been put here because there's now 2 drives here, the strike drive and everything else. Now, if this was like, you know, double damage and also do these effects, maybe, but yeah, it's just it is what it is. We got the boost drive. These have not been changed because it just does the damage. So again, if Rune Arm cooldown hasn't changed, then these will still be best fired at no charges. You just spam it. So we'll see. Armor Legend still very cool. Maximum Overdrive, Critical Connection, and Macro Technic. Let's take a look at some of this stuff. Okay, so apparently these abilities, Hammer Time, now have visuals as well. No way to do Converter. No, there's no way to make it so the targets can take rust damage. So we'll take a look at some of these strikes. So I have Electric, so I'll take Galvanic Burst. I'll take this. I'll grab Tonkin's Thunder Hammer or Tonkin's Lightning Hammer. I don't know who Tonkin is, but let's get it. I don't have the ability to use Rune Arms, which means I'm going to cut out this tree too. I need Rune Arm use. This should be noticeable in terms of a change, so we'll see how this goes. Okay, so Tonkin's Hammer. I'm just going to put this here. So now, okay, it's like purple, and it did like a big explodey AoE thing. It is a D6 plus 6, so it's not as good as you would like, but it's still doing more than, it's like about double damage the shout. This also has no saving throw on it, and it has no maximum cast level as far as I can tell, because it's currently casting at caster level 38, which sounds about right for the damage, so that's kind of cool. Galvanic Blast, on the other hand, this has a DC on it, but it doesn't say that it has a DC, so I'm not sure. It says it has a DC. I don't know. The damage is also dramatically lower. I think Galvanic Blast has a maximum catch level of 20, and Tonkin's Thunderhammer does not have a maximum catch level of 20. I think. And I think this does have a saving throw, but it doesn't tell you how it's calculated. Interesting. So this is kind of weird. Okay, so I'm going to find more bugs. So notepad. So let's go with Macro Technic. What is this called? So Galvanic Blast has a save displaying, but for what? It doesn't show the formula or what the save is for. I don't know what the save is for, so I couldn't tell you. Galvanic Blast damage is too low. It's a lot lower than Thunder Hammer or Galvanic Hammer, but they literally have the same text. Okay, so there's that. So they have the same text, but it's way lower. So I don't know why this is lower. I'm assuming this is a cap on a maximum cash level, and this doesn't. I really hope they don't just go, oh, sick, and then make this have a cap on maximum cash level 20, and then Macro Tech becomes a write-off, but we'll see. Is there any raid gear to look at? We'll take a look at the gear in just a bit. I'm just trying to experience what's going on here. I need a Rune Arm to check charge speeds. Legendary items, probably? Hey, the visuals are fixed. Nice. I think the Rotella is the heavy? Yeah, nice. Okay, give me the Siren test. No, I'm just going to take the cooling mechanism, sure. Okay, so now I have this. I don't have Rune Arm charge rate. I think it's under Artificer Feats now. Artificer Feats, Artificer Rune Arm use. Put this here. Okay, so it should be 2 seconds. 1, 2. I think it's increased in speed. I'm not sure. Stopwatch. There we go. Okay. It's Less than 2 seconds. I think Rune Arm charge rate now affects Rune Arm cooldown speed. Just as a general rule, it just doesn't say that. Huh. I think that actually works. I think it might actually be worth it to charge up. Yeah, that's definitely faster. 100%, that actually works. Cool. Well, Rune Arms are fixed. Sick. All right, that's very exciting. Very exciting for the patch. Very, very exciting. Yeah. Okay, cool. Really happy about that. That's a very, very good change. Rune Arm DCs are fine. Arcane Imbuement is good, whatever. Armor class physical resistance rating. Armor augmentation. These things all have visuals and images and stuff. These are all fine. Everything else here was functioning before. These abilities all worked. So I don't really have a lot of changes to put here. I do love spell cost reduction in this tree, though, because it means you can pick up spell cost reduction and spell cost reduction. Very, very good for a, what do you call it, like a Storm Singer. So very, very good to have double spell cost reduction. Love that. Galvanic Attunement's good. I need the Strike Drive. This is the thing that makes it so it stuns enemies, right? So let's get that. So we got the mana cost reduction. I'm just going to pretend I'm actually using this tree. Let's grab Rune Arm DCs. That's probably fine. And I already grabbed what? Evocation? Enchantment? I grab Evocation DCs. Conj, Abj, Buck. What's the third one? Transmutation. Okay, now I need the Strike Drive. So Blast Drive. This is the stun. Okay, so now, in theory, this will cause a stun. If full spell focus 3, weird option. Yeah, I have no idea. Caster RD next hardcore? Depends. Okay, it did stun, which is cool. So it did add the stun. So wait, how much damage does this do? I gotta turn off my mantle. Well, it's distracting my tests. Yeah, it's like 3,500. No, actually, it looks like it's about the same damage. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I have more sonic spell power than electric. No, I have less. Okay, let's not crit, please. Not crit for a sec. Okay, so it actually is the same damage. Never mind. They have the same damage. Okay, so it's fine. But yeah, the saving throw is not really clear what it's for. It's cool, though. Oh, and macro tech, if you're using electric, it supercharges you, so this gives me the move speed. So this should give the move speed. We'll be playing around with some of these abilities in just a minute, but yeah, it's just... I cast this. Stunned. I did not get the movement speed. Why didn't I get the movement speed? If you're using the electric epic strike, this also supercharges you. I am using the electric epic strike. It's not supercharging. Maybe I missed it. Oh, it's just not working. Blast drive is not applying supercharge with electric epic strike. Makes sense. Oh yeah, I forgot the store. Let's look at the store. Of course, it still closes when you close any menu. No, I can't even look at it, dude. Ugh. When you close any menu, it closes the store. It's very annoying. Faster to load? It loads at about the same pace. Let's see here. Too many crests. Sorry, I'm going too fast for the game. I heard faster to load. Let's try again. It's a little faster. Definitely slower than pretty much every other game on the market, but it's a little faster. I like that they have a count of all the items in the store. That's kind of cool. Can I make this bigger? Okay. I wonder if it'll use the whole space appropriately. Adventure packs, guest passes. Okay, it will use the space if I make the store bigger. Okay, that's not bad. The icons are there, so it's a little bit, you know, it's more detailed. Astral Shards gives you the different Astral Shards packs. So it's got numbers. All the character slots I can purchase. There you go. So, you know, it's there. I don't think there's no sales page, it looks like. So I don't know if they're going to add that in. Like, there's no home page on this yet. So I think that's kind of an issue. There's no home page. So they should probably have a home page on here. So I'm gonna put that in the store. DDO. Oh, why is there a timer going up? Timer. Whoops! I set a timer on Google. DDO store feedback. That was me. That was me. That was my beeping. There is no home page for sales or other things, which should be on here. There should be like a home page or something. You know what I mean? So that should be there. Oh, redeem code. Yeah, right here. Redeem code. So they still got the code, which is there. I actually don't mind it being here. It's got the little gift icon. It's pretty clear. It's not bad. You said search for stuff. Okay, so what's something that you search? Let's do XP. See what we get. Let's do the old search. Okay, that did not work. Experience. Oh, no, that's not, that also doesn't work. Experience. Oh, maybe it did work. Maybe it was just slow. Okay, hold on. Let's try swiftness. Great idea. Oh, it does it live as you're typing in things. Interesting. Mana. It does it live. That's interesting. Okay, so let's find something that's hard to get. Resistance. Resist. Okay, so it still can't find resistance augments. Maybe it can. Oh, it can! Interesting. So but it only has the highest tier one. Is it because there's no lower level ones, or is it because on maximum level it won't show me the lower level ones? Okay. So it looks like it can search, which is interesting. That's better than I was expecting. Oh, XP. Let's see. All results. Oh. It doesn't get XP. So XP doesn't work. So it looks like... So XP doesn't function. So it looks like you have to start whole words. You can't type part of a word. So if I try to type experience... No, it works. Okay, so XP just doesn't work. Maybe it's a certain number of letters. Okay, so it's minimum 3 characters for searching. So XP doesn't work, but EXP does work. Yeah, you need 3 letters. That makes sense. And then instead, it just shortens the list. Okay, video game. I will say, this is a better feature. This is a better feature. I do like this. I'm a big fan of this. In terms of the searching, it's dramatically better, and it gives you categories and icons. So I like that. That's not bad. Is not that nice for streaming. Yeah, I think there's actually probably a setting somewhere in here, but that's a great question. I don't know what's going to load up, so I'm just going to block this for a sec, and I'm going to find out what it's going to load up when I click this little icon. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm just looking through some of the menus, some of the sub menus. Okay, so this is interesting. So here we'll take a look at some of this because apparently there's none of all the information's there. If you go into your account, there's nothing under these pages, so they're not loaded in yet. But you can change the font size to make it big, and it tells you your active character you're currently logged in on, which is interesting. And you can disable the confirmation screen for quick buying. Nice, I can buy faster. Yeah, they don't have a way to hide your account information up here. That would be nice. It would be nice if you could hide your username in the store. Nice for streamy people, maybe. I think can't you do that in the regular store? I'm not sure. But yeah, overall, much better organization. Now, of course, gear and crafting, armor, delete all of this. Weapons, delete this whole page, delete all of this. Or at least don't make it cost 200 points. Oh, 200 points. Oh. Same organization? Yeah, but now because there's the numbers, you can actually see what you're looking for, right? As we were talking about before, so I can type in like, oh, I need EXP. And then you go, oh, character EXP? What's that? Oh, tomes. I didn't know that. Account EXP? That's quests. Healing and magic EXP, a fireball wand, and expeditious retreat. That makes sense. Gear and crafting. Terrific traveler's trunk. What if you didn't know that was a thing that existed? Seasonal items for EXP. Lasting night revels key. There we go. So overall, how is the store? It's okay. It's fine. It is what it is. I like the searching. The searching feature is much better than it was before. Way better, because now it'll properly index, which is very cool. It loads... It actually does load a little faster. It's not as bad. I will say it definitely does load faster. XP in them? Yeah, they did. XP. So, for example, Menace in the Underdark. Probably has XP in the title. Expansion. So it's expansion content. Tome of Learning. Gear and Crafting. Fireball. Let's find out. Healing and Magic. Wonder Fireball. Explosion. Explosion of Flame. Yeah. Oh, Hirelings? I didn't even think about that. Cosmetics and Pets. Guilds and Hirelings. So now I have the Hirelings. So let's go to Healing Hirelings. And it goes 1, and it goes down. All the way through. Oh, but it goes Clerics, and then it goes Favored Souls. Is there a sort? Oh, sort by name? Sort by price. Okay. With a DC of like 15. 200, wait, is that two? No, wait. Was that 200 points? I didn't even look. Wait, was that 200 points? No way. Oh, no, dude. I didn't know that was 200 points. Oh, my
I shall attend to it in a
God.
trice.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, they gotta get rid of that out of the store, dude. They need to have somebody just get rid of all the garbage on the store. Just get rid of all of the garbage on the store. I don't know how long it's going to take, but Jesus Christ. Attack spells. Oh my god. Oh my god. 10 Scrolls of Comet Fall. 300 DDO points. That means 50 Scrolls of Comet Fall is cheaper than a Wand of Fireball. Charging 150 DDO points for Flame Arrow. Bro, Force Missile. These should be 5 to 10 points at best. Jesus. These are horrific. These cost more than their platinum cost in the game. These cost less platinum than this. You can sell one item and buy like 3 wands of Fireball. At the beginning, you can literally sell an item on Korthos and buy 3. That's madness. Holy guacamole. Yeah, there's just too much garbage in the store. I don't know how long it takes, but like the noob traps in here are like just disgusting. Like all the armor is clearly a waste of time. Oh, I can buy a +1 shield. Like, you know what's cool? The cosmetics. The marketplace shield. Very cool. The Fjarland shield. Very cool. These are cool cosmetics. I have no problem with these because these are sick cosmetic shields. I've bought these. The Fjarland shield, I love the Fjarland shield. Marketplace shield, so cool. Stormreach shield, dude, is so cool looking. +4 item for 200? Are you insane? What? What the heck is a Festival Luck Charm? No, just get equipment out of the DDO store. They're absolutely ridiculous. No one buys these, and if somebody does buy them, it's because they don't know, and then they get bamboozled. And they spend 150 points buying a acid greatsword that does 3 to 13 slash damage plus 1 acid damage. You know what you get on Korthos Island? An Ember greatsword that does the same amount of damage for free from the first quest. Unbelievable. Anyway, so positives about the new store. Positives about the new store. We have the store is easier to search, which I very much like. Very much easier to search. It does seem to load faster for me, so I'm okay with it loading faster. It's great. Very happy about that. I really like the itemization of it, so I can see like how many things I have left to buy on my account list. I think that's perfectly fine. Obviously, guest pass is a little bit weird, but it is nice to see how many things are remaining and what you can get. Maybe what it's like you can get on your character. I don't know, but I do like the itemization of it. I think it's good. I also think it has better sorting as well. So there are a lot of good things there. Don't hate that. Things that I would like to see them change and update. Number one would be make it so that if I'm VIP, I can buy stuff. I know for a fact I don't own all the adventure packs, but I'm VIP, so I can't buy the adventure packs. I can't even see which ones to buy. That would be a feature I would love to see changed because, like, it's just money on the table. I would spend the money, but I can't. I'm not allowed to spend the money. So that is an issue. So if they could make it so that you could buy things that are owned in VIP, because the main issue, and this is where this crops up, summer sales event, any sales event, it's like, oh, this weekend, adventure packs are 20% off. And you're like, oh, my VIP ends next week. I want to buy some adventure packs on sale, but you can't because you're not allowed to buy the adventure packs because you already own them. So, because you're VIP. That would be a great feature. Change number one. Change number two, just get rid of the trash. Just the trash that shouldn't even be in the game that is clearly like a noob trap where like, don't even sell healer's kits in this thing. They don't do anything in the game. In fact, the healer's kits are probably as expensive as potions. Let me look. Let me see. Yeah, 10 healing light potions, 30. Candy cane, 95 points. What the hell? Anyway, other than the fact that the prices are in some cases outrageous, I hate traps. I hate traps. So like, you know, armor pieces, terrifying. All the weapons, terrifying. It's just awful traps. They need to get rid of a lot of that. And then, questing tools. I believe it's in here. The guiding hands, again. This cost is too high. 650 points for 5 colored hands to put on the ground. That should be a feature in the fucking game. Okay? Okay? Listen. Have you guys ever played Dungeons and Dragons pen and paper? And you go into a cavern and you're like, we don't want to get lost in here, guys. Let's put a marker on the ground. Maybe we'll crack a glow stick, a sun rod, and stick it somewhere. Maybe we'll draw an X on the wall. And then we can know where to go. And you think, okay, that's like an important feature of trailblazing and navigating and dungeoneering is leaving a mark so you can figure out where you're supposed to go. That's like a classic thing. And you think of games that have this feature where you can just mark the ground. World of Warcraft is a great example. It's actually something you can keybind on the menu. You can just have a little keybind and you can mark segments on the ground so you can showcase where people are supposed to stand. You can like leave marks on where to go. Imagine you're doing a big adventure and you're trying to tell people how to navigate through it, like some type of maze-like adventure. You could leave something on the ground. And SSG says, double fuck you guys. Give us $6.50 to have 25 hands. Disgusting. Disgusting. This should be a base feature in the game. Stop charging for it. You want to charge people for this? Make it so you can leave a marker on the ground for free and you can buy colors. So on my character, I could buy the blue upgrade, and now I get the blue upgrade, and now it's like 1,000 points or something, so it's like $10, and now my hands can be blue, but it's still just, I can place as many hands as I want. Leaving a feature to help new players behind the store has been here for years. It is gross. I don't approve of it, and I'm going to keep screaming to the heavens that I think it's a shameful display of greed. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous and greedy, and I hate it. End up playing the new quest today? Yeah, I'm going to do the new quest. I'm just busy. I'm on my podium right now. I'm on the podium. I'll get off the podium in a bit. But I'm on the podium right now. I hate this. I hate these so much. The concept is so good, execution so bad. Okay. Anyways. That's the store. Is that all I got to say? I think that's it. Yeah, this should just be a feature in the video game. Again, sell the colors. Dude, you know what you could do? Consider this. You can leave hands. I'm gonna make SSG $4,000 right now. Four grand. Make putting hands on the ground a feature. So you could put hands where to go. And then take all of these, make it 1,000 points, and you can change and then when you buy it, it basically gives you like a token that when you click on it leaves the hand of a different color and has infinite charges, so you can just leave a hand of a different color. But you still have the base feature. And then add like 10 more colors. Just get a guy, get him to load up the paint tool or whatever, you know, this is how hard this is. So you go here. Here's my thumbnail I made this morning. So you grab a layer, okay, and you go to colors, okay, and you go color balance or whatever. Not color balance. Yeah, color balance. And you do one of these. And there we go. So you just do one of those, make a brand new color, slap that shit in the store, boom, and sell it for 1,000 DDO points. And now people will buy all the different colored hands. Put like 10 different colors in. I guarantee you, you'll make $4 grand. I don't know how long that takes, but right there. God. Sorry, I'm mad. And now I'm not. I just wanted what's best for the players. And it would be a nice feature. Alright. Overall, though, store is good. Good improvement. I like it. I mean, it doesn't have the features that I would like, but it has a lot of features that I do like. Anyways. Let's look at the new augments, right? Let's look at the new augments. I'm gonna look at the new augments. Then we're gonna do some of the new quests, and then I don't know what we're gonna do. So these are level 18 augments, and they're books. Interesting. I'm gonna sort by value. Oh, it doesn't sort it by legendary to non-legendary. Okay. So we have lots of augments. They're books. They're in different colors to signify what slots they go into, which is kind of interesting. I don't know how you fit a book into an item, but we have Draconic Interference, which is Bane versus Dragons. And each... That's kind of cool. So Draconic Interference, Bane damage to dragons, and Bane damage to dragons. Kind of interesting. I like that the damage does not even go up by double. It's kind of neat, but anyway. Bestiary, so magical beasts. We have an undead, and it has... Ghost Touch. A Ghost Touch augment. Very cool. I like that. Really, really like that. That's a great augment. Very fun. Guide to Animal Handling. +1 bonus to Wild Empathy charges. Again, very cool augment. I actually really like that. How to cast fast. +1 cost reduction to Quicken spells. And how to cast faster. Plus... Whoa! That's a good augment. Whoa! Whoa! This memoir details the illustrious life of a sorcerer who lived fast and cast faster. The pages are singed slightly, and the entire book smells of sulfur. I love that. Both the story and the how to cast and how to cast faster. This is how you name things in video games. Look at the theming. I love it. It's so good. Instead of just being +1, +3, it's just like fast and faster. I love it. It's great. Very happy. This just a good effect with cool theme. Anyway, Bestiary. Here we go. Next up, Legendary Guide to Animal Handling. We got +3 Wild Empathy charges. Some people actually use Wild Empathy. I learned this recently. I don't, but yeah. Moment to Moment is a book that gives you action boost charges. Legendary Moment to Legendary Moment. Again, the naming, the theming. This fantastical novel tells of an impressive hero willing to leap into battle at a moment's notice, always ready to defend the meek from the mighty. And it's +3 action boost charges. Honestly, just amazing. Great augment and great flavor. I love the flavor of this. Again, just 10 out of 10. I've said this before. I think that this expansion is going to be so good. Every quest has been just straight up fantastic. Every quest has been awesome. That I've tried so far. When they put out the first 5, they were so good. Very high quality. Cosmetics, boom, amazing cosmetics. And then we've got Legendary Moment to Moment. Oh my god. So, okay. Revel's Book of Recipes. Vitality bonus to maximum HP. This cookbook contains hundreds of recipes, each requiring rare and exotic materials that purport to raise your vitality and protect against the common cold. Nothing protects against the common cold. And then Legendary Book of Recipes, 48 Vitality. Vitality augment, baby. Oh, the Bestiary? It's just damage to beasts. Magical beasts. There are not a lot of magical beasts in DDO, so not super great. Art of Persuasion, Volume 1. +10 enhancement bonus. Assassinate! Assassinate augment! Augment to assassinate! Oh my god! Dude, I don't want to be in real life anymore. I need to be in the future.
Get me out of this hellhole.
I don't want to be in current time. I need to be in the future. Who's got a time machine? Can we go? Oh my god. Oh my god. Assassinate augment. Oh my god. Opening this book reveals a carved out place for one to conceal a knife. Amazing. Amazing. Art of Sabotage. Fort Bypass Augment. Oh my god. Opening this book reveals a carved out place for one to conceal a small vial, presumably for poison. Wow. These augments are so good. We got the Book of Defense, Fortitude, plus 8 resistance bonus to Fortitude saves. This is part of a set of 3 volumes, each focusing on a different area of defensibility. This particular volume focuses on particular Fortitude, allowing you to defend yourself by powering through dangerous attacks. This particular volume focuses on staying nimble to avoid damage, allowing you to defend yourself with superior reaction speed. And this particular tome focuses on mental fortitude, allowing you to stay focused in times of great danger. The reason why these matter is because you might be like, oh, why don't you just get our general resistance ones? These are higher numbers. These are individual. The Finite Limits of Construction, Bane Damage to Constructs. This controversial book, written by an anonymous author, is focused on the ethical ramifications of the last war and its unwilling combatants. It is said to have been an important step in the fight for Warforged independence. Well, there you go. It's interesting that it gives you bonuses against constructs, but alright. And the infinite limits of construction. Fantastic. Then we have the Legendary Book of Defense, Battle, Reflex, and Willpower. Plus 12 saves. Dude. These augments are great. The flavor text is great. The art is great. Just delightful. Absolutely delightful. Hats off to the chef here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. There's nothing under raid loot yet. Oh man, I don't know why. It's just so cool. Yeah, the theming. I love the fact that they're books instead of just these things. It's like new pieces of art. I like the colors of the books as well. It makes it clear to see what slot they go into, which is fun. Doesn't make sense if you put a book into your sword, but like, dude, it's awesome. I don't know. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea if they wanted to put like a like change the outline. So instead of them all being blue, they're like, you know, red for the legendary ones and like blue for the heroic ones. I don't know, but yeah, it's very cool. Okay, apparently there's new artifacts, so we're gonna go find them. Artifacto. Are these the boots? Okay, the boots. Artifact boots. Are you guys ready for the artifacts? We're not going to go through every item because I already did go through every item previously. There's already a video on the YouTube channel of going through all that. So we're just going to go through the artifacts here. Devouring Way. Artifact. It's got Quality Intimidate, Insightful Intimidate, Quality Insight, Quality Constitution. That's not bad. Not gonna lie. Not bad. Because if you're somebody who doesn't want to raid, Quality and Insightful Intimidate, like, I'm thinking Hardcore League, this is like this plus any Intimidate item or even an augment, slap it in there, and you're set to intimidate everything. Very cool starter. The Furious Voyage. Goodbye, Charoon. Hello, Furious Voyage. Boots are notoriously bad on, like, anyone that's not using the Deep Snows, because it's pretty much Deep Snows or nothing. Quality Strength, very happy. Relentless Fury, very good. Profane Combat Mastery, just good. Insightful Armor Mastery, Armor Piercing. Remember, there's now an Armor Piercing augment you could put in these boots. Gotta say, these are boots. These are boots in the video game. Big fan. Furious Voyage, Walk the Way of Rage and Ruin. Walk the Way of Wave and Whelm. I like it. I like it. Yeah, those are gas. Next, we have the Kept Descent. Quality Wisdom, Negative Amp. Quality Negative Amp, Insightful Armor Piercing. We have the Dark Apostate boots. It is cool. Okay, would you use this on a Dark Apostate over Dinosaur Bone? Because you're using Dinosaur Bone. Unless you're going for the Forbidden Knowledge set, which is pretty good for Apostate, because it's got ability scores, attacking damage, melee range power, spell DCs. So you're probably going to want to use this on a Dark Apostate, as opposed to a Dinosaur Bone. Because the problem with Dinosaur Bone is you want the Sacred DCs. But you could use this along with a set. So you can actually use this with the Wisdom set and get it anyway. So you could probably use the Wisdom set anyway. Are are we not getting the Revenant tree this year? There's been no announcement about what our new Universal tree is. So I will say about this. I don't think this item is bad because the stats, all of the stats on the item are good. The question is, how will this fit? And I'm not 100% certain, but I do think it's interesting. Also, this does lead you into Profane DC 3. I think you could make a conceivable set of a hybrid Dark Apostate. Maybe. It's only the enhancement that's there. Also Profane Stat 3, yeah. I think there's possibility for a reasonable hybrid Apostate here. Yeah. So I could see that. Next up, we have the Mocking Passage. Quality Dex, Profane Life Force, Insightful Spell Focus Mastery, Quality Magical Sheltering. Why Dex? I'm figuring that out. So, counterintuitively, if you have Dexterity, quality, the problem here is that you're most likely wearing cloth or light armor, so you're probably close to the magic resistance rating cap anyway. And Insightful Spell Focus Mastery doesn't mix with anything Dexterity. That's not true. There is Cut the Strings. There's Cut the Strings. If this gave Dex 14, this would actually be way better. Need Dex? Because Cut the Strings is a spell that scales off of highest stat, so you could be a Dex-based Fate Singer and use Cut the Strings. Yeah, I think this should be Dex 14. I know obviously they're going with all quality, but like, the quality Dex, you're never using quality Dex on a character like this. As a hybrid, if it was Dex 14, it would be cool, but because it's quality Dex, it's like 3 Dex is useless, and there's no stat that would ever use this. This is, I think this one needs to be drawing boarded a little bit, but I get where they're going. I think that this is not the way to do the hybrid spell focus mastery item on here. I think that they definitely need to kind of spread out some of these stats a little bit. So this one, I'm going to say Mocking Passage. It's a little disjointed. I think it's a little disjointed. Items. Mocking Passage. Quality Dex doesn't fit, since if you are a caster, you won't have any Dex items. There are no interactions between Dex and spell DCs outside of Cut the Strings. Also true, if this item wasn't an artifact, it would be fine. So yeah, so we'll see. So Mocking Passage. Dragon Breath goes off your highest stat? I don't think it does. Does it? Okay, wait. But it doesn't work. How would you get Dex? That's too many stats. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Too many stats. All right, anyway, we're moving on. The Shadow Flight. Quality Intelligence, Assassinate, Insightful Armor Piercing, Enhanced Ghostly. Bro, just swap these 2 items. Oh, just swap the Dex and the Intelligence. Put the Dex on here, put the Intelligence on here, and they're both really good items. Oh my god. Just swap them. Oh, just swap them. Oh, just swap them. Oh my god. Okay. Please swap Mocking Passage and the Shadow Flight Dex /int, please. Okay, thanks. Oh my god. Okay, I will say that I think that it is interesting. I think it's interesting to have this as a possibility if in the future we will get a character class that has some type of casting based on dexterity in the future. For example, imagine that SSG wants to make like the a archetype for wizard called like, you know, the Wicked Fencer, and it used dexterity for casting, and that could fit into here. I can see something like that happening in the future, and to do that, you would need to lay the groundwork for those items to fit, right? So you need to have the groundwork ahead of time. Also, is it the end of the universe that one artifact has suboptimal stats? Also, no. So I think my argument is going to be, if this is the groundwork for a future idea of dexterity involved in spellcasting, then having this item exist doesn't take away from the fact that there's a lot of really good dex gearing already for dex characters generally, and you don't have to worry about it as much. But if they're not, if this is not the foundation for, yeah, like a spell thief or arcane trickster or something to come in, if this isn't the foundation for that, then they should probably just swap these two stats. I actually don't care about quality intelligence on here. It's not a bad stat. Intelligence or dex, both of them are fine here. And now we have charisma. So charisma artifact is the Traveling Flow. Don't put skills on artifacts. I don't need to, that's all I got. Don't put skills on artifacts. Yeah. Perform 22 is not a good artifact stat, considering you can augment that. I'd use it. Yep. Yeah. It's not about artifacts. Well, it's for exactly. So, as I said, I think the Mocking Passage, if it's the groundwork, I think that the other problem with these ones is, yeah, Dinosaur Bone is so much better than a lot of these. Like, it's also unfair. This item is so
looks
crazy.
Like a great item for you for next hardcore.
This item's really crazy. Also true. I did say I was going to play Melee Bard next hardcore. Oh. So yeah, sounds fine. So yeah. The Traveling Flow. Please don't put common skills on artifact. Why not quality / insightful perform? Like, they can put quality or insightful perform in here, just not regular skills. That's all I care about. If this said quality perform or insightful perform, I'd be fine with it. Yeah. For Mozart, it was easy to get. True, but even still, it's just, you know, on the artifact stat, meh. Just slave lords it. There's other options. So, of the artifacts, I'm still happy with the artifacts. I think they're cool. Again, we have a lot of artifacts, and one of the problems that SSG is now feeling is Isle of Dread had really good gearing, so people are excited. A lot of people want to see like what type of raid items we're gonna get, and there might be like weapons in the raid, but bear in mind that most of the weapons in the raid are going to be worse than the Isle of Dread gear. Dino Bone crafting is disgusting, so it's going to be very likely that most of the items that are coming from the raid, the weapons, are going to be unusable. So don't get too excited. And that also leads with the artifact problem. Isle of Dread customizable artifacts also going to make a lot of other artifacts unusable. So the ones that stay in are the ones that have unique effects, like Heart of Sulamates, because it gives a really powerful set, 2-piece set, and it gives immunity to curses, among other things. So yeah, that's kind of an issue. If boot is exactly a credit slot. Although I will say, boot meta, the number of times I've thought about using the Shrouded Steps of Beyond, which is like the boot artifact from what do you call that quest? The you know, the quests. I've thought about it. So yeah. Overall, I like the artifacts, and as I said, if this is a preparatory setup, I'm actually okay with the Mocking Passage staying as is. If assuming this is a preparatory setup for some future thing. And by the way, that future thing doesn't need to be this year or next year or the year after. As long as the plan is to bring something that can use this item, I'm okay with that. As long as that's going to happen at some point, because you need that prep work ahead of time. This was my biggest complaint with Inquisitive releasing. Is Inquisitive released, And then people around the world realized that there were no crossbows throughout the entire game. You had Ratcatcher, Cruel Demise or whatever it's called, and then you had the ones that were added in Sharn, and then Storm, and then that was it. Because they just didn't have any crossbows because they didn't develop them. They put down the tool, or like what you were going to work with it, but you didn't have the tools to work with it. So I like the idea of them putting the items into the game, and then we get the thing later. Again, same thing with the Kept Descent. What if within the next year we got a Revenant tree that lets you turn undead, and so you can play a melee undead as a universal tree, and we got Arcane Trickster, which was a caster that used its dexterity for casting on Rogue, right? Like, that would be sick. And they're putting the groundwork in of having things that push you in that direction. Sort of like how in Isle of Dread, we got like the sea sky augment set or whatever, and then we got Stormsinger, which used those items perfectly, right? So I think that's cool. Having the groundwork in, I like it. So I'm a big fan. It's a big teasing. Again, I'm not saying any of this stuff is going to happen. I have no idea. This could also just be going in the game because they were like, yeah, put the dex item on the spell focus, and it's like, yeah, whatever. Oh god. But yeah. Any idea if they're going to stay that way upon release? Oh no, they're definitely going to be bound to character, and there's nothing else. I think that's it. I think that's all to look at here. Oh, there's also esoteric relics. Ooh. We'll check. Okay, so that's that. All right, so the last thing I wanted to do, since I looked at this, was the new quests. Because new quests are here. So that's going to be the plan, is we're going to do the new quests. So that's going to be fun. You guys want to see some of the new adventures? Hell yeah, you do. I'm going to get my Rogue, because the Rogue will be able to do it. We'll be doing the quests on Epic Elite, because I have no idea how hard they are. That should be fun. Do enemy first. I could... The problem is you're gonna have to fight because Convalaria also asked me to do Devils to Pay. So I don't know who's to do first, but I guess I all right, I'll do your quests. Okay, well there's tacit encouragement. All right, I'll do enemy first. I'll do it. All right, don't worry, you guys. I'll make the sacrifice. I'll play the video games. I'll play the video games. I promise. Let's go. We'll do just for a little bit. I'll play some computer game. Yeah. I know usually people tune in the live stream to see me sit still and silently. But yeah. Also, thank you so much, anonymous user. There's somebody who's been in the chat, like a demon, lurking in the shadows, giving out subs to people. So thank you. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate you. Demon's the wrong word. Angel. Like an angel. That's the right word. And thank you. Guardian Angel. Yeah, look. I'm bad with words, okay? Sometimes I just pick the first thing that comes to mind. Alright. I would like to get access to the pack. Thank you. Okay, so we got Vecna Unleashed, The Bark and the Black. I gotta turn my music up so I can listen to the sound effects of the game. Enemy on my enemy. Taken in hand. Devils to pay. Okay, do I have... Oh... give me a second. I just need to make sure I get items. So I just gotta get an item of intelligence so I can actually find and disable traps real quick. Because I'm not gonna crack the 100 you need. Sharn is this guy. Sharn. No, it's not Sharn. It's pre-Sharn. It's this guy. I need the Googles. I need the intelligence, Cypher intelligence Googles, that's all. Or I can buy augments. In the new store! Can you buy things in the store? Well, I can't talk to this guy. Oh, there he goes. Oh. No! I didn't wait! I should have been more patient! There we go. So I just need the Acolyte's lenses. Perfect. Okay, so now I just wanted to make sure I was able to disable all the traps, because I assume that there might be traps in these adventures. There might not be traps, But if there are, I want to have them as options. So now I can disable traps. DDO store. They would just make more money. Making money. All right, here we go. Enemy of my enemy. Epic Elite. Let's go. Important note, I don't remember how to play this character, so we're going to be working on this. Also, as I said, because it's my... I'm not going to be... I'm going to be reading none of the dialogue in these quests, so I can help figure out if the quests are implicitly easy enough to follow without reading any of the text in the game. And also, because I want to be able to experience it and fully explore it myself. So just going to be running around and having an adventure. Having a ball. Hey, what's up? It's the Traveler. Sovereign of Chaos and Change. Yo, thanks, buddy. Let's DDO this bad boy. Speak to the assistant. Yo, how are you? Oh, why are you here? Oh, interesting. Is this like a representation of her? Because she's not doing anything. I wonder if this quest takes place before or after the raid. Presumably this is lower levels. This takes place before the raid. So this would happen before we actually do Mark of Death. Because Lady Ilmaro should already know who we are, because we literally already did it. And she kills him. And she's like, I still love how unfortunate. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, she should definitely know who you are. So I don't know when this takes place in the story. She looks cool, though. You actually get to see her like, model. It's kind of neat. The weird dragon wings and all that. She has, like, no eyes. They're, like, bugged out. The wings. Can I get these as a cosmetic in the store? I'll give you $40. Wait, how much are wings in Path of Exile? Whatever the Path of Exile wings cost, I'll give you that much money. Cash, right now. Hold on. Here. Right here. This is a crisp 50. It's a Canadian 50, so it's really not worth a lot. But like, yeah, like $100? Okay, like $100. Oh no. Oh, I have double spike chain attacks. Wait, why do I not meet the requirements to do an attack? Oh, I stunned this guy. Nice. Whoa! What is this? What is this little monster? Was that a little slad? It was a little slad, wasn't it? It was a little slad right there. Devil's Way isn't your first quest. I don't have any preference on whether or not it's played first. I see. Hey, what's up, bud? Ooh, talk to me, dude. They contemplate. Oh, he doesn't have, he want to say anything. He's busy. He's thinking. Gotta help out the Emerald Claw, but they're the bad guys. So, allegedly. But guess what? Oh, the Skull Guards are still here. Okay, so my DCs are not high enough to land on anything in here, it looks like, with my Assassinate. And my Assassinate DCs are not bad. So Assassinate of 103 is 0%. So you're going to need a lot of gear to do this content. Let's just say that at Legendary. You're going to need a lot of gear. Oh, it's not 0%. It's like, oh, it's because I can't hit. Oh, it's because my hit chance is too low. Never mind. No, it's never mind. We're good. We're good. Assassinate's fine. The DCs are fine. It's because I can't hit. My hit chance is low. I don't have any hit chance gear. I'm only at 112. I have all the Assassinate. I have Ring of Silver Tongue, Assassinate, Disciple Assassinate. I have everything. It's because I'm not hitting the targets. That's my problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Monsters. Yeah, so my issue is just that I don't have the hit chance. All right. I forgot. I need to get more hit chance. That's literally on me. I just don't have all the gear. 112 isn't enough? Well, you need like 200 for... you need plus 200 to hit stuff in... what's that quest called? The revamped one? The Droam chain? Okay, so yeah, the DCs are fine. It's just my hit chance. That's fine. That's... I don't have any items yet. This is epics. Okay, that makes sense. What in the Christ is this? Yo. Nothic Watcher? What? Race Nothic? I have never seen this before. Look at this creepy little guy. Ooh. This is better when you read the text. Oh, 100%. Well, because I want to have like the full experience of like, you know, playing through the quest and being able to fully explore it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, the pipes! Oh no, I can't climb my way out. Oh god, I didn't land on a pipe. Hopefully I didn't miss a secret. Probably did. Ever heard of the Nothic? Is it new to 5e? I have no idea. So we got more rats. Rats. I like that there's a bunch of were-rats now. Great addition to the game. So you guys, remember how we made the Bullywug petition to get Bullywugs added as a player race in DDO? Rev up the old petition engine. Were-rats would actually be very cool. Presumably were-rats are like half people though, so that you can't be a were-rat all the time, so I don't know how that works. Yeah, if you're not hitting 200 hit chance, you're going to struggle a lot in elite raids. Wear a rat? You should. I like the music, by the way. The music is very good in here. I'll be a little quiet. Is my sound too low? Let's shut the music a little bit. You guys can hear it. The combat music's very good. Is that an organ? Mm-hmm. The old pipe organ. Hey, look, it's a bunch of bastards. Murder! Oh yeah, sorry, I got that lag going on. Hey, it's the Traveler. Hey, what's up, bud? Murdering people. Again, the music is great. It's just like pulsing combat music, really pushing you forward. Big fan. Ooh, a statue. Large gate guards access to the heart of the complex. Ah, I see. So I have to pull a bunch of levers in this room. This reminds me of like the Sharn warehouses. Now, to be fair, we literally are in Sharn, so that would also make sense why, you know, this is the Sharn warehouses. This whole expansion takes place within Sharn. So if you're confused as to where we are right now, this is within Sharn. It is interesting to think of the idea that within Sharn, around the same time, is both the Lord of Blades and apparently Iranda's Val just chilling in the city, doing activities. It's a big city, people to be around, man. Got another one here. Check. Where's the last lever? Purple lever. Propel. Use your eyes, Shrimp Tom. What do your elf eyes see? But I'm a shade archive. Oh, it's over there. He's probably here. Man, I was so bummed when the cover art for Sharn had Jeets Talbron and... Ooh. Jeets Talbron and Salimus. Oh, these guys made their saves. They did not get assassinated. All right. Oh, they made their saves against everything. I didn't get them with anything. Interesting. I love the Devourer stuff everywhere. The Vessel of Power, and it's Kethrek. Defeat the champion. Hey, Kethrek, guess what? Murder! Everybody dies. Nice. Shader Kai. Reach out and snatch the vessel without a moment's notice. Draw on your faith and higher powers allow you to take the chalice. Think back to the words of Lady Vault. Concentrate on the belief in yourself and the power within. Reach out and grab the vessel without a moment's thought. Slam your hand against the immovable vessel. You can't get it to budge, no matter how hard you try. Okay. The power within. Vessel no longer resists your grasp. It's yours to take. Hey, what's up, bud? I feel like I did the heavy lifting here. Hello. Blah, 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 blah. And the quest is done. Nice. So basically, to TLDR of this quest, we are working with Aranda's Val and the other deities of Eberron, basically, or the close to deities, people that work in a deity-like capacity. Because remember, Eberron doesn't have like the traditional deity, because Eberron is basically shielded from all the other deities. So they have like demigods, which are like powerful people, you know, like Lady Vol here. But you know, Lady Vol can't create like a world or control a whole world. She still has to have minions, and she can't do everything herself. Like if you hit her with enough arrows, she's gonna go down. So I like the idea that the reason why the Traveler is here is because you're gonna be pairing up with all of the previous deities at some point to kind of basically create the new Avengers and take down Vecna. Great idea for a concept. Love the story implementation. So huge fan. Yeah, you're gonna have everybody standing. Like I said, I want the big Avengers showdown where like you got like Vol, you got the Silver Flame, you got like the Traveler over here. Maybe we'll pull in like like Aerotrachos or some shit. Traveler's a member of the Dark Six. Yeah, the Devourer. Yep. So overall, great quest. Nice, short, sweet, to the point. And I'm sure the dialogue is very, very good. I'm sorry for disappointing you by not reading any of it. But I was able to interpret what is happening in the story by not reading the dialogue, so the messaging was very clear. So I think people will like that adventure. All right, so the next one is the Devil's to Pay. All right, Devil's to Pay. Let's do it. Conquest? Did I get Conquest? I didn't even notice. I said I don't know where this is going. I'm just assuming. Isn't Aerotrachos dead though? Well, we didn't kill him on his home plane, so they always go back to their home plane. Speak to Calliope. Calliope. Yo, what's up? Oh, her soul contract? She sold her soul to the devil? Sold her soul to the devil. Come on, lady, you gotta do that. Alright. So there's an Arenies here. There are so many. I love that she's wearing... she's like a clerk, so she's wearing glasses. Oh, this is such a funny room. Look at all the devilish clerks. Oh my god, I love this. Okay. Best expansion ever. Well, yeah. That's basically what a payday loan is. I love the idea that Sharn is just so big that there's just like... There's a place where it's not even like you sell your soul to the devil as like a thing that people do. It's straight up like... Or like it's like this back alley thing. It's like, no, you just go down on 5th Street, take a left, head over to the devilish loan broker. You sell your soul, they give you like, 50,000 platinum. You gotta pay it back. You gotta pay your soul back, obviously. But what a great idea. Yep. Okay. Oh, I'm an inspector. I see. I'm pretending to be inspector. I got you. All right. We got traps and all that. Yep. Looks good. Looks good. Everything looks good. Everything's nice and safe here, which is good. Our establishment armed with fire traps from would-be intruders. This firm came from the philanthropic desire to assist students in their education. We work with some of the most influential forces in Shavrat to get these students through their education. Unfortunately, we cannot simply do this for free, so our benefactors require a small fee of the applicant's soul in exchange for their education. However, as described in our contracts, we do not take ownership of the student's soul until after their death. Students are free to do whatever they wish. Ah, I see. Our contracts are legally binding. We use a special quill provided one of our benefactors' sure payment is received upon the student's demise. Oh, what's this? Okay, interesting. I like this idea. They're like, no. They're philanthropic. They're making an exchange. Is this unprofessional of me? Okay, gotcha. Take your time. Okay, just wait here. Because the door is closed. Don't worry. I'm an expert at cracking safes, okay? I've been cracking safes since before you were even existing in the primordial pool of devilish, demonic existence that you've lived in. Hey, it's for employees only. Now I gotta go. See ya. I love that because devils are immune to fire, they don't even care about this. So that's why the security traps are all fire traps. Ooh, great theming, by the way. Thousands of drawers. Oh my god, I don't want to search all this. Oh god, it's like going back to school all over again. Ooh. Excuse me, I'm looking for one particular book in the library. Can I stand on this? Oh no, you can't. There's no. Oh, I was so excited for a moment that you could stand on this object. Oh. Can I at least stand on this? Okay, I can stand on this. Okay, good. Whew. Alright, you can stand on something. That's good. God, the theming of this adventure is just awesome. I'm already having a great time. What's that sound? Oh, there is... Oh, a devilish organizer. Hey, what's up? Real boss. I can learn that Calliope's contract is in 10-4-451. 10-4-51. Okay? 10-4-51. I just gotta find 10-4-51. It's gonna glow, which is good. Just gotta find 10-4-51. It's in here. There we go. Perfect. It's this one right here. Open the drawer. And we've got it. Take the contract. Beautiful. And so take it. Maybe you should also take their magical quill here so the devils can no longer do this to anyone else. Okay, so I'm going to be honest. I'm with the devils on this one. Not taking the quill. I think it's good. I think somebody made a mistake with their loan. They didn't understand what they're getting into. I think it's perfectly fine, though. I'm totally okay with this type of business transaction. It's a business transaction through and through. You get what you pay for. It's all above the board, and they're licensed by Sharn. Again, totally with this. Yeah, 100%. Like, read the contracts. This is what I'll say to you guys. You know what? Read the contracts. That's one of the most important things. If you're unsure, read a contract. If you really don't want to read a contract, get a lawyer. Get them to read your contract. So, yeah. She's like, oh, they're gonna take my soul, boo-hoo. Well, maybe you shouldn't have sold your soul to a demon, huh? You ever think about that? I mean, these guys are gonna come back, but yeah. DDO would work good in this quest. Nah, there's a dimensional anchor. Okay, I'm just gonna get out of here. See you later. Au revoir. I feel bad that I'm killing their entire workforce when I don't inherently have a problem with their business. Hey, what's up? You have a health bar. That's good. You think you just sneak in here and take the contract? I beg to differ. I'm at you. Hey, look. It's the person who I think is surprisingly not morally culpable for this action. Maybe I have a screwed up sense of morality, but... Oh, is that it? Oh, I can go. Okay. Oh, no. I have to fight this guy. Okay. Oh, this guy over here. Okay, gotta fight this guy. Huh? Oh, it's like phases. So I'm gonna have to hit her and then fight demons, then hit her and fight demons, and hit her and fight demons. I gotcha. Like, I'm not saying that the demon should, like, sell your soul, but the way she explained it to me...
Should I read the contract, idiot? Stream Tom circa 2008 Marquee crash.
Yeah, exactly. Look, as you said, they're literally providing students with all of the funds for a total education, and they only claim the soul after death. You don't need your soul after you die. That's a fair exchange. To be fair, what are the devils going to do with the souls? I'm not sure. I just think, you know, that when you give somebody your word and you sign a contract, you sign a binding deal, you find a compromise amenable to both parties if you want to exit the deal, or you follow through with the contract. Penalties apply. I just think that's fair. Ooh, University Mage's hat. Very fun. I got my items, thank you. Now I go outside. You okay? A lot of the noise in there. Got my contract. The older this contract, that means I could keep my soul. I cannot thank you enough. Do me a favor and clean up your own mess next time. Yep. And that's the whole quest. So this one, little short in terms of questing. You will be able to get this quest done in maybe 2.5 minutes if you just rip through it. But that being said, great quest. I love this quest. Fantastic. I love the story. I love the theming. I like the fact that the devils are all standing behind the desks. And, yeah, just a great adventure through and through. Like I said, my only issue with it is that I don't like the fact that I have to... oh, conquest? Good question. No conquest bonus, and I killed every monster as far as I can tell. So maybe that's an issue. Unless there's more monsters that I missed. There might be more monsters that I missed. I don't know. But, yeah. Oh, there's a whole area back here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's a secret entrance. Oh. Oh. That's so cool. That's even better. Even better. It's really low for killing the stuff you faced on the main path. Yeah, I don't know. Overall, even better. Very cool. Trap boxes? I don't know. I can't find them. My character's like too low. Yeah. I think I killed most of the monsters. I'm not sure if there's any more monsters to kill, but yeah, I killed, as far as I can tell, there's nothing else to fight, and I only got aggression bonus. But there's like, I killed all the monsters, as far as I can tell. But yeah, overall, DM text once the boss is dead. Oh, for the intruders? Yeah. Overall, though, like I said, I'm pretty happy with the this quest. This is a great quest. I really like the story. I like the theming. I love the fire traps because they're demons. Again, the conflict. So, oh, there's another boss for the quill. Oh, he's there. I'll probably have to find. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, overall, really, really fun adventure. I like it. And as I said, you can disagree with the contract all you want and be like, no, she wants to get her way out and it's a bad thing. But look, how many customers do they have and how many people are paying for their way through school because of the demons? I'm just saying. Oh, secret door? Oh, well, you know what? I have the ability to find secret doors. I just don't know where they are because my spot sucks. So just give me a minute here. Just you wait. Oh, yeah. Divination rod? That's actually a really good idea. Alright, so now we go here. Rod. And this is gear and crafting. Questing tools. No, I forgot to get DDO points. No. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, the devils. And also the devils are, go up a floor? It's okay. Yeah, okay, I'll go find it. But yeah, the devils are lawful. So these guys are bound to the law. Right, so like the Renies, devil, the devils upstairs, devils, all devils. Orthons, devils, so again, they're lawful. They're following the contract. As I said, you can disagree with about the fact that maybe it's not a good contract, but again, they have 10,000 people that signed it. It is what it is. Again, you can always come up with some type of compromise, right? Consider the following. You know, they make a statement about how they want. It's gonna be somewhere in here, but they make a statement. And they say, hey, look, I want to make an adjustment. I don't like the fact that you're going to take my soul. It's not good. So, you know, let's not do that. Let's not have my soul be taken. And it's like, okay, sure, sounds good. You know, so how are you going to solve this problem? And you say, okay, look, I'm a powerful wizard. Maybe we can come to some other type of exchange or some other type of degree. I don't know. Take back your heat wave. Nope. Our heat wave is gone. Oh, there it is. I missed it this whole time. How'd you get in here? I don't know. Tire Teos. What a name. I just like the moral implication of, like, you know, it's a bad thing to not follow through on a contract. Contract writing quill. Take the quill. Opens the chest. If you break, it's not obviously not good to break a deal. If you make a deal, that's a bad thing to do, or at least it's an unlawful thing to do. So is it okay to break a deal with the demon that you signed? Who's the bad person, right? Or break a deal with the devil? Just saying. Anyways, interesting implication. Very cool quest. Big fan. And yeah, you can't get conquest. So that one's got to be fixed. Sick. I'm going to go get some more water, and then we're going to do some more quests. So give me a second. I'm going to go get some water, and then we're going to do the other 3 quests that are here. Oh, again, very fun. Both the quests that I've done so far. Enemy of my enemy. Seems like it's going to be good with all the dialogue. The devils to pay. Just, again, I love the theming. I love the philosophical implications. Great adventure. I'm having such a good day. I was so excited for Lamania. I'm so happy it's up. My God. I went to go to the bathroom. My roommate was in the bathroom, so I gotta wait. Yep, that's correct. For some reason, the store only gives you augments of your level. So let's say I want to get like, I'm like, oh, you know what'd be cool? I don't know. Resistance, as we were talking about. The augments. It's only the highest level one. You can't buy the lower level ones. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right. Not called a twig. What's it called? Is it a rod? Is it a rod? Let's call it a twig. All right. Barking the blade, taken in hand. Taken in hand?
A new challenge. For fuck. When miss that.
Loan debt? The trick to the current student loan debt issue, okay, is just have millions of dollars. Then you don't have to worry about your student loan debt. A lot of people don't realize it. If you just happen to have millions of dollars, you don't have to worry about student loan debt. I don't know why people forget about that all the time. Yeah, exactly. You just have millions of dollars. Come on. Hey, what's up, bud? Hidden Hands headquarters. Murder. Nobody dies. Feedback, very much appreciated. Your quest is awesome. I've liked both of the quests that you put in. So, huge fan of those. Big fan of these quests. Where does this go? It's just endless pit. I have no idea where I'm going. Yeah, just win the lottery. Then you can go to school. Come on, guys. You don't have it. True.
Lamannia? More like Lamania.
Okay, so they're debt buyers, right? So there are people that will buy debt, and then they'll try to collect on that debt. It's a whole sordid part of society. So just sell your debt to somebody for pennies on the dollar. Boom, and now they have your debt, and then you can collect it from them. I think that's how that works. I don't know. I watched like halfway through a John Oliver segment once about debt buying, and I got bored and stopped watching it. But I assume that's how that works. Sell your debt to somebody else, and then collect the debt from them, and then they're stuck with it now. There's a dino here. It's always fun. Also, they're shooting the dino. Why are they shooting the dino? Get good? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, get good. Also helps. When I was playing all the Dark Souls games on stream, that's what people told me constantly. They'd tell me, whoa, 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 ooh, ooh, what is this? I don't like that. I don't like the hand of Vecna. I'm gonna be honest. Don't like that. No, no, no. No. I don't like that. Unrelated, I was playing Glover on Nintendo 64 on the weekend. Reminded me of that. Okay, so that's not how we get in there. That is how we get in there. That is actually accurate, but yeah, also the get good statement. I do like that it's just a hand controlling a body. It's great. Okay. I'll jump for this one. See ya, suckers. Oh, they already found me. Alright. What do you think of this? I have no idea. It's 2 in the afternoon, dude. That's why we're all having weird thoughts. Boop. I really like these new creatures, these Nothics. They just look creepy and weird. I like them. I can't discern if this is a new model or it's based off of something. It looks Dretch adjacent, but it's not. There's a Bladesworn here. Because I assumed that the Lord of Blades would be showing up here, like I said, to fill out the roster of the Avengers. So we'd have the Lord of Blades here as an option. You got like Aranda's Fall, you got the Lord of Blades, you probably got, you know, they could also get, what's his name? Because when I saw Taken in hand, my first thought was, oh, it's the Taken. Oh, this quest is going to be oriented around Yalthun, which I thought would be kind of cool. Helped horrors. Yeah, the helping hands. Also, what's this? What's up with this gate that goes nowhere? It's kind of weird. Jebazook Knackle? Yeah, they could get Jebazook Knackle. He'd be on the Avengers. So this goes nowhere. Gathering some evil bad guys with the Avengers to fight the greater evil bad guy. Yeah, that's the... I believe that's also the plot of the Suicide Squad. Okay. So there's giants in here. Your allies battle the cultists beyond the blockade. You can't see a way to open it, so perhaps you should explore further. Good. That's what I was thinking too. Is that I should explore further. Okay, so I have a blue crystal. That's not blue. Oh, the blue goes here, so there must be a lever I missed here. Oh yeah, there's one here. Nope. There must be another one in here that I missed. Missing a lever somewhere. Okay, maybe Nail has the answer. Well thought. I'll hold this area. Now do what you came here to do. Thanks. Thanks, Nail. Can't do that. Okay, I can't go in there. Ah! Aha! Just in the other end of the room. Hidden in the dark. Okay, but boom! Bam! It's destroyed! Oh, absolutely wrecked. This guy's too fast for me, though. Stun these guys. Get them out of here. What's in here? Ooh, a shrine room. Nice. Very calming. Very soothing. I like that. You know, it's like a fortress, right? So you gotta have like a rest area. It would make sense that I'd just have like individual shrine rooms. I like it. Okay, what's in here? What's up all going on in here? It's one of the levers you need to pull to access the way forward. Okay. So this is like a full-on assault on the fortress of the Hidden Hand, it looks like. Like you gathered a team of people together and you're assaulting the fortress. I don't know who the team of people are, but overall, very excited. I love that new big skeleton model. It's so cool looking. I love it. Oh, look, it's the minions of the Devourer right here. You have the Sahagin, who are the minions of the Devourer, kind of helping out over here. Very cool. So yes, we are literally gathering the evil Avengers to do bad things. Or to do good things. Again, I think the enemy I am my enemy is a great example, because Vecna means only bad things for everyone, because Vecna's way more powerful than literally everyone else. So they're basically probably trying to come up with some harebrained scheme to banish Vecna from the world. Which makes me wonder, specifically, about the implication... Oh, the Eye of Vecna! Oh! Yeah, they could get Korkaza. Korkaza's probably got some good ideas. Who else could they get? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of characters they could pull out for this one. Also, I wonder how what's her name? Not the Spinner of Shadows. Lol. What about Lol? Lol might have something to say about this whole, set of circumstances that's going on. What do we have in here? We have mummies. Oh, it's the Drow. It's the Volkuri. Nice. Observer Kantatka. I think Lolth cares. Well, it says literally a portal that goes directly into Lolth's domain. And Lolth is just like, yeah, it's chill. Do expand some dragons. Yeah, but the dragons aren't necessarily evil, so I don't know if that'll happen. Oh, there's bad guys here. I can't go this way. Oh, I can go this way. Oh, you can't stop me, video game. I'm too fast. Oh, I'm not fast enough. Is Dracolich Korkaza? Again, I'm not exactly sure how this takes place in the timeline, because the main issue is that because raids all take place at 32, that would mean all raids are basically irrelevant to the stories in which they are a part of, which is complicated because the reason why we have an existing relationship with the Lord of Blades is because of the raid, the Lord of Blades. So that's the main issue with the continuity being based on level exclusively, is it stops making sense once you start factoring in raid content that only happens at camp. Oh hey, it's the blood of all faithful, Darren. Just in time. Yo, thanks. Just in time. Oh! A ratfolk necromancer. Yo, I gotta help this guy. Let's go. What's this? Circle. Oh, this says that this guy's got a big ass sword. That's cool. Ebron is their home, and if Vecna tries to take... Yeah, Vecna's gonna kill everybody. It's bad. Looks like everyone's dead. Okay. Hey, boy. He's like, I shall see the dead return to their tombs. Yo, good job. What a team. Like, look at this teamwork. Okay, I really like this quest so far, in terms of, like, the engagement and all the different characters. See, something I've always liked in games and stuff is, like, you know, personalize or humanizing the villains. Not humanizing them, but, like, giving them, like, a role in the story as opposed to just, like, they're bad guys. And so I like the fact that this quest pack is, like, adding a lot of context to a lot of the villains in the video game, too. It's over here. Ooh, another shrine! Okay, this quest is going to be good. I like this. Yeah, I wonder where they are. The Lord of Blades and the Lord of Eyes and the Lord of Stone. We got Nothix here. Your surprises include the hand and eye of Vecna, both alive and well. Oh my god, the hand and the eye? Oh no. And the heart of Vecna is up there. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I haven't finished all the quests yet. I'm still working on it. Alright, Hand of Vecna. And Eye of Vecna. Oh, sneak attack bastard. Okay, you've defeated the Hand and Eye again. This leaves only the cult's leader, the Heart of Vecna. Unfortunately, the Heart has sealed himself by a magic barrier. You have to find a way to reach him. Okay. I need to find a way to reach him. Well, I can climb this wall, can't I? No, I can't. No, Stormreaver's dead. I guess technically the Stormreaver's alive here. Oh, secret door. Oh ho ho! Should have boarded up that wall. This is what happens, is people, they'll have a hole in their wall, and then instead of actually cutting out a new piece of drywall and fixing it, they'll just spackle every little tiny hole, spackle. They get one of those quick patch kits where you put the little mesh over top of it, and you just put some spackle over it, and it's like, oh, it's like a brand new hole. Do that too much, make a wall that I can just sneak right through. Again, it's what happens. Poor home maintenance is responsible for me being able to sneak up on these guys. It's a lesson to all you would-be homeowners out there. You know? Oh, okay, so touching this makes it go. Now we're in the Heart of Vecna. Hey, bud. He's just straight up running away. He doesn't want to fight. Poor guy. Like, no, please don't kill me. No. The leader's dead. Where is Vecna? I don't know. Have a heart for a head? Also, great question. The Heart of Vecna should definitely have a heart for a head. I also like that the snipers all ran away here. Wasn't there supposed to be a patch that came through that would prevent, like, the AI patch that would make it so archers don't run away? They started in this room, and they ran all the way down the hallway, so I think that patch is not coming through. Ooh, look. It's Marcus Aurelius, or something. I don't know who these people are. Litter in Port of Vecna, discovered the astral plane. Oh, they left the world? Okay. Okay, sounds good. Well, we gotta stop that. Alright, I'm gonna sit down again. They're ready like once, but then we'll try to do it over and over again. That was the change. Ooh, okay. I don't know how they got so far into the room. They're just Slayer summons, maybe. Again, it would be kind of cool if wherever this area takes place and whatever the little town area that's going to come with it, because I'm assuming there's going to be like a little town area, right, where you have your quest givers. If there was like a room with all like, you know, where like the final room for the final quest for like Vecna Unleashed, which I'm assuming is the last quest, there was like a room, right? And when you go into the room, you've then got all of like the main forces just all chilling there, all talking about whatever, and then one person gives you the quest, but they're all like there in the same room, being like, "Yeah, we gotta get through it." And all the forces are in a place. It'd be kind of neat. Also, I like that this is a warlock called Gulork. Oh, he's not a warlock. He's just called Gulork. Well, here we go. The Bark and the Blade. Ooh, Lord of Blades. Let's go. No Wilderness area? I have no idea. By the way, all of these quests are phenomenal. Oh, we're in the Mournlands. Oh, we gotta go recruit the Lord of Blades. Cool. Cool. Okay, I'm very excited. We're at the entrance of the training camp of the Lord of Blades soldiers. Agreed upon meeting place for your conversation with Doris. Cool. Oh my god. 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 This is very cool. You know who gets to go to the Lord of Blades' secret hideouts? Nobody. But we get to go. Right. I also like the music. It should be Titan Doris. Commander Doris, yep. See your ally Doris, now Warforged Titan. She is attended by some Blade Forged and large giant defender. She's clearly risen to the ranks and become more lands. Commander Doris, bigger and better than ever. Hey, that one flesh that keeps back around again and again. Blah, blah, blah. Hello to you too, Doris. I have a favorite ass Lord of Blades. Where does he know where to find him? I love it. It's like, why should I tell you? What's in it for me? Oh, fine. State your terms. Here's a menial task. You got it. Oh, talk to the model on the walk. Hello. Take him on a walk. All right. Come here. Good boy. All right. I spoke to him. And I'm supposed to go to the Glass Plateau. Well, let's go on an adventure. I'm going to take the good boy for a walk. Hello. Oh, we're outside of the Mournlands, dude. Oh, sick. Oh, that's so cool. All right, let's go on an adventure, boy. Bark, bark. Yeah. Mournland Wisps. Very cool. I'm just going to sneak, you know. You can still follow me. Yeah, you can figure out where I'm going. Yeah. Oh, it's too fast. I missed it. And I'm being attacked by Mournland shadows. And now the music's kicking in. Holy moly. Yeah. Every quest, by the way, is like so... Oh my god. So good. Some of the highest quality quests we've gotten in DDO. I'm not gonna say in a long time, but these are another level. These are very, very good. I love this sky is like, you can't even see, it's like this hazy mist. What is this? I saw like a shadow. Also, I'm getting like mega lag on this server. That's okay. It's only a few freezes, but yeah. Oh, there's a quell. Horde of undead creatures stand frozen, as if they're locked in a memory. Okay, interesting. Do I have to, like, attack them or something? Oh, I had to attack them to aggro them. Because it says clear the enemies in each room. Oh, okay. So they're all marked on the map, all the enemies I have to kill. Okay, interesting. Okay. Apparently there's another enemy over here that I don't see. I'm not exactly sure how the enemies in the room thing works, but it looks like there's a bunch that I need to kill that I don't see. Okay. Oh, good boy. Let's just not stealth this. I think stealthing is going to break the game. Yeah, I also don't think there's going to be an explorer area, because as you said, they all take place in different areas. So I don't imagine there would be an explorer area here. 5 left. Okay. Well, there's a bunch of enemies here. Mournland Meteor Swarms. Oh, level 43 Meteor Swarms? Oh, baby. Sick. I gotta say, living spells have not been used enough, and the Mournlands is a perfect place to throw just tons of living spells. You cleared all the enemies. Nice. They're one-eyed aliens from Half-Life? What if I didn't play Half-Life? Bam! Oh, cool! Oh, I can just break the glass. Neato! Okay, that's very cool. Can I climb up on this ledge? No, this is ceiling. You can't. Okay. Alright, I wasn't sure. Alright, cool. Cool. It's over here. I love that the floor is all wavy. It's screwy. It's kind of neat. Actually getting a new location is very cool. Defeat the white. Hey, what's up? Oh, there's glass spiders. Because there's more lands, right? There's glass. You get it? The glass, you guys? As I said before, really enjoying these quests. Having a lot of fun with them. This is really fun. These are good.
Anything that would help me slay a giant.
The music is so, like, it's just weird. It's very cool. Huge fan. I am filled with dread as I listen to this music. You just find the wind whistles as it runs past. Hey, give me that atmosphere, baby. Alright. Oh, we got more minions to fight. Included for Vecna Unleashed, considering it was odd for them being missing from the Dread. Is they're heavily associated with Vecna? Yeah, like I said, I don't know much about the Nothics. That is definitely outside of my area of expertise. They're Quell to kill. That's where I came in? No, it's not. Do it this way. Check. Isle of Dread is good. The atmosphere of this expansion is also very good. Hey, a shrine. Nice. Is there a secret here? Nope. I love that there's just glass that you just smash it through and you get to go through it. I love that. Spectre Army. I wonder what happens if he dies. The model or whatever. This little guy. Because I have threat reduction and I have no way to heal him. Because it looks like he's not affected by the healing from my consecrate. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wonder if he can die. I don't know. Yeah, he's not healed by consecrate. Yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully, that's not a consequence that I have to deal with. Follow the new passage to the northwest. Northwest. Okay. Oh, hello. Ah, there's a new passage here. Just opened up. Oh! So this quest is kind of like your typical, so far, seems like your typical meat and potatoes monster hunt sort of adventure. But you know, you gotta have a few of those. But I love the setting and the music. The visuals are fantastic. They do a lot of heavy lifting. I'm also very excited to see some of the changes in terms of, like, I don't know, how these quests feel on like higher difficulties and stuff, and maybe with a group. Oh, you can't swim in the lava. Maybe it's just cosmetic lava. I thought there might be something under the lava, but I guess there's maybe glass on the lava. What's this? It's like, oh, these are exploding. It's like volcanic. Oh, there's like so many reflections. It's hard to see what's going on. That's kind of cool. I like this. I like these like exploding rocks and stuff. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the crowdsource quest is coming later. It's like supposed to be, that's supposed to be the end of the year free quest that everyone's gonna get for free. Can't die in this build. Eventually be able to fall down but won't die. Will self-repair after a short wait. Okay, cool. Is there a way to make it healable by ground effects like Consecrate? Because I know that hirelings weren't healable by Consecrate. And then Little Bill did something, or somebody did something. I think it was Little Bill did something and fixed it. So they are now healable by that. Or by, like, Consecrate. I don't know the exact details. I'm not a... Like I said, I'm an idea guy. So... Oh my gosh! It's the Standing Stones! Standing Stones. I have defeated you, puzzle. Quest, I've never bugged on me. That one's really smooth. Yeah. This quest also hasn't bugged on me, so. In that there won't be wilderness? I don't know. There's one of those, I think, in every expansion since Sandstone games came out. Or, like, was a thing. Wait, was there? No, there wasn't one in Sharn. There wasn't one in Ravenloft. That was just Feywild. It started in Feywild where we started getting Sandstone level. I don't mind those puzzles. They're not bad. I feel like if you don't know how to solve them instantly, they might take a little while, but all of them are, again, they've all been figured out, so because of Dryden the Demigod, so they'll have instant solves. Is this real lava? Oh, it's real lava. Alright, and... Oh, bang! Molten Glass Golem. Okay, cool. You got the Beastmark Meteor Swarm. Very fun. Huh. Wonder how dangerous these living spells are going to be on R10. Probably at least a little dangerous. Gotcha. Melts in the lava and disappears. It's funny because I fought him in the lava. What is this? These are the new quests coming in the next expansion. So, spoiler alert. Back to the dimension refers right. You're ready to return to Lord of Blade's camp with a satisfied Iron Defender in tow. Nice. Took him for a nice walk. Who's a good boy? Also, I can't pet the dog. Please, let me pet the dog. Pet the dog. Video game designers, day one, have forgotten that people want to pet dogs and cats in video games. It's a very key thing. Yeah, straight up. Yeah. All my points, I gotta take them all back. Guys, you returned. Oh, do you think I was talking about you? Blah, blah, blah. Blades is training. Go get them. Alright, thanks. Oh, to the Lord of Blades. So what's over here? I don't want to take this portal. I'm gonna find out. Till we meet again, fleshy. There's like rooms over here. What's this? What's up in here? It's a shrine. Okay, cool. What you doing, Beautiful Nightmares? Yep. Yeah, exactly. Because you gotta pet all the aminals. It doesn't have to repair it. I want to be able to click it. Hey, what's up? If you want to be helpful, trainees could use it in front of his face. Give them some training. Oh, I'll give them some training. All right, here we go.
Quest received.
Poor guys. Nice. Trained him. Another wave of soldiers. Okay. Oh, my tar bubble. Expert Blades training. I wonder if these guys get actually more challenging as like you fight more of them, as they get harder. Third group hurries forward. All right. Because there's like more of them, but I don't know if they actually get like more stats. They don't look like they get more stats. They kind of just insta die. But to be fair, I'm playing a Shader Kai, so there's not a whole lot they can do about that. If I can do this. Advanced into expert. It is cool. Like I said, I don't know if there's anything different with them, but it is neat. The final group of soldiers approaches. Oh yeah, someone still has to change the rapid slash to a new icon because it's still using the purple alert icon. Again, you can just use this icon. It's already on rapid slash. It's the same size. That would work. Nice. That's cool. Thank you for your help. It's the least you could do. I beat up everybody. I only took 300 damage. Yeah, give me my treasure. You remember when quests used to have extreme difficulty optionals? That'd be kind of fun. Imagine if that wave there, if that guy was like, hey, by the way, it's like you did that. Do you want to try the second optional? And it's like extreme difficulty, and the monsters are just like unbelievable. And it's just an optional. Huh. On a Barren Canyon. Be kind of neat. Now, same monster types. You can even throw in maybe a couple spellcasters, but literally give them like 10 to 20 times the hit points, triple the damage, all sorts of nonsense. Everybody's is under the scorching sun. Yeah. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, coming through. Oh, sorry. Whoopsie. Sorry. Whoops, sorry. Whoopsie. Oh, no. Oh, did I chains? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me hold on. There's a lot of evil here. Let me just, there we go. I'll just consecrate this ground. Okay, we're good. All right. Hey, Loader Blades. He's like, you have some nerve coming here? Yo, Doris told me to find you. And outside a guy named Vecna is trying to go over everyone. Early chance to have some powerful beings like you. Blah, blah. The question of Vecna is going to attack you only when. Why not get ahead of him? It's like, perhaps you're correct. That's right, I am correct. Yeah, treated like a servant. Again, fine. I'll go. But I'm supposed to do something? A group of fleshlings has broken into, have walked in our sacred halls. Clear out the old manufactory in the west. That's the west. I got it. I get it. But yeah, even if it's just an optional, like just, again, the same style of room where you have like wave into wave into wave, and when you complete all 5 of those waves, maybe it gives you like an optional chest or something, like a named item chest. But the waves are like ridiculously hard. So it's very much like a, don't press this if you think you're going to beat it. If you don't think you can beat it. I think I'd love that. That'd be kind of cool. Go to save the world? Mm-hmm. I wonder how it would be if I came here as a Blade Forged. It's heaps the enemy. I've done the extreme challenge optional in the blown to bits. Those ones are kind of fun. They used to be anyway. Because they used to be really hard. But then we power crept past it. He cries if you're a Sacred Fist Blade Forged. Okay. Blue is this color. Blue is red diamond. Blue is red diamond. Bleu is red diamond. Lever is blocked. Okay. Not for long. Oh, it's the hidden hand that broke in. Now, how these guys got all the way out to the Mournlands, I don't know. Red is blue diamond. Okay. I got it. Bring in all the boxes? I don't want to. Also, I'm almost at the Conquest. I'm doing Conquest checks on all these things. Oh, model whatever C is here. Hey, what's up, bud? Yeah. No doubt a Lord of Blade soldier will come to retrieve it once the cultists have been cleared out. Yellow is X. Okay. I got this. It's all going up here. Okay, in the Palace of the Mind. You ever watch YouTube videos about those people that have like memorization techniques and they can remember everything? Guess what? I can't. / say the passcode to open the door. Okay. I need the passcode. Check. I don't have one of those. Okay, magical barrier. Oh! There's one I don't know. Okay, so this is red. This is blue. I didn't find a purple one. Yellow, yellow. I'm just going to turn this until it's done. Until I get a notification. Done. Problem solving. Passcode is 61953. Yellow mellow. Isn't it mellow yellow? Okay. / say 61593. I typed in the wrong number. There we go. Good. Alright. Shrine, don't need it. Thing. Alright, get the thing. Oh, we got a lot of golems in here. Oh man, they're prepping for war. Lord of Blades knows what's up. Hey, it's evil McBadman. Another room when they find a group of hidden disciples in the dark. Until all of a sudden, calls out, another fool seeks a metal tomb. Too bad, we've already found his greatest prize. Wield the manufacturer's hidden weapons. At the command of the machines roar to life. Whoa, dude. Can we not command their greatest weapons against them? How about you guys just hang out and have a good time? He's dead. Rest subdued, the hidden hands turns out you may return to the Lord of Blades to receive what you're owed. Nice. What am I owed? The Lord of Blades is going to help us not all die, go extinct. It's pretty good. Long quest. Very, very long quest. Considering one of the quests is 2.5 minutes, and this quest is not going to take me 2.5 minutes. Also, look at that. 100. Conquest. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful. That is all I offer my assistance is one single call and a single answer. Okay. Good. Can I have a treasure chest, though? Thanks. Thanks, bud. I don't know why he would give me a treasure chest at this point, but, you know, I'm just going to assume this was fair for me. Is this yours? Is it yours? No, it's mine. It's mine. I take it. It's mine now. Thanks, bud. Okay. So far, really liking every quest. Every quest has been very high quality and has been just really, really fun so far. I've liked all of them. Enemy my enemy, taking in hand, devils to pay, and the bark in the blade. Oh, it's 13 quests. We've only seen 5 of them, so we're still missing 3 quests. All right, Vecna Unleashed. I assume this is the final quest. So again, this is probably going to be omega spoilers for the expansion. So if you don't want to see it, you might not want to watch this. Is there going to be a raid? Yeah, 13 quests and 1 raid. Correct. Okay. Oh. So we have to use the Inkwell of Orion on the Codex of Infinite Planes to disable the magical artifact sentience. So we're going to destroy the Codex of Infinite Planes so Vecna can't use it. Okay. So there's Zarnoth and the damaged Codex, and he's like, yo, blah, blah, blah. Unwrite the Codex's sentience. Apply the ink. Boom. Thwart. The evil destroyed. The book settles in eerie silence. Bring graduate yourself. Chilling laughter fills the room. Vecna has arrived. Yeah, it's over. The Codex. There was always something calling me to this world, and now it is within my grasp. Oh, he wants it so he can go everywhere in the multiverse. How we didn't find this before, considering these bumbling fucking idiots have been losing the Codex all day, is beyond me. Yo, he talks so fast, dude. Uh-huh. And he stole it. The universe will die. Alright, now I gotta stop the ritual. Okie dokie. Also, these guys all got killed somehow. I don't know when that happened. Did Vecna just, like, kill them all and not me? Music very good. Oh! Oh, there's a Baylor, dude! Oh. Let's go, dude. We got Baylors in the video game? That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. We got Baylors. We got Vrox. We got that little eyeball monster I already forgot the name of. Yeah, Big Fin. What's that music? Oh, that combat music's so good. Oh my god. Okay. This is, I don't know how to describe it, but the music is giving me like, well, the lag. I don't know, it's giving me like that classic RPG sort of vibe. You know, like your Final Fantasy sort of like boss fight sort of vibe. I don't know what else to tell you. I love the heavy use of strings, the organ.
Mr. Bad Luck, that's all.
Are you using Gold Curse? No, I'm using Double Dino. Castlevania, yeah. Give me, I can't wait for the soundtrack to go up on YouTube. Oh my god. Controlled Garistro. Does anyone know? Actually, there's probably people who work at Samsung Games who know the answer to this. Is this expansion's music also the work of in-house SSG composer Bill Champagne? Oh my god, I'm jamming. Let's go. Okay, this is so hyped. Music is so good. My god. I'm just sitting here at my computer playing video games with a big goofy smile on my face because I'm having a lot of fun. This is cool. Okay. Students are accounted for in the evacuation. If you find them, please save them. Okay. Oh man, I don't know. There's something about this, like this violin going insane. It's good. It's a good time. Yeah, I'm not using Gold Curse Dagger because Gold Curse Dagger, while it is good, doesn't do as much damage, and this is meant to be an endgame DPS. I could probably get a secondary dagger and throw Gold Curse onto it, but I'm currently rolling just double Dino Bone. So I've got Dust. I've got the Tar on the main one, and then Dust on the offhand. Enemy type or Nothic? Good question. I'll check next time I fight one. Rocks or demons? Hey, what's up, bastards? The music is so good. Music is so good, man. Your faint whimpering from the front of the lecture hall? Hey, buddy, you gotta get out of here. That was 11 students. This is not a small quest, is it? This is not going to be a small adventure. Let's just say that. I don't think it is. Okay. Nothic Watchers, Aberrations, and then Nothics. Like, big boys. I did not stun the Nothics. Or the whole ass Nothics. At least the lag lets me, like, stare at them for a little while. Oh, not upset about the quest being longer. Trust me, this is awesome. I'm having a great time with this adventure. Okay, there's nobody in here. Oh, there is! Bunch of students. Quick, escape! Save yourself! Also, you guys sell your soul to the devil, the demons, because I killed them, so you can get your souls back. My players have 3 of them waiting in the next session. Perfect. Good job. No students here. No students here. Oh, there's no one in this room. I'm trying to make sure everyone escapes. Get out of the school. Uh-oh. Great music. Love it. Huge fan. Quests and bad long quests. If you have stuff to do, it's a good long quest. I'm not upset about the length of this quest so far. Because you can make this faster by just, like, not rescuing the students. Oh, what the heck is this? Look at this little device. And these are, like, alembics. Oh, look at that. I like the detail they put in the school. This is a nice, like, neat area. I really like it. This area is very pretty. In-game setting, you can download custom packs, !UI, and you can get the one that I have. Oh, there you go. TriX already did it. It's in the chat. Portal materialized, releasing a swarm of dretches. Not on my watch. Call me Paladin Stream Tom or Stream Stream, even though I'm clearly a rogue. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There's dretches in the showers? Oh my god, dude. Get out of the showers. This isn't after gym practice. No one in here? No one in here? No one in here? There's no one hiding in the showers either. Oh, this is not, these aren't showers. These are these are just straight up bathrooms. Oh, never mind. I like the fact that instead of having a door, they have a curtain. This school has all this money, and they have friggin' curtains. Jeez Louise. Fire Reavers in the library? Oh no, not again. Oh, there's a Vaunt device. They're here in the school. People are still buying the Vaunt devices. Interesting. Oh look, it's a map of Zendrick. It's kind of cool. You got the Everice down here. Iceflow Sea. Dowron's Shield down here. We got the Blue Spine Peaks. Dread Lake. That's where Isle of Dread takes place, by the way. Skyraker Claws, Menectaran, the Scimitar Spires. Man, if this is somewhere in the SSG offices or somewhere, because somebody had to draw this map out and do it, I would love a high resolution PNG of that, so I can put that as my desktop background. Or if there's like a poster you could buy that had all this, that'd be sick. I would love like an Eberron map poster. It's the original. It's this. So this is the original map that was sold with DDO when it came out, and it was on the little. There was like a little card. This is so. This is Stormreach, the city of Stormreach. You got the harbor down here and everything else. There was a little card that came with in the box set that had this map on it. There's only like awful, terrible, zero resolution like pictures on the website, and it would be so cool. Oh man, this is sick. I love this. I would, again, this is also something I would love to have a picture of, because one of the things that isn't really clear when you go to the doors is how things connect. There's the marketplace, there's the harbor. So you ever wonder, like, where's the Saltire district? Because you come down here. It's because when you go through the gates, you're not instantly at the next place. You have all these other, you have all these areas down here. You have like the Saltire district and all these like side areas that aren't really explained, and it's hard to see that in the actual pictures. Like, kind of get a grasp on that in game. Same thing when you go to like, I go to House Deneath. There's like market stalls, a little neighborhood over here, and then you're in House Deneath. Yeah, this another thing that I would love to see get posted somewhere. Because just being able to look at the map of Stormreach is cool, and it's nowhere online. And that's something that's just like lost to time. It's cool that it's in the game though, so I like this. Like, you can obviously just take a screenshot of that. Also, the music is so good. What is happening with the music back here? Holy moly. Oh, the map of the map Pee we did for Ray class? That'd be cool. Yeah, I agree. Oh, shoot. Acid. Oh, that's why they buffed acid, because there's an acid pool in here that damages you. That's why they buffed acid. Oh, wait. What do you want this? Credit goes to Doc Jekyll for putting that one together. Using. Here we go. Controlled gray slats. Fun fact about gray slats. Gray slats have been changed. They no longer use their rock attack as often, which is very cool. They are still neutral, however. Being Chaos Demons from the Chaos Plane, they are, of course, still neutral in the game and are unaffected by alignment spells. You'd think they would be chaotic, at the very least, considering they come from the Land of Chaos, but no. Also, what's going on here? Yeah, all slides are chaotic, but they're not in DDO. In DDO, they are neutral. Oh, treasure chest. Oh, treasure chest. Let's get this bad boy up in here. That's a bug. Oh yeah, big bug. Yeah, all the slides they're all neutral. They're across the whole game. Every single one. The Shadows of Hate that are based off of slides are neutral. The ones in To Curse the Sky are neutral. The ones inside of what's that? What's the actual Slod quest? An Element of Chaos. They're all neutral. Every single one is neutral. So they are unaffected. They're not unaffected, but they don't get extra effects from if you hit them with Order's Wrath, which makes Order's Wrath very bad because one of the monsters, one of the things it should do is work against creatures of chaos, and it doesn't. And then also you can't hit them with Word of Balance either. Look at this art. It's very cool. What's this big ice thing? What is this? Ever Ice from the Ever Ice? I don't know. What's this? Little blade barrier around this cabinet. What is this? It's very cool. Whoa. Look at these magical things. So it's just a test tube on this table next to a thing, a skull. Devil skull. Love the art. Again, I cannot stress enough how cool all these quests are. I'm having a great time just running around. Oh, what's the DR on the Nothics? I'm not getting DR. I'm reading through it. I'm not getting a DR. Also, Soars, welcome back to Stream Team for 28 months. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. They might have physical resistance rating. True. Yeah. I actually don't mind that monsters have physical and magical resistance rating. I actually think that's probably just generally a good idea for the video game. This is better than DR, because flat DR means sometimes you do 0 damage, and PR and MRR means you don't do 0 damage. Never had an ice cube? True. I should have had an ice cube in my office. Yeah, big ice cube statue. I actually like that monsters have PRR and MRR. I actually don't even mind that monsters have dodge. The issue is that dodge penetration is just not a part of DDO. So when Isle of Dread was releasing, there was that thing where the SSG was going to add a bunch of dodge to a whole bunch of monsters. I didn't hate it as a concept. My issue was that dodge penetration, if you wanted to gear for it or spec for it, wasn't an option.
Excited for this new mini expansion.
That was my main
Thanks
issue.
for previewing it.
Yo, dude, I'm stoked, Hartman. You should be too. Thank you for 29 months. I hope you're excited as I am. Are you guys ready to spend $100 to get not only this whole expansion, but also a really cool Vecna outfit? That's right. You should be. Oh, more Nothics. I don't even know if they have physical resistance rating. Are you sure? I didn't see any numbers. Yeah, I'm just hitting them full blast. I don't think they have physical resistance rating. I'm just hitting them full blast every time. Oh, the orange is dead? Okay. Yeah, maybe. Just look up what now? No, we're getting the pre-orders later. Oh, look, it's a curled up centric map. Imagine if you could, like, I've said this before for housing in DDO. I think they giving everybody a house is too much work. But instead, you should get a room on the airship of your ship. And there should just be one door on the airship. Right? So imagine like you're on the airship. There's just one door. When you click it, it takes you to your room in the airship. And then if you like leave guild, your room is stored. And then if you join a new guild, your room then just populates on the airship, and you just click the door and it teleports you into your, like, again, it's like your own space. And it'd be so cool if you get like art pieces and stuff that exist and put them up on the walls, what have you. That'd be neat. Just decorate it. And then you could even have like a drop-down menu where it'd be like, oh, do you want to visit? Like you could, if somebody's in your guild, now you can like right-click on somebody and invite to guild. You could like right-click on them and be like, view their room in the airship if you're like on the ship already, and you could go. It would teleport you to their room. Yeah, but again, it's just like in the airship. Yeah, and there's like lots of art ideas and stuff. Because I don't like housing at all. I think housing is boring, and I'm glad that people enjoy it. I really don't enjoy housing in any capacity in video games. I never enjoy housing. But something minor like that, that'd be cool. Oh, I love the shrines are on little pedestals. That's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, imagine you could like decorate and be like, you know what? I like this painting more than this painting. And it's Dana, dude. Thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it. I also like how these guys have all like the new weapon models. Those are very cool. Lower quad. Okay, let's teleport down. I think. Oh, that's this quad. Slay the controlled death slod. Ooh, this is the quad. Okay, I know where I am. Yeah. Begins to putrefy. Ugh. Tell Direct you hate his $400 PoE base. I wanted to buy the $400 PoE base. It'd be cool if in here there was like, if you clicked it and there was just love letters you could read in here or something like that. Just random mail. It'd be fun if you click it and it's like read letters that are in here. Or one that, and one of the options is like, no, you shouldn't read the letters that are here. You shouldn't do that. Return to Clifftop Tower District? Oh, that's leaving the dungeon. Okay, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna stay in the quad. Let's go back upstairs. You beat a raid? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. What am I looking for? I'm also just exploring these adventures. So this is a cool adventure. We still haven't seen them all. We've only seen 10 of the 13 quests, and we have not seen the raid. I don't know what the raid's gonna be. Archmage Lethornal. Oh, it's the T-posing Baylor! The power of the T-pose. The Baylor addresses the Archmage to conduct the ritual. Complete the ritual. I found a bug. I found a bug. Even T-posing, that guy does look, he does look imposing. I'll tell you what. There's a lot of hit points. Wow. Faster, send me aid that I may do your bidding. Also, H46 Aviator, thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. These guys have an I-beam attack. Cool, and it's got lines. Dude, lines drawn on the ground for the I-beam attack. Hold on, I need this guy to I-beam attack. I want to see if I take damage for standing in the line. Or does it never undraw? Okay, I think the I-beam attack just literally never undraws. Okay, if you kill them while they're doing it, it stays on for a while. Not never, but it stays for a while. Still, I love that it's drawn. Thank goodness. Being able to just see the outline is awesome. I love lines. Lines are the best. Lines are the best. I love lines. Please add more lines. And you guys chose blue, and it's holographic, which one, stands out against almost every background of the game, and two, I can see it as a colorblind person. Thank you. Beautiful. Mwah. I love it. Thank you. Bro, there's a Baylor fighting a dragon? Damn, what's going on here? Unable to defeat the dragon, the Baylor teleports away. Yeah, that's right. Himself suddenly realized it's wearing a familiar green hat. I know this guy. Hey, what's up? Hey, can you just poof Vecna back to where he came from? We're going with that, all the gods are the same, and I must admit, far from as home as he is, Vecna made it more powerful than me. More powerful, but not clever. You are the key part of the plan that upset the... Oh, I'm reading his dialogue. This is flipped. Somebody put the dialogue in wrong. This one's supposed to be here, and this one's supposed to be down here. Or something. Giver of gifts. Have you given a chest over there? You guarantee nothing and blah, blah, blah. Uh-huh. Oh. The quest is done. That was it. That was the end of the quest. Oh, that was the end. Okay. That end was unexpected. I think it's... I don't know if I missed the, like, sound that it makes when the quest is over. Like the chalice sound. But I definitely missed it, for sure. Cool quest, though. I like it. But I think it's also because the VO isn't in. So that would also affect it. But generally, I will say, this is a fantastic quest. I really like Vecna Unleashed. Where did I miss 7 students? Was there any end boss? Yeah, it was this guy. This guy was the end boss. Yeah. Ooh, wait. It's because I unlocked a bunch of doors here, and I can go back down. Oh, dude. The whole expansion, every quest is amazing. Every quest is so good. Like, I might have my little nitpicks here and there, like the fact that I couldn't pet the animals in the party quest in the first preview, and I couldn't pet the Iron Defender in the second preview. So I have my nits that I've picked, okay? I have my nits that I picked. But overall, I'm having a great time with these adventures. These are super cool. Nope, that's not the right way. This way? This way, yeah. Yeah. This is the starter quest and not the final quest? Maybe. Oh, I think you're right. I think this is the starter quest, not the final quest, because this is how we gather. Then we have to go and gather the Avengers, and then the final quest will have something happening, and then the raid will probably have something happening. I wouldn't be surprised if the raid was like, you know, hey, you know, everyone's now in the same room, and they're like, hey, you know what? We can all pool our powers together and take over the world, and then it's the players versus all of the raid bosses at the same time. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. I have no idea what's happening in this dungeon. Okay, I knew there was a door I didn't go into. I thought I pulled both of these. Idea. Oh my gosh. And then as I'm looking around trying to find information to figure out how to get to where I didn't
Quest
go to already.
completed.
Horse, that's blue. Gifts out 20
I shall
subs,
attend to
dude.
it in a trice.
That's very, very, very kind of you. Welcome to the stream team, so many people. Arcanaverse, JP Dunny, Punk Rock Cthulhu, Grumbar, Muar, Bill Nye the Bounty Guy, Rainman64, Sick Morty, Zarimi, Deadshot, Warren the Lost Choppa, Humpy HDM, Darth Dubious, G Grey Matter, Lord Lilith, Sauted Proletariat, Ebergar, and Zaradian. That's very, very generous of you.
I shall attend to it in
I
a
hope you're
trice.
doing well. I hope you're as excited about the new expansion as I am. Because this is great, and I'm very, very excited about this. I cannot
I shall
wait
attend
to
to it in a
see
trice.
what is going to be coming from this later. Very, very excited. Damn.
I shall attend to it in a
This
trice.
expansion is currently, all the quests have been amazing. If you just tuned in recently, and you don't know anything about what's happening in these expansions, and you don't know anything about the story, and you don't know if they're good at all I can tell you is that from so far, these have been some of the
Quest
like
completed.
greatest quests in the game. Okay. I found a blue... Okay, I got a blue
I shall
and a
attend to it in a
green
trice.
lever that didn't do anything as far as I can tell. Sorry, I'm just lost.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
I got a blue and a green lever that didn't do anything as far as I can tell. And then I need to find an orange and another colored lever.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Is the opposite in a group? Maybe. I'm just trying to figure it out. There's a door I can't figure out how to open. I want to get to it. Dragon Lord Paladin even cooler than before?
Quest completed.
Again, the idea, remember what matters
Quest
is
completed.
that the reason why, awesome person, that no one knows
Quest
if they are
completed.
real or not or who they are is because it gives the author of the story the ability to answer that question. It gives Dungeon Master license to answer that question. And DDO is answering that question by saying, yes, the Traveler is a physical entity that does exist. And putting it in here. Or at the very least, there is someone that is posing as the Traveler. Who knows? Maybe Vecna, the actual spirit that we see all the time, is actually a lie, and it's actually just the Traveler leading us around. But it's not actually the Traveler is Vecna. Oh, this door is open now. Okay, now I can come here. So if you basically do the entire quest and then come back to the beginning, there's an
Maybe
extra
you
room.
also need a red fulcrum to open anything, not just the levers.
The stretch doesn't load. That's cool. This room goes nowhere. That's interesting. Oh no, it's a nightmare. He's going after my ooze. Absolutely. The music is so good, by the way. Updated nightmare texture. Okay, nightmare died, and this chest is still locked. Looks like I can lockpick it. Chest cannot be picked. I think the nightmare is supposed to die, and it unlocks the chest, and it's not doing that. So I'm going to make a note here. Vecna Unleashed. The nightmare chest does not unlock. The nightmare dies. Whoa. It's actually dropping oil on the ground. Cool. Okay, this gate is open for some reason, which is weird. Sus. Oh, all right. Okay. Hold on, what's up here? Oh. Oh. I like finding secrets. Secrets are fun. Note that you killed the nightmare outside the room. Shouldn't matter. Location of the nightmare shouldn't be relevant to that. Okay, which then leads me into here. So this is the big secret. Get stunned, shadows! Check the chest again. Oh, because I killed all the dretches? Okay, I'll kill all the dretches and then check it again. I don't know where I missed 7 students. Hopefully they're here. Oh, okay. Well, this is a Shrine of the Devourer. There's another locked chest. I don't know why. That's interesting. And then we come in here. We have more shadows. Okay. So, I missed 7 students, and I have no idea where I missed 7 students. As far as I know, I did everything. And this room has nothing in it. But the combat music plays when I come in here, which makes me think something isn't loading properly. Like a monster is not loading or coming out of the ground or something. But I'm not sure. Also, Cleach, thanks so much for giving it a sub to Prime Liam 2000. Appreciate that, or Prime Liam. Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. I hope you're doing very well. Probably students are missing? Yeah, maybe. Maybe somebody else can find the students, but yeah. But in the various classrooms. Yeah, because like I said, I only found 7. I went into each individual classroom, and I like backspaced around to try to find them all. Let's see about this chest too. Just in case. Nope. And like I said, you can't kill this dretch. So this dretch is like unkillable. Hanging out though, it's a good time to look at the model. Look at that dretch. Cool. I'm gonna double check the rooms upstairs, but I think that's it.
Maybe rescuing the students is metaphorical. Try giving them a call and checking on their well-being.
That's not a bad idea. Just like check in. Be like, hey students, how you doing? Just calling in to say hi. Like maybe I have to get through this door. I can't go this way, so I don't know. The map also doesn't indicate that you would go that way, so I'm not sure. Okay, let's go over here. Looking for adventures. I can't go through this door. This goes nowhere. Okay. So up here is the classrooms, right? And so I'm just gonna double check. I'm gonna backspace into every room. See if I can find all the students. Maybe they're just like hiding. I didn't see them because I rescued one in here from the downstairs. Update 60 is launching. Since the pre-order bonuses are going to go live on the 60th, or sorry, on the 26th of July, as stated by Cordovan in the last weekly or Fridays at 4, I can only assume that that's also when Update 60 will come out. It'll be the 26th of July. Yeah, something has to really break. Like, there's still a ton of bugs in Macrotech, and that's only with like the 5 minutes of testing that I did. So I'll probably, report those and hopefully they'll get fixed. But yeah. Oh, there are more students. There's another student here. I missed them. Yeah, I did miss a student. We're gonna end in store. Yeah, I don't think the store is gonna change. I think the store is fine. Maybe I don't have the visuals here. Yeah, these are the tiles from... I think these are the Saltmarsh tiles. Used in the final enemy. Backspace in the room. I don't see anything. Again, I'm just looking around. I'm going to see if I can find him. I don't remember. Oh, that's this room. Well, checking the walls, checking the walls, checking the walls. Must have fixed it before it goes live. Oh, the augment buy bug. Well, the store is not coming on the 26th, the update 60. The new DDO store is apparently going to be coming sometime in, well, floating in the middle of this room. That's interesting. It's going to be coming sometime in August, according to Cordovan. That's what he said on the stream, dude. Oh, they're very small, this student. Let's see. I did miss a student here. Missed another student? Okay. So I'm as sure as the information that I heard with my own 2 ears. With U61? Probably with U61, yeah. I said, I have strong opinions about the new store. I don't need to rehash it. So I was yelling a lot. Let's see here. Students, eh? They're up here. It's hiding students. Over quad. I haven't seen any students yet. There's apparently a bunch of students in this room. I have no idea where. But apparently they're here. Just gonna look really, really carefully into all the corners, see if I can find some students. Oh no. There's people here. Yep. You're good. And you're safe. Okay, so there's 3 students left. I gotta say, these guys are good at hiding. I didn't find them. I missed 3. So there's 3 students I couldn't find. So they're good at hiding. I was unable to find them. Cool. All right. Well, that is the last quest. Sick, dude. Overall, I will say that the Vecna Unleashed quests that I've gotten the chance to play, 10 out of the 13, have been some of the highest quality quests DDO has to offer. The storylines are good. The visuals are good. The new monsters are good. The locations, the locales are good. The puzzles and the different tasks that you get asked to do are good. I'm a huge fan of these quests. So far, none of them are quests that I've actively disliked. I've actively disliked quests in pretty much every DDO expansion. You know, I can't stand Witch Hunt. Hate Witch Hunt. Don't like that quest. Don't like Mad Tea Party. Don't like Just Business. But so far, every quest, pretty good. Which is very reminiscent of Isle of Dread, where I like all the quests as well. Isle of Dread, all the quests very good. So, very much looking forward to this. 13's not a typo? 13, well, there's 13 planes, right? So it makes sense that there's 13 quests. Because they have the whole thing is he gets the planar eyes. Any quests you hate in Saltmarsh? A heroic Saltmarsh, just generally. Just heroic Saltmarsh. Heroic Saltmarsh is not fun to play at all. Wait. Can you tell me if oh god. Can you tell? Have Stas, can you tell me if general rune arm charge rate affects rune arm cooldown speed? Or if it is just the epic moment. Will all 13 quests be in the Sharn? Well, all the 13 quests weren't in the Sharn, so no. There's a fighter. Actually, this should be testable. I need a rune arm. Tovin's hammer has rune arm charge rate. Where's Tovin's hammer? 47. I need Tovin's hammer. I can't even do it in this character. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to load this list, and then I'm going to go get Tovin's hammer on another character. Is it this one? Nope. I must test it out. There's also no way to get the Arcanotech or whatever with the reset to see if the charge speed will be increased, or the Technomage, because the Saltmarsh Filigrees are just not on the Saltmarsh vendor, so you can't get them, which makes it difficult. I just want to be able to test with the rune arm charge speed. Skip that loading screen, baby. All right, and now we load in here. No. Sharn to Feywild, 47. Raid loot, pretty please. Thank you. And this guy has Tovin's hammer. It has plus 30% rune arm charge rate. So 30% should be enough. Now new Filigrees? Yeah, Filigrees would be cool. Okay, so let's see what we got. So charge speed. It was 1.86 cooldown. I'm going to find out. Okay, the DDO lagged, and it did not actually do what I wanted it to. So let's try out again. I gotta retime this a third time. Does it? The epic moment probably does. It's really hard to test this. No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem to be affected. I think only the maximum overdrive affects it, which means maximum overdrive is basically just bad because you don't want to ever charge your arms because you just want to not charge your arms. So I think that's the case. I'm gonna dump Fatesinger here and see what we got. But yeah, I don't think rune arm charge rate is affecting the rune arm cooldown, and so it makes it so the epic moment doesn't work well because you just want to take boost drives. So you don't actually want to charge your rune arm. So I think because boost drive exists, you don't want to charge rune arm. So we'll see. But I'm pretty sure that is the case. So what I mean by this, what I'm saying, just to make sure I'm super clear, is that the problem with rune arms is that you get charging speed, which is cool. But rune arms have not only a charge speed, but a cooldown speed. Charging speed affects both your cooldown and affects your rune arm charging speed, but doesn't affect the cooldown. So the problem is that charging to a higher tiers, not only have to pay the price of charging up to the top, you also have to pay the price of decharging and then recharging. It's basically twice as long as you think it is. And so the cost is too high. Versus just doing this, which gives you more damage. Spamming it as quickly as you can always gives you more damage in 100% of cases because you don't have to pay the cost of that decharge because it decharges so fast. So in the same amount of time that I can cast like one big tier 5 charge, I can probably hit 4 or 5 times with the non-charged rune arm, which is just strictly better in all cases. It's the reason why if rune arm charge speed, scale it downwards. Now there is the epic moment, maximum overdrive, which apparently works for it. But yeah, we'll see. Whereas I can just let it go one charge, and then boom, look at that. Look how much damage I'm doing with just one charge. 1,800, 3,000, or like over 3,000. Smashing through all these things. Whereas if I actually let it charge all the way up to full, so non-crit, it's about 1,700. Letting it charge fully, it's doing maybe 5,000. Yeah. Like I said, that's really the only change that needs to be made to Runearms. If Runearm charge speed was Runearm charge and cooldown speed, it would feel amazing. But apparently the epic moment does affect Runearm charge and cooldown speed. So let's see how this goes. So I'm going to click overdrive and go. I mean, that is affecting Runearm cooldown speed, 100%. Which is very cool. Which is funny, because it still ends up being better not to charge it. It still ends up being better not to charge it. Interesting. Yeah, spamming is still the answer. I don't know how they fix the spamming problem, but yeah, charging up your arm is basically never worth it. They need to like really jack up the damage to make it worth it on the rune arm. Is the amount of time invested? Yeah, I think you just need to cut some of the damage out of the lower tiers and just like shift it up a little bit. Good ratio of shots being charged and spammed. True. Deception multiplied by crit multi? It should be. But I'm actually not sure. That's a great question. I'm pretty sure it is. Well, Rune Arms, as I said, are interesting. Steam, is battle.net dying? They probably just want access to more players, because remember, Overwatch 2 is just a way to funnel people into a cash shop so they can buy microtransactions. So they just need more people to get access to the cash shop so more people can get access to the microtransactions. Bleaguered in a nutshell. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. I do not know how to feel about Rune Arms. Not charging your Rune Arm is always the best play. Which is kind of weird. Armor Legends, Critical Connection. I still would have to take Epic Mage Armor for that to work. Force Field Generator. Again, a lot of the stuff is really cool. I don't have an issue with most of these things. Oh, this, I haven't tested this to see if this actually works. So, apparently when you fire Rune Arm, you get spell resistance equal to your character level. Whoa! Did you see that? Look at this. Cool. Look at the mantle effect. That was awesome. Oh, sick. I don't know how often you're going to see that, but man, that's very cool to add that animation there. Okay, so now, not maximum overdrive. So this says, when you use your Rune Arm, you gain spell resistance equal to your character level. My character level is 32, so I didn't get spell resistance. Hit the target. And I didn't get spell resistance. I remember we can't hit this guy. It's hitting all the corpses for some reason. Okay, so it's also not working. Okay, cool. Back to macro tech. So this is magical recoil. Magical recoil is not granting spell resistance. Or at least it is not visible in the character sheet. I went from 0 to 0. I have the mantle on. I get the buff. But I don't get the actual effect of it, which is interesting. I do get 20% extra life, right? Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, let's reset this. I'm still testing more things, dude. More things to test. There must be more. I want to test out the Repair, Mending Burst, Epic Strike, see how that goes. It still displays Arcane Spell Failure, even though it shouldn't. Get the drives going. If you're going to install drives, you get the following bonuses. Oh, you don't need to have Epic Mage Armor on to get access to your extra drive effects? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. Okay. Let's see if that works. So I should, in theory, I want to take the stun drive, right? Because it's the only good one, blast drive, because the ruin drive just doesn't seem like it's very good. Ruin drive gives, well, it gives spell power, I guess. The stun drive is called blast drive. So blast drive gives action boost bonus to saves. That's not bad. Yeah, I'll take the blast drive. And then grab this reflex to saving throws, the armor class, and this and that. Here we go. So Armor Legends. So in theory, Armor Legends should be active now. Give me bonuses based on my drive. Okay, so you need to use Epic Mage Armor to get access to Armor Legends. It doesn't just passively give you the bonuses, I think. Or it is and I didn't notice. Actually, I can test this easily. So Spark and Echo Drive. So which one? Echo Drive is Imbue Dice, and Spark is Energy Resistance. So I'm going to click Spark, and I should get 10 Energy Resistance. Yeah, so you need to have Mage Armor active for the drives to work. Okay, so you need to have that. And then Mending Burst is the ability. So this is a heal. I don't know what numbers this is supposed to be doing, but it's not doing it. It's doing another number. It's really good. It's a good number. I like it. And it still stuns. Look at that. Work with Epic Mage Armor used? I'll have to get Epic Mage Armor. Give me a sec. Freed. I need Astral Shards. Points. Okay, shard. Wait, what is this? Specials and sales have now been added? Oh, cool. Look at all these sales. Oh, look at that. Is that sales thing going to be on every page now? So let's say you got like a bad monitor and this is all the resolution you got. Sort of min resolution. Ah, the sale goes down here. Okay, I don't like this. I do not like this. Anyway, shard. That was fast though. What about those shields? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I exchanged some feats. And it's a epic feat, so crush weakness. It's gonna reset every tree, isn't it? I lost Fate Arc Illusionist, that's fine. I lost Spell Singer, that's fine. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, now I have Epic Mage Armor. And now, Epic Mage Armor should... Now it gives me the effects of all the drives. Okay, so my saves, I got my +3 saves. So that's a... Yeah, so now it says a plus increased bonus and stuff. Okay, that makes sense. So it's all working, it's all working. And I got my extra bonus to armor class. This is actually now functioning now that I have Epic Mage Armor. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Mending Burst. Also, Mending Burst is it as a save. It doesn't... It shouldn't. Wait, I can't target an ally with Mending Burst? Okay. You cannot use Mending Burst while targeting an ally. Meast Bode. Oh, it's amazing. And even soft targeting. If I just have my mouse over top of somebody, it doesn't work. It's like if I'm just like walking around like this, I can't even do it. Even soft targeting. So yes, that's a bit of a problem. I like the ability though. I don't know why it heals so much. It definitely heals a little too much. A little more than you would expect. But it is what it is. Okay, cool. Is there anything else to test in this tree? I already have a build in mind to use some of the stuff out of here. But, yeah, maximum overdrive. Okay, so... rune arms. To the existence of echoes / spark drives. Charging past tier 1 is always a bad idea. All rune arm charge rate should apply to rune arm cooldown. Like the epic moment makes rune arms feel much better. There's no rune arm threads, so I'm gonna have to post it in Macrotech. Maximum overdrive actually feels kind of good. Not gonna lie. Although you just spam. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else really to test. I mean, there is Radiant Prison. I wonder if they can add Quicken to Radiant Prison. Maybe. So how long does this take to cast? Let's see. Oh, it has no animation. It just doesn't have an animation. Oh. Radiant Prison doesn't have an animation. So it's instant. This is good, but probably wrong. If it does get animation, please allow it to be affected by Quicken. There you go. Charge. Remember damage increase by a multiple of 30% per charge. That would make charging worthwhile and awesome. Yep. Yeah, you can just like... You just hit people with... I will say, Radiant Prison having no animation is actually amazingly useful. Having no animation whatsoever makes this just unbelievable. Because think about it. Any monster you want to get rid of from a fight, specifically like a Vengeance Reaper, you can just, boom, Radiant Prison them. There's no animations. You don't even have to slow down. You just hit them with Radiant Prison. Very, very good. Especially on like a tank or something. Then you can just Radiant Prison the Vengeance Reaper, AoE everything down, and then kill the Venge after everything else is dead. You don't have to be careful at all. Honestly, very, very good ability. I like Radiant Prison quite a bit. Sweet. That is a sick effect. Love that. Okay, is there anything else in Macrotech? I'm just gonna check the patches so we can go over some of the stuff. Let's check the patch notes. Okay, so I'm just gonna refresh because I forget what was here. I looked at the store. I looked over rune arms again. I don't have the favor on these things. So I just don't have them. I like this, though. This is great. I don't have them. I make frozen pizza. I'll bring you some virtually. Thank you, Mr. Lift. I don't know if it's just me. Oh, let me see. Acid volumes, we checked that. Slots, it said slots also are neutral, which is a problem. I don't need to test any of this. Bleed the Weak apparently scales with melee range power. Yay. Also, that's a great question. I was assuming it was under dark armor, but apparently it's a good question. I don't know if that was answered. Here, talking about change that didn't make it in this preview in due time. We're looking at feedback and adjusting and things related. In this pass, we rebalanced electrical storm arms and other single turn arms. Typically, these fire up to 5 projectiles into a thing, and feedback about AoE element is not working as well due to the added homing. AoE struck a bit odd because the tooltip for the shot type doesn't indicate it's supposed to be doing AoE. The internal adaptation shot type doesn't indicate it's supposed to be doing AoE. Digging further, it appears electrical storm, electrical lash arms shared a projectile and always have, and that electrical lash AoE to enemies I bypass by properties are active on the projectile regardless of which shot type you're using, which, while 11 years old, appears to be a bug. Keep the AoE, reduce the damage. Keep the AoE, keep 5 projectiles, reduce the amount of damage each projectile does into the absolute ground. Or remove the AoE from the electrical storm, leaving blast and lash as the AoE shot types, and balance storm as a single shot 5 rune arm. I like option 3. So that's apparently what they did. Let's change it to make it a preview 3. We want to make sure it's there. Okay, so apparently they're fixing all the targeting issues with Tobin's hammer. So there you go. Glad I read that. And then Macrotech. Just double checking. So we tested a lot of this stuff. As I said, there's a bunch of bugs here, so I'll report the bugs later. Report the bugs. Yeah. Also, as I said, the damage on the Galvanic Blast and Sonic Boom, these things is just brutal in comparison to Draconic Incarnation. But I guess Draconic Incarnation doesn't have a secondary effect. But it doesn't matter. Killing everything in one hit is good enough. That's why people use it. Okay, so it's done. XP quest changes. So again, the XP and quest changes is that I was happy with the preview 2 quest changes as they were written. Here, I'm not exactly sure what's changed, but it looks like there's more XP. Conquest. It's still there in this build, set to go live. We'll edit the original post. Cool. Good, good, good. Yay. Conquest knows the ceiling. Perfect. That's good. I'm just double checking all this. Updated DDO store. We did look at the DDO store. I'm going to be posting stuff later. And people have already posted bugs. New loot. I looked at some of the loot. I didn't take an in-depth look through everything. We'll probably do that a little bit later. Aggressive comment. The artifacts. I will say the artifacts, by the way, very cool. Mocking Passage is the only one that's very sus. But who knows? As I said, if in the next 2 years or 3 years we get Arcane Trickster or some other type of like dexterity casting class, so like an archetype that casts with dexterity or something, and it makes sense to have a quality dex on a casting item, because a quality stat is only one you're maxing, and you never max dexterity on a caster. So that you know what, laying the groundwork is perfectly fine. I have no issue with that. That's very cool. If this just has it because it's like, oh, it's kind of neato, bad item. But you know, if it's laying groundwork, and same thing with the kept descent, it's neat. It has a lot of unique stats. I don't know if it's going to be good, but we'll see. Rune arms and yeah, so there's that. And as I said, I'm not against the idea of laying the groundwork. Some people will think that it's bad to make things that aren't useful now, but somebody might put that into their build in the interim, and by the time the new thing comes out, there is already something there. Again, this is the Inquisitive problem. They added Inquisitive to the game, but there were no crossbows at all throughout the whole game. So if you look at the name crossbow list, it's so light, because there's like no crossbows. Because why would the original DDO developers add crossbows, when instead they could add great crossbows and repeating crossbows, which is what everyone used. So there's tons of repeating crossbows, and there's tons of great crossbows, but there's basically no regular crossbows. It's a bit of a problem because you can't backfill. So filling first and adding the stuff in is a good idea. So I don't hate it. Also, all the augments are amazing. I love the augments. So good, so good, so good, so good, so good. I love it. Just get out of the way for this and future previews beyond this post. Any posts and saying that a change they don't like is because we somehow dislike build involved will not get a response from me. There's plenty of good feedback in the shows that don't do this, and we can have better dialogue if people don't immediately lead in bad faith. Literally 100%. This is what I've been saying. It's like, just don't assume intent and just describe your actions. You don't have to add extra layers or whatever. Just say what you think. Just say, oh, I think that this set isn't good because this other set overshadows it. It's like so clear and so easy. It's, as I mentioned before, if you want people to listen to you, just don't be a jerk on the internet. It's really easy. You might be like, yeah, but it's really easy to talk like that because I don't treat them like people. I know, you don't treat people like many people on the internet, and myself included. It's happened to me. Don't treat people like people on the internet, and that sucks. And that's difficult because you have to consciously imagine that the human being you're talking to is a human being. But if you can do that and put that work together, trust me, it'll make your life and a lot of the lives of people around you easier. Tanks should be better, and this was pushed to hit both of those. That's the numbers. Beyond that, we're flexible, open, see what we can change. Like I often say, just don't tell us you just don't just tell us you don't like a thing. Tell us what you like to see instead. There's a lot of changes in the preview came from. Yep, that's why they changed a whole bunch of items, because people were talking about that. It's the same as constructive criticism. It's not. Yeah, exactly. Just don't. You can be critical. Just don't be a dick about it. I was being sarcastic and rude in my comment. Yeah, exactly. And then they said they apologized. See? And now water under the bridge. And I just don't do it again. That's it. I mentioned before that, like, also, the devs are human. So if you make a mistake and you say, hey, I'm sorry, my bad. It's like, okay, just don't do it again. Then when you do it again next week, okay, now it's got to stop. Yeah, look, and then, like, a lot of good information. I'm not going to read any of this because this is tank stuff, and tanks are fucking boring. But, the developers can read it. But, yeah. Spell power and a bunch of stuff and people reading things and a raid and something and all these details and what have you and something and people reading about things and, yep, alright. Thanks for boring. Yeah, dude. Get over it. New quests. We got new quest feedback. Alright, cool. And the new quests. I love these quests, by the way. Very, very, very good. Huge fan of these quests. Big fan. Everything's good. Okay, so we've tested every single thing here on the Lamania preview that I can think of to test. And so there's not a lot else going on, which is very convenient because you have to understand. I want to get as much content as I can out for you as quickly as possible so everybody is able to see all the new interesting things that are coming out to the game. And sometimes that involves taking time to edit and curate videos down on YouTube to really clearly explain what you need, which is exactly not the reason I'm ending the live stream. I have Dungeons & Dragons. I play Dungeons & Dragons in person, and, like, it's online, but, like, Dungeons & Dragons, like, tabletop. And so I have to prepare for that because I'm Dungeon Master. So I'm going to be ending the live stream a little bit shorter today. I mentioned that yesterday at the beginning of the stream, but that's all we got. We'll be back tomorrow, though, with some regular Dungeons & Dragons online content. Talking more about the expansions, probably going to be playing a little bit more on Lamania, looking at some more things, and it should be lots of fun. So, wait, what happened to Hammer Times? What happened to his thing? I saw him write something. I didn't see what he write. All right, I guess he got banned. Anyway, but yeah. So anyway, we'll be back tomorrow with some more content. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel. And if you're like, man, this is cool, Stream Tom, but yeah, I need more content to watch. Your voice is soothing, and it helps me fall asleep at night because you're so boring. I can barely stand to listen to you. Well, guess what? Did you know you can check out the VODs channel? That's right. Even though I upload lots of content on my regular main channel, specific build guides, quest guides, and other things, if you just want to watch me pass around some inane drivel constantly and, pretend like I even know what I'm talking about for hours and get the real feel of the live stream, check out the VODs channel where you can see all sorts of stuff like that. I uploaded my whole playthrough of Metroid Prime that I did over the weekend. It's edited down, so I got rid of all of the breaks. It's just the content. So there's no breaks in it. So bathroom breaks and everything else all gone, and you can just go check it out yourself. It took me some time to do that, so it should be good. And then turn it off. That's right. That's right, dude. You waited for me to be online so then I could turn off the live stream. That's exactly what it is. And I'll do it again. X-Pack is 61. Yeah, it is. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Bye-bye. Have a good evening. I hope you're all doing very well. And, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. As I said, I know weird because we got a shorter stream today, which is bizarre. I don't want to give you guys the shorter stream. But, I got other stuff going on, and, it is what it is. So that's why we are we are doing this. But yeah, so we'll put a pin in it. You know, we'll come back to it later, and I'll put out a review of some of the stuff here, the new quests and what have you on YouTube, so you guys can see that if you want to see it. But again, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a good evening, and I will see you later.